Alright, hello, welcome to the Final Fantasy XIV stream. I genuinely thought I would be done with mining in strategies before I started streaming, but I didn't want to start late, so nope, that wasn't the case. Okay, let's do this. Let's hop back in at Cinder. It's been a few days, sorry about that. A lot of things came up, and I'll be honest, I'm not sure we'll be able to finish REBORN before the 11th at this point. I will try. I'm gonna try and do a stream every day, except maybe Saturday I might not be able to. We'll see. We'll see. Up to the patch now, and hopefully we can at least get most of the story covered. Maybe even finish like 2.0 scenario. I doubt we'll finish the patches, but I also feel like they're probably the ones with the least amount of changes, except maybe for 2.1, which was god awful, but we'll get to that. Hello, Alana. Welcome back. So, what have I been doing since the last stream? The last stream was like Sunday? I won't say it was Sunday or Saturday. But yeah, I've been watching The Umbrella Academy. I've now watched both seasons. I finished that, and holy shit, I'm in love with that show. That show is good. I liked it a lot. I mentioned the last time we streamed that I had watched the first episode. Well, I continued watching the day after, and then my girlfriend Clara came home, and she was like watching me watching it, and was like, she also got into it, so we rewatched it from the start, and we watched all of season 2 together, and yeah, we really liked it. It's a good show. It's a completely ridiculous show. It is absolutely fucking ridiculous, especially the second season. Like, the second season is much better than the first season, but it's also just way, way more out there, and I highly recommend watching it. It's really fun. It is really, really fun. So, I think that's probably all I'll say about the Umbrella Academy right now, unless we get to a point where there's not much to do. I might talk about what I like about it. But, yeah, that's what I've been doing, primarily. And I also have... Oh, the Swedish is terrible. There are Swedish characters in the second season, and they're not played by Swedes. And there's an entire scene in Swedish with the 3 Swedes not played by Swedish people, and another character who is also not a Swedish person. And this entire scene is in Swedish, and we couldn't understand it without the subtitles. I'm Swedish. My girlfriend is Swedish. My girlfriend was convinced they were speaking Russian at first. It's really bad. I think the only real example I gave of it in my thread on it, I guess I'm talking about it now, is that there's a moment where, like, in English, a person says enough, and the Swedish person is supposed to respond the same way in Swedish, like enough, like in agreement. But you see, you don't really have a one-word way to say that in Swedish. You would say det räcker nu, for example. That would mean this is enough. What they say is inte mer. Although they say it with an odd, wrong pronunciation. They say inte mer, which means no more. But that's not how you do, like when you hear that, say, well, no more makes sense, right? But like, no, that's not how you say it. Like, no one says just inte mer in Swedish. It doesn't work like that. I don't know why they didn't just have a Swedish person play the Swedish characters, or at least check the script. But yeah, whatever. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is present in the Salar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. God. There's an entire Swedish cover of Adele's Hello in the second season as well, which was okay. My late arrival nearly cost Cinder her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Well, I did with 3 people, but okay. Guess this I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Cinder, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Memphilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. Now we can put paid to our long investigation? Is that... I guess that's an expression I just haven't heard of. As was expected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning the primal Ifrit. Nor is the tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit, nay, he and his kind requires a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to the gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the beings physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as the Ifrit took your comrades in this thrall, you alone, and 3 others, remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. I know why! It's a big spoiler. It is as though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust now you begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate design are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assure me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Cinder. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or not, Memphilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that they are all to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal who he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Cinder. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Louis would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Yay! Levy, please stop doing that sound. She's dragging her neck, like the bell on her necklace, across a wooden surface. Until not so very long ago, you were one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought or reward, confirming to your Stola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. I'm going to get my mount very soon. We have guests, Cinder. Or rather, you have guests. We have to join a grand company first. Beg pardons? Ah, Lady Mephilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have recently welcomed a new hero into the midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Linsalamensa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Cinder, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go through such lengths to enlist a new recruit. What they have is evidence of their high regard of you. I find myself wondering how word of Cinder's deed spread so quickly, that the immortal flames should know her triumph is to be expected, but what are the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Lesporine. It's no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge a victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace that reigns over the Twelfthwood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Lesporine. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ulda. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you had a look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As to many others in Limsa, long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural we would want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to us, and together let us lead the grand vessel of Linsalamensa to the shores of glory. Lady Mephilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of the respective city-states in time of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Linsalamensa, the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of these grand companies best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet I can see there is no small choice you face. Though, a thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You're as wise as you're beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Cinder hear us leader speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well the adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to discipline and military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it's not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Cinder, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great powers is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must need be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend among friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization needs not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aids. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Science, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Yeah, exactly. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Yeah, so here's... Eorzea is changing, Cinder, and you have the power to help it shape anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time that you made for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay, so yeah, this brings up one of the big reasons people are annoyed with Minfilia, and why she has sort of become a, really just like a character that gets bashed a lot by the fandom. Minfilia gives you a link pearl, which means that you can... It's a cell phone. Like, it's a cell phone. You have a pearl in your ear that can magically talk to people at a distance. And yet she will constantly, every single fucking time that something has to do with the Scions, she will ask you to come all the way to the Waking Sands, even though there's no ether right here. Sometimes even calling you just to tell you to go back here, and then just give you a short introduction to something, just a brief mission, and then have you leave again, when she could have just called you and had that be it. It's it's why Pray Return to the Waking Sands is a meme within the fandom. Alright, should I do the squeaky voice that she has now, or the voice she has later? I like the voice she has later better, which is close to... I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Cinder. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance service is taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of Twinada, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Kadusena will deliver her address at Minkero's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ulda, where the Flame General Raban Alden will be addressing the masses of the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there must be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Lim Salaminsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwyl Blothiswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry Santail, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance service soon to be educational. I suggest visiting the city states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Yeah, so we can actually do them in any order we want, but... Wait, did I already get my recasts for the return back? Was the cutscene that long? Wow. Well, I guess we'll start with Lindsay then. So what grand company should we join, by the way? Oh yeah, yesterday we celebrated a shared birthday. Well, almost shared birthday. Me and a friend had birthdays very close to each other, and we held off on celebrating them, and we celebrated them together yesterday. So I made this cake. First time I baked gluten-free, because my friend is gluten allergic. Gluten intolerant, is that the term? I think that's the actual term. But it's really good, I'm happy with it. So that's nice. I'm eating cake because now I'm home alone, so I have to eat up the remainder of the cake. Oh, woe is me. But yeah, we have to watch the 3 remembrance services, and then we get to pick a grand company. After we do that, we need to gather some grand company seals, and then we can oh, oops, that's the wrong one. And then we can get our chocobo. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Hurrah! Yeah! Ah! Ha-ha! Yeah! Ha!
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond
God,
of their
Alfinal's
freedom.
voice.
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
while the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
God, the beast tribe talk is so fucking racist. I mean, it's supposed to be, but like, just damn.
If you'll permit me, Alfino.
Yeah, it's Alfino. So, fun fact. This is Alfino and Alisei. They almost didn't exist in their current form. Basically, when allocating important NPCs in their resources and the budget, they had room for one new more character, and that was going to be a new character introduced that would meet with the player throughout the story. But they wanted two. So what they did to allow for this to be possible without, you know, changing the resources, without requiring more resources, was make them twins and just flip their hairstyles. So this is Alfino and Alisei, and that's how they came to be. Their actual the characters were designed by God, what's her name? I don't remember her name now, but she's one of the lead art directors on the game, and her instructions for their outfits was to make them look shunibyo and anime-esque, which is why they have these just completely outlandish outfits compared to every other character in the game. And that's also why they have the same outfit. Of course, to make them not cost any more extra resources. I think only Alfino has a voice at this time as well. I might be wrong, but I think only Alfino is voiced. And of course, as the game grew and as the characters changed, they would eventually start dressing differently and stuff. But yeah, Alfino is here.
And my sister, Alizé.
Alizé is like... A few days ago I said Stola was my favorite Final Fantasy XIV character. And I kind of regret that choice now. I probably should have said Alizé. But it's really, it's tough. 14 has very good characters.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
And now it's time for text. Because this dialogue changes depending on the order you go in. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Laminsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminsans' backyard. And that is not to say naught of the infernal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my word, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Oh, how do they know we're being scouted? Ooh. It's kind of funny how, like, because Alice doesn't have a voice in 2.0, she doesn't talk much in 2.0, or 2.x in general. Because there is an entire quest line involving her, but like, she doesn't talk much. After she gets a voice, she talks so much! And everything she says is gold. But like, it's such a contrast. So they're like, oh shit, we don't have a voice actress for this character, so I guess we'll just avoid writing dialogue for her as much as we can. I mean, it's a solution. I'll give them that. We have a bunch of Aetherytes to grab here, so I'm going to do that first, actually, so it's just, it'll make things faster later, so let's just do that. Once you pop, you just don't stop, yeah. God, I love Alice though, like, Alice is such a good character. I mean, Alphinaud is a great character too. Like, I give him a lot of shit sometimes, but it's with love. Like, it's... like, those twins are... I mean... I don't know how much I want to say, because I don't want to give away plot stuff that hasn't happened yet, game-wise, but they are such important and well-made characters. I'm so glad that they're a thing. We're going to go in here now. I think I know which ones I have attained to and which ones I haven't, so it shouldn't take too long. They have really good conversation between each other, like... they've really nailed their, like, sibling banter. It's really good sibling banter when they get to talk. Which, as I said, sadly it's not until later expansions, but still. That one next. I also have some, both of them are like queer-coded as hell. Like, again, I'm not gonna get into much, but Alphinaud clearly pines for a male character in the story. And Alice, well... yeah. Oh yeah, the Alchemist. I know exactly which one you mean, because it's the one I'm taking after this one. And yeah, it is really annoying because it is... oh, I already have that one? Oops. It's here. It's so needlessly out of the way. That if you like, when you first try to attune to them, you just can't find them. Although honestly, I feel like I'm the only one who struggled the most with the Gridania Aetherytes. People seem to think those are the easiest ones, probably because there's not multiple floors. But I don't know, goddamn, this is so many walkways and like ways you can navigate Gridania that I was like, there was one I hadn't attuned to in my original playthrough of REBORN 7 years ago. And I just couldn't find that last one, and it was driving me up the wall. Like, you can see them on the map, it doesn't matter when you can't see which ones you've attuned to or not. You know? Oh yeah, another thing that happened since last stream, Final Fantasy XI had a new story content patch announced. And it's dropping like soon. If you don't know, Final Fantasy XI on its in 2015 on the 14th anniversary of Final Fantasy XI, they announced that the game was ending. Like, we're closing out. The last story patch happened. It was called Rhapsodies of Vanadiel. It has had a tie-in event in 14, officially linking 11 and 14 once again as, while not existing in the same universe, being connected interdimensionally. And like after that, they did a lot of patches that were just quality of life updates, because they cut out the 360 version, the PS2 version, so it was only the PC version. And they just kept doing like stuff like, here's some more mounts, here's like some new arena fights, and here's like some new like harder monster fights to do and stuff like that. And then now, just last week, or might have been early this week, they announced that like, new story dropping this month. So yeah, they're going back. Final Fantasy XI is getting new content, new story. 18 years. 19 years? 18 years. 18 years after its launch. It is still alive. And I am this close to reinstalling the fucking game again. And doing a stream of that as well after we've done our REBORN and Doom 3, because I promised Doom 3. Because I love Final Fantasy XI, but it's a very unique and very archaic game. But I'm pretty sure they still use Play Online, and Play Online is a terrible service. Hello, Lyda. So I don't know, but I'm really tempted, because like, yeah, I would have to play through all of the expansions again, because I don't have my original account anymore. But, and even if I found it, like I had a male character on there, and like old pre-transition details to my character in bios. I don't even want to find that, but like, I'm just so glad that Final Fantasy XI is somehow alive in 2020 with new story content. Because why? I mean, because it's still popular, I guess, but like, they could have just stopped. Like, no one really blamed them for stopping with Rhapsodies, because it was like, yeah, we get it. You can't keep updating a game's narrative forever. It has to end at some point. But no, they're back. They're fucking back. Didn't even last 5 years, and they're back. It's just, I love this. I would love if they actually like, I don't think they should change the game too much, because I think the game, despite the game being archaic, I feel like that's also one of the reasons it's still popular, is because it keeps so much of pre-World of Warcraft RPG design. With that said, if they could like just, maybe they have gotten rid of Play Online, I don't know if they have, but if they could get rid of Play Online and just make it a bit easier to get into the game, and also release the game on like the current systems, because they dropped the 360 and PS2 releases, so they don't really exist anymore. So you can only play it on PC, which is great, but a lot of Final Fantasy XIV players are on console. So you might want to be able to get to those fans as well. But if they could do that, like put it out on like the Xbox. I mean, the thing is, like the new consoles coming out are cross-platform with previous. Did I just call backwards compatibility cross-platform? Wow, okay. They're backwards compatible, so like just fucking put them out on the current systems, and we can keep playing on the next system. You don't need any visual upgrades. I mean, there is that remake. There is the Final Fantasy XI remake that people keep forgetting exists. It was announced a couple of years ago, and it's primarily made for mobile phones. Rather, it's developed as like a mobile title. There's no reason it can't be released on other systems as well, of course, but it's developed as a mobile title. It's a complete remake of Final Fantasy XI with new visuals. And if that version, it's actually had a few more screenshots since then, but if that version releases and actually like is, a 1-1 recreation of the game, maybe that's what they're waiting for to make it more accessible then? I don't know, but if it's something more like, Final Fantasy VII Remake, where it's like, yeah, it's a remake, but it's also a different game, then that's not really going to work. Either way, I would love Final Fantasy XI to keep on living, and I mean, it's going to, at least for a while longer, because new fucking story content, and I can. Maybe we get to see Shantoto again. The best Final Fantasy character. Canonically, the strongest mage in the Final Fantasy series. And I would argue, stronger than Donald Duck in Kingdom Hearts. I could get into why, but that includes Kingdom Hearts 3 spoilers, so I'm not going to do that. But Shantoto, wonderful character. Final Fantasy XI character. She is amazing, and in the English localization, she speaks in rhymes. Entirely in rhymes. Every line she says, and she has an entire expansion dedicated to herself. She speaks a lot. Rhymes. They did the Shantoto event 3 times, I think. I'm a little annoyed because I did it on I've done it on alt, but not my main account. And I assumed they would redo it because they redid the other Final Fantasy XI event. But when the new Final Fantasy XI event came out, they stopped redoing the Shantoto one. So I don't know. It's a fun event though. But they keep doing the Dragon Quest one. They keep doing the Dragon Quest X crossover event, and that one was together with the Shantoto event. So I don't know why they don't do that one. Maybe they will. They always rerun a bunch of events during August because of the anniversary of REBORN. So we'll see. It's hard to play for Kingdom Hearts. Depends. Like, in what way do you mean? No. They've redone events even though minions are in Mogstore. That doesn't matter. Like, is it hard because the first game is so incredibly archaic? Yeah, it can be. God, I'm replaying Kingdom Hearts 1 and I love that game. Holy shit, is it a pain to play. At least they fixed the camera controls in the PS4 and PS3 version, but especially when you play Kingdom Hearts 3, which is so fluid and it feels so good to run on everything and jump on things and fight, and then you go back to Kingdom Hearts 1 and it's like stiffer than Phantasy Star Online 1 in how you fight, and it's just Oh god, the Alice in Wonderland level, which is such a short level, but there's like... But you have to look for the clues, right? It's when you have to look for the clues. The Tarzan level is annoying because you get stuck in the jungle because you can't figure out which, like, what gets you where, because there's no map in the game. My most hated world, though? Atlantica. Because when you're in swimming mode in Kingdom Hearts 1, you can't dodge. And the entire game is built around a dodge mechanic that you're not allowed to use for an entire world, a really long world. And that one is also really hard to navigate because everything looks the same, and you have to find like the right tunnels and like run against the right currents and stuff like that. And then there's the fucking Ursula fight, which if you don't know the trick to kill her quick, you're just fucked. Like, you're never getting past Ursula. And it's like... I mean, I love the game. I love the game. I replay it a lot for that reason. But, yeah. Kingdom Hearts 1 could use... The remaster is wonderful. It could use a remake? Because, like, if they just added, like, you know, a more fluid movement and combat system, a map so you can actually see where you are and where to go, even if it's just a mini-map, like maybe some visual checkpoint marker, not checkpoint, but like quest marker, a journal that actually tells you stuff that's useful, and a better magic system, it'd be awesome. Still a good game. Still a fun game. It's just... You have to accept it's a PS2 game from 2003, and those games are a certain way. And they're not like games today. Kingdom Hearts 2 was released in 2000... Did I say Kingdom Hearts 1 released in 2003? That's wrong, it's 2002. Kingdom Hearts 2, which released in 2005, I think, was much better because at that point, developers had figured out how to make 3D action RPGs on the PS2 and basically set the standards for the upcoming generation. So that game has aged beautifully. It's just wonderful all over. Love Kingdom Hearts 2. Now I'm stuck talking about Kingdom Hearts instead of playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I thought it was 2005. Because they tended to release at the end of the year. I think the first Kingdom Hearts did that as well. And, or maybe the first Kingdom Hearts was like in March or something like that. March or May. But like, and Kingdom Hearts 3 was going to release in December. But then they realized they literally wouldn't be able to print enough copies to ship if they set December as the release date. So they pushed it forward to the end of January, and that's how we got a January release date. I fucking love Kingdom Hearts. I'm so excited for the rhythm game. Because the rhythm game is going to have canon new story details. I love that! And not just new canon story details. Post-DLC epilogue content for the latest game in the series. So if you don't play the fucking rhythm game or look up a summary of it, you will not know the latest events in the timeline. Nomura! Gotta love the Kingdom Hearts series. It's so devoted to the concept of video games because people are like, oh, you have to play all these games to get the story. You don't, but like it does help. But like it is really cool because it's a mixed media franchise, and there are various ways you can like get the story through manga, you can get them through novels and stuff like that. But the games are the important and the only canon aspects, really. everything is in the games. And it's so devoted to just being games that, yeah, even if we make a fucking rhythm game, that's going to be story content. Why not? It's a game franchise. And I fucking respect that. Because, honestly, if the Kingdom Hearts rhythm game was like the Final Fantasy rhythm games, and was just like, here's a fun little thing, doesn't really matter in the long run, I wouldn't play it. I mean, like, it might be good, that's cool, but like, I wouldn't be interested. But because it has story to it, because I'm going to learn new things from playing it, that alone has me hooked. And yeah, and it's on console. Do you realize how long ago it was we got a fucking rhythm game on consoles that wasn't Project Diva? Like, that's awesome. It's also the first Kingdom Hearts game on Switch. Which I also love. Like, okay, no, I'm getting off track. I should get back to the story here, because I want to get my Chocobo and continue stuff. Aqua is great. Aqua is wonderful.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And REBORN as well.
Why is the audience surprised at REBORN? They said he would be there.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! REBORN! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall
Sure, trickle-down economy definitely works.
Yeah, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
God, the audience dialogue is some of the worst. In terms of like voice acting, like would have been better just to not have it there. Ah, oh, Nanamo. I love Nanamo.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire!
Glory to the Sultana! God. Yeah, I agree with you. I like Raban's new voice better, but honestly, it's not bad. Both Nanamo and Raban have good voices.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
Yeah, so that's the only voiced line in the second and third city states. The Ul'dahns have a long history of conflict with the Amalj'aa, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. The Ul'dahns do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Gallians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had their coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalj'aa are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ul'dahns send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Okay, time for Gridania. Again, I will let you decide which Grand Company we go with. I think I personally prefer Limsa, but I've been part of both Limsa and Ul'dah in the past. I don't really like Gridania, but I will let you decide. We have the Archer skill, but not the other ones. We have the Conjurer skill. Actually, yeah, Conjurer skill is a good place to start. Time to get Aetherytes! Yay! Oh yeah, I have this this carbuncle here. It's actually my girlfriend's carbuncle. I got it for her as a Christmas present. And I have it here with which button is my auto run button? There. I brought it here because I want to show it off and do this. It lights up! Like an actual carbuncle, or an actual carbuncle Eggy does. I was going to have it lit up when I started the stream, but I came to the conclusion that you can barely see it when it's lit up, which kind of made putting it in frame kind of pointless in the end. But it's cute. I genuinely don't know why they still have you do this. Like, I feel like just streamlining the Aetheryte shard process by having you access all of them instantly would have made for things going much faster early on. And you have to do this every time you get to a new city state in the game. Which way do we want to go? It doesn't really matter. This is faster. Yeah, I mean, the reason I like Ul'dah is because of REBORN, and also I like how the story feels if you are like part of Ul'dah, but we didn't even start in Ul'dah, so like, that doesn't really work. You might as well go with Limsa in that end. And pirates are cool. Final Fantasy XIV ended the endless online debate of ninjas versus pirates by putting them both in the same exact city-state. Why the hell? I just noticed this. Look at that. Lancer's Guild, and then both. But like, why is the Lancer's Guild there twice? Like, is that the only one here? Lancer's Guild, Black Gates. Yeah, I mean, just have a sign with 2 things instead of 3, maybe. There we go. 2 lances are better than 1, yeah, I guess. Yeah. OBS is complaining about being overwhelmed, which is odd. It doesn't usually do that just for Final Fantasy 14, because Final Fantasy 14 is such a... like, it's not a very memory or CPU intensive game compared to some other stuff I've played. Like, I got it when it complained about Doom, like... Yeah.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight.
That's the Gilmora stuff we talked about last time.
Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races.
I really like this Picota here. Very simple design, but it looks great.
So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elezen. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Horned people you see here, I might have said this we were here 2 streams ago, but they're I think the Pajal? Is that what they're called? I think they're called the Pajal. And they're like immortal, ageless beings. Or rather, like, I mean, they have age, but like they don't age. If that makes sense. And I believe these are the only Pajals in the story until specific job quest lines later. But yeah.
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against.
She's actually the youngest of the Pajal here, if I recall correctly. She's Elder Seedseer as a title, but despite looking the oldest, I believe she has been around the shortest, or at least she has been around the longest.
"5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times.
I don't talk about the possessed evil. Oh, what are they called? The Cabbage Men. Probably because they're friends with that beast tribe.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Well, fuck me! She has a voice! I was certain she did. Why does she have a voice? This is strange, because, okay, spoilers here. Next time we meet them, Alistair is going to leave and not appear in the main scenario questline until after the next expansion, and only main scenario questlines have voice dialogue, meaning that, why would they give her a voice actress when she's not going to be in voiced cutscenes after the first 21 levels of the game, you know? And barely during those either. I had completely forgotten this. I stand corrected, clearly. She sounds completely different. Wow. She actually had a voice. And it's squeaky. So many REBORN voices of female characters are squeaky and then made much lower in the expansions. Huh. Well, she spoke. That's cool. Yeah. Yay! Alfredo just shrugs. It's possible that's the only voiced line she has.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike.
If so, maybe they just used like one of the crowd additional small voices for her.
Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
All the elementals!
We must think of the children! So the Pajal on the left, far left, is the Conjurer Guild Master, and the Pajal on the far right, to walk away there, is, I believe, the White Mage trainer. No, I liked how you messed up the name. I think I did the same thing the other day.
Fancy meeting you again.
Although I did it in reverse. I wrote Gary instead of gay in a tweet. Yeah, no, that was it. My phone corrected and wrote Gary marriage instead of gay marriage. When I was writing about Story of Seasons, that was it. Fancy meeting you again. Same voice line as before. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have had to contend with two beast tribes. The Exile are unquestionably the most troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon the bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, that's it, by contrast are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least, unless they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Exile ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. The 12th Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet, how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the XIV will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? So, I do feel I am kind of annoyed by how Gridania is like basically held up as a far better city-state than the other ones. Oh, hold on. Cinder, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Could I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Yeah. Okay, so for both Ulda and Limsa, Alphinaud comes in with a, oh, they're changing, they're not speaking the clear truth of what happened, politicians kind of talk. Gridania doesn't get that. Gridania is somehow like, oh, I guess they're just completely honest in how they talk about stuff. And then afterwards, it's like, yeah, the Uldas are constantly at war. Oh, the Limsons are constantly at war. The Gridanians are so peaceful and do not want war. And it's like, I get lore-wise, but it feels like the game is basically going, if you don't pick Gridania, you're an asshole. I'm glad I discovered that the server load times are so much better on Hyperion right now than they have been on Lamia for a while now, because this actually goes much faster for me now, which is good. Also, it does cost more. I don't know, I feel like that's just... Like, make them sound equally fucked up. It's not that the Gridania is perfect, like, definitely isn't. But yeah. We're going with Limsa then. It seemed like I didn't see any objections to that. And I'm very happy with that choice. It's always nice to pick the city-state you started in, you know? Welcome back, Cinder. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Cinder. There are! But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while, and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Oh, we actually went to rest? Oh, maybe Alice has a voiced line here then.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
This shot.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Shut up, Alfino! Oh god. Alfino is, That cutscene really makes it look like Alfino is like the one in the right, and Alice is the one in the wrong. And well, don't know about that. But yeah, okay, so I guess that's why they wanted a voice for Alice for that scene, because that scene she walked out, she's gone now. We're not going to see Alice until patch 3.4. Well, we see her shoe in 3.3, but we won't see her until 3.4. So past the next expansion, and over a year of patches after the expansion, she's gone. And she still got a voice. I'm amazed. I didn't think she did that. Yeah, cool. She sounds completely different, but fair enough. She does have a story though, as mentioned. She has the Binding Coil of Bahamut, which was the first raid of the game. If we decide to continue playing past the REBORN, as in into Heavensward, I will probably play through the Binding Coil just to get her story done, so that her story is there and completed for when she rejoins the main story. But we'll see. Anyway, we're going with the Storm then. It's, I don't like it. I like the story, I don't like playing the raid. How was your Admiral's speech? Regina explained that you've said before me now, it sounds fair enough. You've resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yeah, I have actually. As the spirit lasts with eyes like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made, it's time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to the Maelstrom Command back in Lemsa, yay. Just upon the upper decks, in case you have forgotten, I will send word to a personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom service can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift, and your bearings sure. We're finally done with this tiresome, very slow questline. Like I said, I believe the next dungeon is Totorak? Or maybe I said Hawk Manor last time. It's one of the two, but I think it's Totorak. But first we need to enlist, do one mission for the Grand Company, and if we want the Chocobo, we need to gather some Grand Company seals, but that goes really fast now, because they changed how many you need to get the Chocobo. So it used to take a long time, actually. But, yeah, I think it's actually part of the main story to get the Chocobo now. Hail, adventurer! What business have you at the Maelstrom Command? Yeah. My name is Cinder Lesporine. I believe you are expecting me. Cinder Lesporine! I, our recruitment officer, said word you're coming. It should be my honor to induct you to the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! Oh, they just give it to you now? Okay. What is it, Private? This had better be important. Sir, we received a report from a lookout tower in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon the High Wind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for the emergency landing in the Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it! We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Lesporine, this is highly irregular, but I fear first duking service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there is any survivors, we must reach them before the Guardians do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Yay! So no, oh right, it's that really annoying one. We can go down here. That will go faster. Middle to lower gets you there quicker. Okay, I'll test you. Actually, that makes perfect sense because it's in the north part of lower. But yeah, getting a Chocobo is good because, well, it's much faster than this. And it gets even faster because as you progress and you do stuff, you unlock higher mount speed in the earlier regions. Well, that only matters if we do the expansions. But yeah. The Binding of Bahamut, as I mentioned, I don't like it. It's not a good raid. It has some ridiculously hard fights, which means it's popular with like hardcore players. Especially the final core of the the final tier of the second Coil Bahamut is considered like the hardest one, I think, and it's bullshit. Even with like unsynced, over-leveled characters, it's still bullshit. But the story is good. The story is genuinely good. So there's that at least. We have 2 Western Lenosha things to kill at some point. Alright, this is a solo duty. Oh, you're bragging with your Heavensward mount, I see. Yeah, it's really nice. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's fight in color first. We say and stand up. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? Want to look at the reporting attack on your craft? We're here to rescue you. You must be Lesporine. Good work on reaching a friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? Secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They're not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Oxylence, I say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wait, seems they want your ship, engineer. Okay. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for a test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What do you say, Lesporine? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads! Charge! So yeah, these are Biggs and Wedge, recurring characters ever since Final Fantasy VI. To ambush! An ambush! To arms! They first appeared in Final Fantasy VI, but I think the most famous Biggs and Wedge are from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII. Which I mean, you can say that with most things. Final Fantasy VII. If there is a thing in Final Fantasy VII, it's the most famous version of it. They have a healer somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Oh no, it's the Vanguard! Come on. It's easier to take out the archers first. This is the first Magitech thing you fight, I guess. It has a terrible design. Like, what is this design? Magitech also, of course, initially for Final Fantasy VI. I don't know why it ran all the way over there. In Final Fantasy VI, it was a bit more specifically just, is there a person in it? Good question. There might be. I'm not sure where. No, I think this one is probably without a pilot. I think that one is probably automated because there's no room for a pilot. But yeah, Magic Second Form 6 was more specifically like a technological replacement for Magic. It's sort of that in 14, but it's also just a general large industrial scale technology that the Garleans use. Pigs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so... How's she look, anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modifications and we'll be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand and watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for the scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Lesporine, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd say you stay, but I feel we'll all feel better knowing an adventure ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I informed Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. These two definitely don't have voices until Shadowbringers, though. Which was also odd, because they're only in one cutscene in Shadowbringers, but I'm fairly certain of that. Yeah, good old Biggs and Wedge. And of course, they're technically a Star Wars reference, but like they're more of a Final Fantasy thing at this point than a Star Wars reference. Biggs and Wedge are two of the pilots from the Rebel squadron in A New Hope, and Luke knows them. Actually, they were originally a bigger part of A New Hope. Like there were scenes where Luke, Biggs and Wedge like hung out before they left to join the rebellion, but those scenes got cut because they were, you know, not really needed. Welcome back, Lesporine. I just heard the report. Oh yeah, anyway, when Final Fantasy 6 came out, they decided to name two characters Biggs and Wedge, just as a little homage to that, and then they became recurring characters. You need to be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After all, you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction, this actually, can I see my, I can, yeah. 16, 17, 15, 5. Yeah, we want a ring, don't we? 15. Oh, but that's... Oh, no, we want that. Thank you. Let's start afresh, shall we? Oh, right, my camera is mirrored. There we go. You're welcome here, Cinder Lesporine. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it's only right I tell you exactly where it is you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It's an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting threats posed by the Primals and the Guardian Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Linsel Minsa afloat, and on whatever headache Chief Admiral Melwood Bluffwith sees fit to set. As part of the Grand Vessel's crew, you will be expected to take a turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favourable and strength of arm may be all that seeks safe support. If I've lost you with the talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A maelstrom soldier labours to her last breath, fights to her last drop of blood, and we give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Lesporine, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own, choosing upon entering the maelstrom ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? You have my sword till sea swallows all. I'll use an axe. And I have no doubt you will need it. Keep your weapons close to hand, lass. Cinder Lesporine, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Lynn Salaminster well, till sea swallows all. Oh, there we go. Pray return to the waking sands. Can you hear me, Cinder? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Lesporine. I have no doubt that you're eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask you to pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here who would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. So can I not become a chocobo? There we go. I'm just going to skip through this because so you said they just give you the seals. Storm Chocobo Insurance. Where's that? Oh, it's probably a key item. No, it's not. RE3. I don't have the Oh, you mean to give it to you when you have to get it for the story, right? I'm just going to sell some armor. There. Wait, I can't use them to second class? Oh, there went my thoughts on quickly leveling through the Grand Company. The quest you're on gives you the seals for the insurance. Are you sure? Because it only says present the Storm Chocobo insurance to Freydom. Oh, you mean the main quest? I guess I'll pray return to the Waking Sands. Annoying. Yeah, it's a good thing they're streamlining this on the 11th. As much as I will miss it from a purely nostalgic standpoint. Okay. Should probably set up the automatic skip for these cutscenes. Come on, there we go. Going to do that right away, actually. Skip playback a previously viewed there. Boom. It used to be 20,000. God, we spent so long gathering GC seals in the beta to get our chocobos. Welcome back, Cinder. Lady Minfilia currently waits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called me to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have us with you, Cinder. Have you with us, Cinder? Now, when last we spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met, which meant that I called you back here for nothing. Tataru, please show them in. It's Tataru, right? Yeah, Tataru. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will ya? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Here we go.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal
Gissal is one of those things to keep changing the pronunciation of in the series.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramuh's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
No, she's not.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals.
Why is she asking? I'm a member of the Science. She can literally just say it's a mission instead of a favor.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Alright, well, we're gonna go to Limsa first and get our Chocobo. So, Fanalan is the only region with only one beast tribe, which I find interesting. Because the Shroud has the Sylphs and the Ixal, and the Lenosha has wait. Oh, right. Where was I? The Lenosha has the kobolds and I can't remember what the Sahagin. And then there. Oh, that's so much easier now. Then the this Fanalan, which only has Amalja. I don't know why I struggle with saying that so much. Why is this quest not showing up on my minimap? That is so strange. Because it's apparently just right here. Wait, what? Oh god, really? Oh, this is annoying. So I brought up the map to check where it was, and I can see myself on the map, but I'm on the wrong floor, which means I'm literally in a different instance. Why can I see myself on the map when I'm not on that map? There. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if they at some point were considering giving Fanalan their own second beast tribe, but they never did. And then there's alright, we need a name for the Chocobo. So if you have a suggestion for a name, now is the time. But I wonder if like they initially were planning on giving Fanalan another beast tribe, and that just never happened. Then there's Kurthus. Kurthus also Kurthus technically has. Yeah, I guess they technically only have one beast tribe as well. They share the Ixal with the Shroud. Yeah. And Mordona doesn't have any beast tribes. I think I can still do the whistle, the old Chocobo whistle. It's like from like Final Fantasy VII, which is like maybe it's 8. It's just like. Oh, I can't wait. That's probably sounded awful in the microphone. I actually trained my mom's cat to respond to that whistle, so I could do that whistle, and the cat will like come from. So like when the cat is outside and we want to call her back in, I would just open the door and do that whistle, and she would come, and he would come running. I accidentally misgendered my mom's cat because I'm so used to only having girl cats here. Yeah, I believe that's the Final Fantasy VII Chocobo whistle sound. I might be wrong because it's been forever since I actually played those games, but I do. I think that's where I think that's the whistle I'm mimicking there. Okay, name the Chocobo. Oh God, this is hard. It's always hard. I believe my Chocobo is named Doshaburi, which is like evening rain, I believe, which is a reference to me being called Yosera, night sky. But Cinder Lesporine, her Chocobo's name can be... Oh, this is hard. I'm so bad at naming. Actually, I'm not bad at naming stuff. I'm just very slow at naming stuff. Like I can come up with really good names, but it takes forever. We're not doing a Dyke thing, mainly because I don't want to risk getting banned. Because people brought up that like if you like sneak in something, you might get banned. But God, this is hard. Chocobo don't tend to have names in the Final Fantasy series either, so you can't just like go with a popular Chocobo, because like most Chocobos in the Final Fantasy series don't have names. Like they just don't. They're rarely personal story-wise. There are a few exceptions, but like, yeah. Birds. Can I think of something like a name related to birds that I like? The bird character, maybe? What is the name of the chicken person in Toho 17? It's a very specific thing. I'm going to Google that because I don't remember, even though I played Toho 17 on stream. Did I finish it on stream? Did I finish it? No, I think I finished it on my... maybe I did finish it on the second stream. I don't remember. I finished it at some point. Toho 17 characters. Oh yeah, Niwatari. That's who I was thinking of. Niwatari. That's not a very good name, though, is it? For a Chocobo. Kutaka. I don't know about that either. She's the god of chickens, so in that regard, it's actually a pretty good name. But maybe I should just go with it. Yeah, let's go with Kutaka. Because Niwatari is a bit too close to Niwatori, which is literally just chicken. So, let's go with Kutaka. Let's make it a Toho reference. Why not? Quack! There we go. and we can use mounts. Of course, we can use any mount we want, which are these. We have the Company Chocobo, the Draught Chocobo, the Fat Chocobo, the original Fat Chocobo, the Curl, the Ahriman, the Behemoth, the Griffin, the Sildra. Oh, actually, not just Sildra. The Falcon, the SDS Fenrir, and Grani. So these are in order. This is for inviting other players to play the game and them registering enough months. So I got this from my girlfriend, technically. So I can have 2 people mounted at the same time on this Chocobo. The Fat Chocobo, I believe, is from the REBORN Collector's Edition. The original Fat Chocobo, I do not remember. I think it might have been something from a fan fest. The Curl was for like all the... No, wait, no. The Fat Chocobo is from the... like... if you played like from launch or something, I remember. Curl is from... that is from the regular... Final Fantasy XIV Reborn Day 1 edition. The Ahriman, I don't remember how you got the Ahriman. The Behemoth is from the Collector's Edition of a Reborn. Actually, I can just check. I have it right here. No, the Curl mount is the Collector's Edition. How the fuck did I get the Behemoth then? Is that the regular copy edition? That seems unlikely. I was certain it was the Behemoth. Huh. Well, what do you know? Anyway, the Griffin is from the Heavensward Collector's Edition. The Sildra is from the Stormblood Collector's Edition and is actually a Final Fantasy V character. Yeah, Faris is quoted there. Falcon is store. Wait, isn't the Falcon story rated? No, you got this if you played a certain amount of months during Stormblood. SDS Fenrir, I believe, is from the Fan Fest. It's of course the Final Fantasy VII bike. Okay, yeah. And then there's Grani, which was from the Shadowbringers Collector's Edition. And we're going to put on our... We're going to put this on our... Should I put it there? No, it's not. Let's put it there. That's better. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's finally continue the story. Because I consider the entire Grand Company thing a distraction from the story, because it is so barely important to the story. I mean, I guess meeting Alphino and Alice is important to the story, but like the actual like talk with the Grand Company stuff, you barely interact with Grand Companies in the main story. It's mainly there to introduce a gameplay element. Wait, why did I pick Gridania? Oh, I had to speak with the Adder's Nest first. Okay, yeah. I thought we were going to the Shroud, and we are, but I have to turn in this quest first. I'm surprised the Behemoth was from Retention Awards, because, like, that's a big one. We now fought a little of the Sylph to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the science once more if we ought to... Oh, beg pardons. It's a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business bring us here today. Ida and Papalymo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the science of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of adventuring prowess. I hear Little Bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, the curious beast trap that calls the depths of the Twelfthwood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Soothsayer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adders have the same mind, and it's precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the primal Ramu have raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as though they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be a sliver of chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and Sylphic tribes, it's a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking in ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistake a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where your science come in. The Sylphs and Little Solace remain untempered, and have many productive dialogue with our people. I would hear the candid thoughts on the tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. We're not due to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylphs' favor. May the expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe a ferry departing from Western Piers to take us straight there. A friendly reminder, a friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Sylphs are interesting. They're a monogender species. Not an agender species, as the pixies are, for example. No, they're monogender, as in everyone identify as one gender. They also only use one pronoun, which is he, him. So they're an entirely masculine-coded tribe, or species even. But they look super feminine. They look like little feminine fairy people made out of cabbage. But they're all he, him. And they all speak in third person and past tense. No, not past tense. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it's just third person. An indirect, informal third person. Very, very interesting species. I would say the first really interesting species in the game, and the most interesting. Shit, which one was it? That one, right? Yeah. The most interesting one until the Pixies, which, oh god, the Fey folk in Shadowbringers are so good. I mean, I named my Twitter account after one, Theo Ull, which means, let's see, Ull is darkness, and Theo is, not companion, but like, friend? It might be friend, so it's like friend of darkness, which of course in Shadowbringers you are the warrior of darkness. So Fey is basically your friend. I don't know if it's exactly a friend. I have a document of Fey language that I have been updating with each patch when they have new Fey words. But yeah, the Sylphs are really interesting. An adventurer! Thank the 12. You couldn't have come at a more opportune time. Please, you must help us. Why, it's our bees. The poor little dears are under attack by a murderous swarm of hornets. Where do we go into the Sylphs? These beehives are our livelihood. You must save them. And so we begin the countless side quests stuck into the main quest. I'm guessing these are the kind of things that will be removed with the new version. Because, I mean, why is this here? Oh yeah, you saw earlier that it cost me 200 Grand Company seals to get Chocobo. And I said that it used to be 20,000. I think I might have been wrong there. I think it might have been less, actually. I think 20,000 is the cap you have. 10,000 is the cap you have. Alana said it was 2,000. I still want to say it was more initially, but it might have been 2,000 from the start. But they definitely made it faster to earn after a while. But in the original beta and the early launch days, like, it took a really long time to earn enough to get a Chocobo. So you basically had to run out and do like fates for like a few hours. Like, you would just go around doing fate trains, as they were called, or still are called actually, to get enough seals to get your Chocobo. And of course, before the official launch of the game, when all the various pre-order codes came into effect, the Chocobo was the only amount you could have. Thank you, friend. Finally our bees can make their honey in peace. I knew you were the 12th sent the moment I laid eyes upon you. You travel to our hut, you say, and will speak with the serpent officer there. There is one that goes by Amelane. He is a sentry at Jocelyn Spire, but makes regular excursions to our hut. He is quite enamored of our honey and the tales of my husband, Rolf, though I find him to be tight-lipped around those he's unfamiliar with. Oh, I know what we might try. Why don't you take a jar of fresh honey to him? I reckon you'll find him more than talkative then. Normally plots like that, like you take like wine to someone or something, but no, here's just honey. That reminds me, actually, because she mentioned her husband. I wonder if the NPC who married another woman, like there's a female NPC that marries another woman, or married another woman, who that's an event NPC. A lot of people missed that. I think it was the first year of the Moonfire Fair in REBORN, so 2013. 2014? 2014. I think they skipped Moonfire Fair the first year. No, they wouldn't have. 2013, probably. And one of the NPCs you talked to there was referring to her fiance, which was and she specifically referred to like her, like it was a female fiance. And that NPC has returned a few times as just, you know, an event NPC for that event. I think that's cool. Not the only one, by the way, not the only LGBT thing in the game. One of the quest lines, I believe it's the dungeon quest line for what is it called? Amdapur, I think it's the Lost City of Amdapur or Amdapur Keep hard mode. One of those two hard mode is about a gay couple. It's two men. Again, in their NPC dialogue, they talk about being romantic partners, and I like that. It's very casual, it's very nice, and of course you can marry players of the same gender in the game. It's really neat. I just like how casual they are about it. It's cool. I shouldn't be eating cake while I'm going to have to talk, but look, I'm very proud of my cake. It's good. Indeed, I am Amelane with Twinada. Your face is unfamiliar to... Have a present for me, you say? Have some honey. It works in Harvest Moon, so why not? A jar of Rosa's honey and freshly harvested to boot. You certainly know how to make a first impression, friend. Ah, so you are the adventurer of whom the commander spoke. Do forgive me for being cut. My stomach was rumbling something fierce. My word, this honey, like liquid gold. Forgive me. You have come to discuss not honey, but sylphs. Should that be a capital S? For all the whimsy, they are aware a lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. I do trust them, they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You do well to speak to Rosa's husband here, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Big pardon, friend, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much in my adventuring days. And it's all a clutter in my noggin now, though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Fucking bad excuse to just have you run around. So if I recall correctly, there's one annoyingly on top of the... on top of here, that you generally can't find the first time you look for them? Or not? I fooled myself by thinking I was going to find a hidden NPC that isn't here. I'm probably thinking of another quest line that does that. I mean, there's several quest lines that do that. I just put like an NPC on top of a building and you just run around inside the building forever and you can't find them. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they're home and no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think about trying to force your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun. Or so Rolf once told me. So is the last one in here then? Where I was? Because I didn't see an NPC with a mark above them, but it might just be that they didn't load in. The sylphs? Yes, Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found the most captivating is how the concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their shy-like looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee! Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought back the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It makes him help. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. No, still here, right? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a... what was it again? And Rose and I was just speaking to the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rose at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. I'm looking forward to the sylphs. They're fun. But this is such an obvious way of wasting time. MMO questing in a nutshell, isn't it? I mean, it has to be that way in order for MMOs to work, because otherwise people will just stop playing. Because if they don't, like, pad out, things end up going too fast, and then there's nothing left to do. That's, a lot of MMOs actually die that exact way. I have a mount now, you're very correct. I can't believe I forgot about that, everything I talked about it. A peace offering for the sylphs? I'd given it a jar of my honey, but I fear they wouldn't get you past the front doorstep there. Now the taste run more to the unusual. Are perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying this stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb quite in some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Ochu are, of course, a recurring enemy in the Final Fantasy series. They have appeared as early as the first Final Fantasy game. Come on. Haven't always looked like this though. This is the Final Fantasy XI design, I believe. A lot of Final Fantasy 14 monster designs are just taken right out of 11 in the early stuff. After that they have more unique ones and stuff referencing other games. But one of the ways that 14 was made was basically just to take 11 assets and use them more high-res versions and give them some new textures and call it a day. Oh, wait. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root, but of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quickly as I do a flagon of mead. The effect is about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling your friend and sister the moment you lay eyes on it. They're not gonna call me sister, I don't think they use that term. Now let me wrap that up for you, I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can't tell you that story another time. You're more important matters to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They're not showing one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Oh, and before I forget, or A4 I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Komakcho. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the melanous roots the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seedseer herself. The summarized letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridana's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Exile is taking a toll on our resources we can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not to impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Yay, let's go to Little Solace. I have to get used to that mount thing. Yeah, so these are the sylphs. Cabbage people. And yeah, as you can see, from like a cis-normative perspective, they're very like feminine looking. But when not speaking in third person, they use specifically masculine pronouns. It's interesting. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Yeah, they use this one to refer to people and themselves. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gifts to this one. Walking One is most kind. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we've come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him much more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought Milkroot, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy, Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sales and Little Solids have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Cinder here is an oath of peace, penned by the Elder Seeds herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One's waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Cinder's jig insufficiently jiggy? It wasn't I, it was you who fucked it up. I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Wasting time quest again! Say Cinder, are you on the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you greeted hardly any of them. And how many have you greeted? While you're at it, why not dance for the Gridanians around here as well? Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer sharing my culture with her own kind. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. How there go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. This is literally why we failed to get our message across. Because you two wouldn't do the greeting. That's some fine dancing, friend. Why, if you were half as tall and twice as green, I might have mistaken you for a sylph myself. Anyway, the sylphs are peaceful folk. Approach them with an open-minded heart and they'll open up to you in return. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One will be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Well, I'm not a weaver yet, so... Ah, Walking One is a friend of to these ones. Friendly like Gracious Elder One of the Forest City knows how to dance into these ones' heart. I completely just crushed those two sentences together there. Pray, Walking One, walk to the waking sands. God. Oh shit, I forgot to dance. There we go. Walking one has sprightly steps. This one is amused, teehee. But this one is still sleepy. What? There. I'm out of beverages over here. I should probably go get something. I'll wait until this quest is done. How charming! You fit right in here in Little Solace. Be forewarned though, such pleasantness will get you nowhere with the sylphs who dwell in the homeland. Magnificent! You make an excellent ambassador to Little Solace, friend. Mind you, not all sylphs are so welcoming of outsiders. The woodland sprites would gut you before you got your feet off the ground. Ah, this walking one is a dancing one. This one's always happy to see dancing ones. Hee. Cinder, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smile and high spirits to all Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. 1 second, I'm just gonna get something to drink. Okay. Cinder, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer comes to the aid of their local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out the troubled sylphs and see what they might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. We would be better off inquiring with the hero media, the Gridanians, who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Ah, you've returned. Praise be to the elementals. I can't express how happy I am to see an adventure with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. If you put down Zizgorlins and Galnas that roam these parts, 5 of each to suffice, the sylphs and I would be eternally grateful. Furthermore, perhaps we could gather 5 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. You don't indeed seek out Komaksho. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okay, let's go kill some stuff. Kill some Zisk, Gorlan. Where's Regina? Somewhere else, I guess. You're so much higher level than you're supposed to be here. Like, these used to be a pain in the ass when you were specifically level 20 and you had, like, the old stats of the game. Oh, sorry about that. I'm guessing this is the kind of quest that will be cut down by just having like less, like just like kill 2 or 3 instead of 5 and gather 2 or 3 instead of 5. Because they talked about how that was like a major thing they're changing. Because like when they designed the quests back in 2013, they were matching a specific like how long should a quest take standard, and that standard has since changed, and yeah, so I'm guessing we're going to get not so much cut quests as shortened quests. Where's there's supposed to be like another purple thing there. Oh well, I guess we'll go here for now. These where the gallnuts are, maybe? Yeah. Oh yeah, Fate can spawn right on top of these. It's a Fate that actually gets you a minion too. It gets you the Ochu minion, if I recall correctly. So it's one of the Fates that used to be really popular to do because of that. I'm pretty sure these days people just like buy the Ultra Minion on the market or something. I know exactly which cutscene that person over there is watching. I know exactly which cutscene happens when you're standing right there. Yeah, like that's the thing with like kill X amount kind of quests, is that they don't actually make you... They don't work as world building. They just work as busy work. And I'm not sure how to improve upon that from a game design perspective. Because that's actually like something I've been thinking about a lot, because so much of games and RPGs in general are they're so like entrenched in fighting as like the standard approach to things, which I don't want that one. which leads to like all problems and things should be solved by fighting. But a lot of time that doesn't really work with what you would want to do in the environment. Like, story-wise, it makes sense to have us fight these. Like, yeah, we want to make this place safe for the sylphs, sure. But to introduce us to the area, it's not actually good. Like, it doesn't give us that much of an idea of the area, and it's just kind of annoying. Similarly, there are games where like fighting doesn't even make contextual sense, but because that's how RPGs work, we have to have the fighting there. Because that's how action games, like most games work, we have to like have the action stuff there, and it's tricky. It's tricky. I can't find the brownie bush that's supposed to be here. Like, each of these orange circles is a brownie bush, but I just don't see it. Yeah, these two are the ones left. Where is it? Is it here? No. There it is. Fine. So annoying. That's a Shadowbringer's mount. So I just had an itch on my hand. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dive thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Spidey Bussy ones. This one hates Spidey Bussy ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes. Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in the hut house and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Yeah, so when I said that they use he-him pronouns, when other people speak about sylphs, they use he-him pronouns. But themselves, they never use personal pronouns in any way, including first-person ones. I was supposed to talk here as well. And I find that fascinating as a decision. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasures. This one likes treasure. We haven't got our Chocobo once. Shush, shush! This one says, steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Touched ones are how the sylphs refer to tempered sylphs. Yeah, I used to think so as well, but then when I replayed the game last time, which was a couple of years ago, I just noticed that like every single time a sylph is mentioned in dialogue by a non-sylph, it's always he, him that's used. Always. Which specifically was something that took me by surprise, because when you meet the Elder Sylph doesn't just look like a feminine cabbage. It looks specifically like a grandma cabbage. So like, when they use he, him for that one, it becomes even more like, oh, these ones use he, him. Like, that's when I really noticed it. I was like, huh. And then I went back and checked a bunch of dialogue, and yeah. Men clad in strange armor? Well, like you mentioned, I did see some suspicious type of light. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Going to open up my chocolate here. My pink chocolate. Pink chocolate is best chocolate because it's pink. Not because of taste or anything. Just because it's pink. Fearsome types clad hard head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't hear what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Oh, the Ahriman. The Ahriman was login rewards, I believe. Or subscription rewards. It was one of the earlier subscriptions rewards. I don't think they do those anymore. This one is happy to see dancing return. What did dancing one learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through cheese. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow dancing one's map. This one makes mark, right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing one will go looking for steel ones, yes? Sure will. Oh, it's this way, okay. Yeah, they changed it. It used to be those were subscription rewards, and some fans got really angry when they changed that, because they were like, "Oh, we paid so much for these subscription things and played for this long, and now they're giving them away." And it's like, would you not have subscribed if you didn't get that stuff? I don't buy that. But also, like, it was just annoying to have to get to like 900 days to unlock a thing. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna help this conjurer here. I was top tier, well, almost for as long as it could be, because, like, the only time I've not been registered to the game, like, for a few months in 2014, and, like, 2 or 3 months in the past 2 years, where I just couldn't afford it. Dancing one is back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something? Dancing one found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbol. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How does Steel Walking Ones know to find them? Is there sneaky ones hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for this one home. But Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One was promised to always be friend to these ones. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. Oh yeah, we're Helpful One now. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in belly of a beastly one. I keep thinking we're going to go into the Touched Ones territory, but we're not. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summon a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought, this is a likely place to build a home. But then Meddling One arrives, forcing this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw Touched Ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for pieces of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful Ones to Claxio, but hurry! Hurry before Touched Ones take Claxio away! Oh, we just sold the party? Did you have a solo job quest or something? Oh, I have a solo quest. You know it better than me. Oh, thanks, Thomas. Okay, here we go. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Comuxio this one will never go back. Never! Touched Ones. Touched Ones? Touched Ones should go away too. This one is a good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Cinder. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal remove. Akin to the Amaljas tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. Take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Solo Dude does so many things where you can take a hit. Oh, Morble. Good job, Ida. Okay, if you say so, but you literally just got hit by the big blast. Can I attack it now? Okay, it's fleeing now. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Comuxio, and meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. The Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Comuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live with Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with the other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace, to be with Comuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. For one, could do with a nice hot bath. Can we get that, Little Solace? This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful ones say Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. The helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones close together. This one knows. This one will take helpful ones to see Elder One. But the Elder One is... The Elder One is... This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one may promise to take care of the Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into the forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into the forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron. The walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Alright, we're heading to Adder's Nest. Which is like in a completely different region. But I don't think we can go to oh, we have to go yeah, we have to go through Gridania. Whoa. Apparently I never actually attuned to the Aetheryte? Good thing I caught that. So how many are old enough and internet savvy enough to always hear, the moment the Chocobo theme starts up, always hear in your head the lyrics, Final Fantasy is an RPG? Because I am. I'm old enough. That's never going away. Well, if it isn't our interpreter ambassador, how fair diplomatic effort with the Sylph tribes. Their elders gone missing, you say? Well, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest eye serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Molko at the Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Okay. East Shroud. No, Central Shroud. Behemoth! Although not King Behemoth. King Behemoth is bigger. But it's the same model though, sadly. And the same textures. This Behemoth is based on the most popular Behemoth design, which I believe is the Final Fantasy III design originally, which is In Final Fantasy 3 you fight King Behemoth and it looks like this. But technically, that one is also based on the Behemoth in Final Fantasy 2, which was originally meant to be in Final Fantasy 1. There's actual concept art for Final Fantasy 1 where you would fight the Behemoth, so it would have been a boss. The main difference being that it had big wings. The Behemoth were meant to be flying creatures, but then in the end they got rid of the wings and then put it into Final Fantasy 2 instead, in which the Emperor summons the Behemoth. Final Fantasy 2, of course, also had the Chocobos for the first time, and they were meant by Amano's design meant to be pink, fleshy birds. They were not meant to have feathers. They were made to have feathers, and the fleshy bird only appeared in concept art and in the 1995, I think, anime OVA Final Fantasy Legend of the Crystals. Another fun fact, Final Fantasy 2 was going to have Moogles, and the data for Moogles still exist, but those were also cut and put into Final Fantasy 3 instead, using the same sprite. A message from Commander Hello, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes on every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. And now we're heading to the South Shroud, through the Central Shroud. Okay. Yeah, the original Chocobo designs are terrifying. They also have like strange backwards feet legs. Like it's difficult to describe, but like yeah, they're horrific. But they were used in the anime. Only time they've been used. They haven't even been put into like this game as like a mount you can buy in the mug store or something. Like, no, they've just been quietly erased from Final Fantasy history for the most part. God, the Chocobo would never have become like this popular, cute mascot of the Final Fantasy series if it was that fleshy bird that Amano intended it to be. Although I do think, and I don't think this is confirmed, but I think the sprite for the Chocobo as a cute feathery large chicken was made before Amano's art. Because that's generally how a lot of things were made back in the day, and even still are in some games, where a sprite artist would do something, and because it was limited anyway, the concept artist would just, do a interpretation of what the sprite was meant to represent. There are some exceptions to this. The monsters in the Final Fantasy games, for example, were of course drawn by Amano first, scanned, and then traced as sprites. But obviously the sprites weren't, overworld sprites weren't made that way. Like, the fighter and the other... Like, the fighter doesn't look at all like the Warrior of Light on the cover of Final Fantasy 1, for example. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Huh? Not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, it's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder one you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike, short of painting one red and another one blue. Most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. But if you have time, maybe you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. Time to do some meaningless tasks, and then I think it's dungeon time. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. And in the meantime, how about doing a fair for old Busker run in return? Right, then let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. Now you do a cracking in his skull, so just grab the tub out back, fill it with cold water, and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. Our patrons can spill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I got to put my boot down. I have to obtain the empty tub first. Where is it? Oh, it's on the back of the building. Yeah, this quest has way too many. Like this, I remember REBORN. It's like this. The very first time you play it, it's not too bad because like, you know, you're getting used to the game and you're still like exploring and learning things and stuff like that. But the moment you've played the game once and gotten used to later stuff, it's become so fucking tedious. So like, yeah, we put the empty tub in the water, now we fill it with water, and now we pick it up. Later on, they only do those kind of things for joke quests, like the Hildebrand quests, where you like have to oil a man up like 3 times in a row, because the first few times to do it isn't enough. But yeah, it's really annoying. No thick as teats, that's cold. What are you ain't no fighting? This Duskwhite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. No fighting. Shakira, Shakira. Nicely done, Cinder. All the time I picking fights with each other or a bit of petty prejudice. But there are a few times we see some like in-character racism between the clans and the playable races. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of the opera is the Duskwhite elves, and there are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than the brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the others for the misdeeds for a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Oh, I kinda want that roasted dodo as an XP boost, but it's also skill speed, it's not useful for me at all. Okay. Oh wait, no, I don't have to worry about this. Let's say, let's put on the best hat in the game, which I meant sarcastically, but I forgot. I am... Oh. No. I am... a Viera. I can't have hats. So this is just a... This is just a cone that goes straight up. It's purely white or yellow cone, in this case it's dyed yellow. And then on top of that, they put like round glasses on you as well. It is so dorky looking, I love it. But yeah, we're Viera. We can't have almost anything on our head. We can have an eye patch. We can have the housemaid brim. Can we have the goblin cap? Nope, we cannot have the goblin cap. The friendship circlet? We can have the friendship circlet. That's pretty cool. Why don't I have that on? Well, it's not useful now, but it would give me more XP up until the level I am right now. Inferno mask? Nope. Charisma? Nope. Oh, we can. Yeah, that's cool. Fat Shockwad. Yes. Yes, that's good. Mooglehead? Oh yeah, Mooglehead actually works. That's nice. Helm of Light does not work. Can't be the Warrior of Light. Bandanas don't work, even though those could easily wrap around the ears. But yeah, it's unfortunate. At least we can have glasses. We weren't even supposed to be able to have glasses at first. But, and this is true, the people working on the equipment, like remodeling and restructuring for the new races, they recalibrated all the glasses and earrings for the Hrothgar and Viera races outside company work time. They did that on their own just because the new fans wanted it. It was not they had not allocated time for that. It was not supposed to happen. Like they had said, no, we're not doing even glasses, we're not doing anything here. But they did it anyway, and it was put into the game. And Yoshi P confirmed that that was like something that those people just did without having been asked to. So that's cool. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. It's a quicker friend of mine, you see, named Tederoon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him falling in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that, for talking about striking out on his own he did, and not long after casting his luck with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his. This scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I can see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin by the name of Bansing. You can find him in Hawker's Alley in Limsa and Mensa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. And back to Limsa we go. I forgot about the Quickern. I guess that's another beast tribe that... But I don't think they're in Thanalan, are they? Oh, that dress is really cute. Southern Seas swimsuit. Huh. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A quick one will watch her through this. I speak of Tederoon. Related to that Kyokuroon bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Tederoon up and left limbs not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokuroon himself. He can be a bit of a tight-lip though, I warn you. Best take a chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the little things. Good to hear about old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him some adventure along. Too shy to come to his own self. Ah, God, so I miss drinking with that fool. Give a chicken end to Kyokuroon. Customer be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Kyokuroon busy with business, too busy for blather. Chicken egg! Kyokuroon loves chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tederoon? Tederoon here no more. Tederoon leave Lensa. Tederoon go look for Sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget what trading post is. Weinberg no Tederoon. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at Fairy Docks. You go to the fair, you go to Fairy Docks. Kyokuroon forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg? Not Kyokuroon. And that's the Fisherman's Guild, yeah. I think this technically does have payoff later in the main scenario quest, but right now this is just wasting time. Tederoon, I see you. Let's say I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of ferry to Airport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. And skip ahead and take you there. When you arrive, I'll stop asking Alfot. He's an old hand, but knows a great deal about a great many things. And so we go to Airport. Tederoon? Oh, that's fun. Let's say I've seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwell. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Quicker. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Brown's Lake. Mimiroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Yeah, they're Lenosians. The Quickers are Lenosians. I knew they were in Thanalan. Oh, we got Sildra. So yeah, oh wait, what? Ah, I'm supposed to speak with someone here. Let me just do that real quick for this quest I have. I'm going to skip through that, so don't worry about it. There we go. Oh, now we got the OFC. The original Fat Chocobo. Fuck it, might as well just do this quest as well. Sildra, if you don't know, Final Fantasy V, is a sea dragon. Basically like Loch Ness monster. She is from Final Fantasy V. She is friends with Faris, the pirate captain that joins your party in Final Fantasy V. And sadly dies in the first act of the game, really early on. It's a really cool design. Yeah, the bigger the mount, the slower they feel, even though they go at the same... Like, they go at the same rate. Get paralyzed. Do I have something for that? I don't think I do. No, I have a weakness. That's a weak silencing potion, so this doesn't even work for that. Eye drops. It's blindness. Yeah. Well, it's over already, so it's fine. Now we're going to... Yeah. But yeah, the bigger the mount, the slower they feel, like, even though they go at the same rate. There are some mounts that are slower, when you get the higher mount speed later on, but overall, like, Magitech Armor, Behemoth, Sildra, the Elephant, which is one of the best ones, they always feel super slow because you see this big thing moving at what seems to be a slow pace. But you know, compared to the regular walk speed when you're small, it's much faster. It just looks wrong because you're so big. So there was a really fun bug for a while with Lalafell, where if you played as a Lalafell, I don't know if you work with other race or not, and you were on a chocobo. And let's say, I believe you had to like... So you had to like sidestep. So you had to like play in... you had to like use the E key at the same time as you like... It was something like held the regular right or something. And you had to walk, not run. You would grow in size. It was a super strange thing where if you did little specific things and you turned to the right, you would just grow. And you would remain bigger until you dismounted. It was really funny. It's no longer in the game, but that was a fun early thing that wasn't. I don't think it was in the game at launch. It somehow happened in a patch between 2.0 and 3.0. I know it was specifically in the game by 2.3 because that's when I played as a Lalafell and just kept doing that all the time. It was great. I'm gonna kill this wild wolf. Wait, no, I think you had to dismount during walking to the right to keep it going. I think that's how it worked. Otherwise, you just returned to regular size when you stopped walking to the right. God, it was easily one of the funniest bugs in the game. Like, I have no idea what went wrong in the patch that added that. But clearly, like, some value got shifted when you walk to the right. Yep. That was 2.3. 2.3 was, I believe, June to October 2014. It's where I made my Nikoyasawa character, which was my main for a short while. Because I was playing the game alongside a friend, so I didn't want to use my already level 50 endgame character. But then, like, my friend actually like got really fast at leveling, so I was just like, fuck it, and I transferred over my level 50 character and just met them at level 50 and we did the patches together. Meme Rune! Customer, welcome. Not customer, not common custom. Bring something for Tetherun. Tetherun, forget this! Forget that brothers! Tetherun swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tetherun thank. Good Buskarun doing good. Good Buskarun good to Tetherun. Tetherun miss good Buskarun. Yeah, I think this actually does have some payoff later, because if I recall correctly, you come back here during the incredibly long-winded Company of Heroes quest. Good Buskarun help Tetherun. Tetherun dead without good Buskarun. Must give thankies, many thankies. Tetherun make quicker firewater for Buskarun. Buskarun love firewater. You help Tetherun make firewater? Need things to make. Need many thingies. Need good water from Full Falls. I need curl whiskers. Need 5 good curl whiskers. Okay, let's go get some curl whiskers. And here's the giant enemy crab, actually referencing the E3 2006 press conference from Sony for Genji 2. Which I need to point out, that game came out the same year, it was a launch game for the PS3, and it changed name between E3 2006 and release in November 2006. Because they called it Genji 2 at E3. And then when it released, they dropped the number and gave it a subtitle instead. They called it Genji Days of the Blade. Look at this dragon skeleton inside the mountain. I love this part. You can walk all the way up on one of these. This one. This one is the tallest one. You can walk all the way up on that one. How many do I need to kill? Where are they? Did I imagine the hunt mark over there? Oh wait, they're Grand Company hunts, aren't they? Yeah, okay, that's why. Oh, this isn't good. This is not good. I'm gonna run after this one instead. There we go. This is another spot where you can get a fate right in the middle of your quest and it's really annoying and hard. Please, no! Fucking aggro. There we go. Gotta make this go a bit faster. There we go. Yeah, there's like a big curl fate here that can spawn with a big boss curl. Coral was first used as a big cat enemy in one of the SNES games, I think, but I can't remember which one. I want to say 4. I think it's 4. So I think 5 is where XIV was introduced, and XIV was initially just a big panther. There is a XIV. Oh my god. Catchy. Catchy, it's how it's pronounced. I know how it's pronounced. Why did I say XIV? Catchy was introduced in Quantifiably, which also is like a panther. Just like the curls tend to be. But then in Final Fantasy VI it was changed to, well, the Catchy we know and love today, which appears in Final Fantasy VII. And 11, and 14. This is Catchy. And the reason it's pronounced Catchy, if you don't know, is because it's Gaelic. So even though it, like, if you read it out loud as regular English, it says XIV. It's pronounced Catchy. I believe it means like the king of cats, or like something like to that effect. Which is why in the more popular version that appeared in 6 and onward, Catchy has a little crown on its head most of the time. We have the Fenrir, which is not the not what they call it in 7, because it's called the Harley Daytona in 7. Maybe the model is a Fenrir, and I just don't remember that. But yeah, Cloud's bike. Well, actually, this might be the bike from Advent Children. I don't remember now. I completely forgot what it looks like. But I don't think it actually looks like this in FF7. That might be why it has a different name. Teddy will make fireworks for Buscaroo. Your big thing is Teddy needs. You brought all thingies. Teddy will make fireworks now. Make good fireworks for good Buscaroo. Teddy will stop making fireworks now. Good firework takes time, more good. You come back later. We don't need any of these, but we have to pick one. I don't know. Book. Teddy will make firewater. Good firewater. You take the Buscaroo. Good firewater for good Buscaroo. Tell Buscaroo no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tedderoon hosts Buscaroo happy. Tedderoon gives Buscaroo thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscaroo. Tedderoon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroo. Yeah, I'm also surprised about that. Because like they were really quick with Final Fantasy 13 and Lightning Returns crossover. Then again, as a friend pointed out recently, they did not pick up a ether right here. God damn it! As a friend pointed out recently, Final Fantasy 15 took like a really long time to get a crossover, because that came out in 2016, and I believe the crossover was in 2019. So yeah. Who knows? But I know you should be mentioned that he did want to do... This is the wrong way. He wanted to do a FF7 crossover. Of course, a lot of FF7 stuff is already in the game. Although in terms of like, there's no Buster Sword in the game yet, I believe. In terms of Cloud stuff, if you want to play as Cloud, the closest you can do is like, play as a Dark Knight, find a good like wide sword you like, get the Advent Children Cloud outfit, get the Advent Children Cloud motorcycle. And I think there's a spiky haircut that's sort of like Cloud's, but it's not like a 1-1 recreation. But yeah, we got Squall's outfit and Squall's revolver for Shadowbringers. And that was cool. Zidane's outfit is already in the game. That was subscription rewards. The Warrior of Light's armor is unlockable through playing Labyrinth of the Ancients in the game. The helmet being a Day 1 edition reward for REBORN. Firian's outfit from Final Fantasy 2 you can get through... the video has gone weird. But the audio is fine, right? Gonna see if something I fixed on my end. It did. Okay. Okay, good. What was I saying? Yeah, Firion from Fantasy 2 was also subscription rewards. The Final Fantasy 3 is the really annoying one. If you want to look like the Onion Knights from Final Fantasy 3, you have to get the Collector's Edition code from Final Fantasy 1.0 from 2010 to get the helmet, and then the rest of the armor is also in Labyrinth of the Ancients, which is a raid with RNG on the drops. Final Fantasy 4, you get Cecil's Dark Knight helmet and Paladin tiara from the Collector's Edition for Heavensward. There's no actual armor for this, but there's several ones you can sort of fake into looking like the right ones. Final Fantasy 5, that's Butts or Bart's. I don't think Bart's is in the game as an outfit. The closest you get to a Final Fantasy 5 outfit would be you can get Kryle's White Mage outfit, sort of, as a Mog reward thing, as a Mog station thing. Final Fantasy 6, don't think any FF6 outfit is in the game. Somehow. Surprising, actually, considering the Magitek armor is in the game. And that's based on FF6 concept art. Tidus and Yuna's outfits, I think, were FanFest rewards, because I have Yuna's outfit. There's plenty of outfits for Final Fantasy 11. The most obvious one is the Iroha outfit from the Iroha event. Final Fantasy 12, you can get Fran's outfit by just playing as Viera. You can get this is interesting. You can get Vaughn's outfit in his Revenant Wings version from the Ivalice raid. You can get Balthier's outfit from the Ivalice raid. 13, Lightning and Snow's outfits from the first game was part of the Lightning Returns event. So is Lightning's and Snow's hair. And by Snow's hair, I mean without the cap, because I believe the cap was part of the armor you got. Might be wrong though. Because I don't play as a male character, so I don't know. 14 is 14. 15, Noctis outfit was part of the 15 event. So the only ones that don't have outfits in the game are 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 5, 6, 7. I forgot what voice I gave Buster on. Ah, you returned. Thank you for seeing Tyrannos belongings to him. What's this? For me? Oh, quick and fire water! So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Oh, yeah, how about the hells? Who's cutting onions back there? Gets the show for a year, does he? Ah, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. I'd say you come back then, friend. We'll see if we can make it through this ball together. Oh yeah, okay, so this is funny, actually. He says that in a year we should have a drink together, right? Well, that's never gonna happen. Because this game is insistent on not letting a year officially pass. Because it doesn't want to change dialogue. That's why. Because if they have time pass throughout the main story officially going past a year, that means that the calamity will no longer be 5 years ago. And that is why, despite them constantly talking about the passage of time, it never goes past a full year in Eorzea. I hate that, and I hope they change it eventually. Fuck, do a time skip if you have to. Just... No, that's bad. Okay. There was word while you were away. Stuff was seen here in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known of sylphs to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like. There are missing sylph cells among them. Here I marked a tract where they've been sighting on your map. Let's go see if there's anything to be seen. Oh yeah, and we got new boots. This is that, yeah. Oh, I'm actually looking forward to seeing this armor. Because this armor is fully covering. That means, if to say, it has a helmet that covers your head. And that helmet is part of the torso piece. Which means, even if you play with invisible helmets, you will always have that helmet on other races. But we're a Viera. Aha! So, yeah. Yeah, it's so annoying. I mean, they sort of got an excuse to age characters, because in Shadowbringers a thing happens that means some characters are older. But they did it in a way that specifically means time didn't have to pass here in Eorzea. It's really annoying, because like, I don't think anyone wants that. Like, I don't think anyone wants for time not to pass officially. It's only there to make it easier for the writing team not to have to write multiple dialogue stuff, so that they can always just rely on like 5 years ago the calamity happened. But I'm sorry, that's a bad excuse. Like, I don't want to overwork the writing team, of course not, but like, no. By the way, can you come help me, because you're a healer and these do poison. I'm gonna try and activate this one. No, I have to wait for far too long. It's not gonna work. Yeah. Hello. No, this makes it so much easier. There. OBS just keeps complaining about being overworked. I don't get why. It's never done that playing Final Fantasy before. Hold on, let me... God, and the message for like disappears before I can like read the full version of it. Okay, there. Use a faster coding pre. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can't change that now. In the middle of streaming. I'm not sure why it's struggling today. How far are we from Todorak? Do you know that, Alana? Oh hey, we finally got our own chocobo. And off she goes. Don't forget to eat right. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, the person who runs away, I remember. Yeah. Quarry Mill! This is where you go to the Palace of the Dead. The big tactics ogre thing. Which ends on a cliffhanger they haven't followed up on, which really annoys me, but oh well. Alright, mount. It's gonna take a while to get used to that now that I've been playing without a mount for a good while. So the original Fat Chocobo is from Final Fantasy III. And it's not something you ride, it's a place where you store items. You have it on your airship. So where they ought to be found in the wood, what did you call Guardians? In this part of the 12th wood? So Sylphs and Guardians and all in the same place. Cannot be a mere coincidence. Might the Guardians be following the Sylphs, tracking them and giving chase maps? This is not this far into the forest. The wily spirits are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in bloody hell could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. Wait, what? Iron headgear? They changed it into an actual helmet? Boo! I'm glad you come, friend. There's something I'll talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone else was aiding the Guardians? Well, I'm thinking I may have identified a suspect. There's a regular man who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cut of meats I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this life's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Guardians in the forest. I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Cinder, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Yeah, so Laurentius is going to be running away from us every time we talk to him, and it's really annoying. Like, the game even makes fun of it. Got to check something. No. Okay. No. Is there another quest here? No, those are it. So did they change it? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, this is not the one I was thinking of. The one I was thinking of was like a very different looking armor with like a big, like, ugly looking helmet on top of it. I'm not sure, but I can't find the quest now that gives it. And I was positive this was when you got it. Can you not see him on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Speak with Laurentius again. Ah, fucking kid traps. Can you not? You again! I told you I'm busy with my duties, now piss off! Speak with Laurentius yet again. My god, these are so annoying because they're ranged. And another catcher from the other. God fucking damn it. Not long now. Break the patrol routes and race to effect such a price. I'm more denied it, so it's no wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You. What did you. How long did you. Help! 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 Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. What the? Really? A fucking Orobon? How? I didn't do any AoEs. How do you... Yes, I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Guardians. Speak with Laurentius once more. More Ked traps. There's another solo thing here? I don't like solo duties, if I haven't made that clear. They always take longer than, like, actual player duties. Why are you following me? Leave me be, I told you. The Guardian just appeared. I know nothing. Speak with Laurentius one final time. How long do you mean to keep this up? What do you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! it's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The waiters are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I'm proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty. But in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I saw an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Well, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Guardians! I brought the Vieira, bitch! Oh yes, this is funny. One of the few times your species is race is mentioned. I wonder what he says if you're an Ara, because the Ara are not supposed to have arrived in Eosia yet. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventures of the Luders to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guilt to fund such an endeavor. Purchase the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a featherbed in Garlemald, did ya? You the Vera. You stand here at old Busk's witch, no? Wish, no? You don't stand alone. Eating today. That's probably why. All I've done today is sleep and played Story of Seasons. And 8 cake. Cake I did 8. Cake is good. I'll probably cook something after I've streamed and play some more Story of Seasons. I really like Story of Seasons, if that wasn't clear. I mean, I've always loved Harvest Moon. But this latest one is just so much fun. Like it's a remake of an already great game, and it's better than the original, so that's great. But yeah, I actually got my kid today, or last night in the game. It's funny, I was wondering how they would do getting children if you play with same-sex relationships. Because obviously there's various ways they can do that. They could have it just work the exact same way and like don't mention it. Or they could like do an adoption thing, for example. And they do adoption. But they do it in a strange way, because like if you have a heterosexual relationship in the game, what happens is that after 30 days of being married, the goddess appears and is like, would you like a child? And you're like, yes. Don't think you have an option, actually. And then your wife gets pregnant, or you get pregnant if you play as a girl, for 60 days. So after a total of 90 days from your marriage, you bear birth to your child. If you play with a same-sex couple, the goddess does not appear after 30 days. She appears after 90 days. And it's like, hey, I have 2 children, a boy and a girl. Adopt one. And you can pick the boy, you can pick the girl, or you can tell the goddess that you're fine with either, and she decides for you, and that's how you get the kid. They did add a line where the goddess is like, don't worry about the child you're not adopting, I already have a good home planned for them, which is like, clearly is there to not make the whole thing awkward when you're like, yeah, I will give this girl a home, but not that boy. Or the opposite. But it was funny. And the funny thing is that because the goddess only appears to you in this game and never to your partner or anything like that, my game was like, oh yeah, hi goddess, yeah, sure, I'll adopt this girl. And then the goddess appears and I'm just staring at the girl in the bed, and then the screen goes white and the message, I should tell my wife, comes up. And it's like, yeah, normally you discuss adopting before you do, but you know, fair enough. Impossible! How did we best the Empire's finest? That was not the Empire's finest. And with bandits and poachers at your side. They are a sworn enemy. Why did I fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There's something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. How many wives do I have in it? Only one, actually. I've only played one round so far. Like, Look, if you want to unlock everything in that game, you have to have a 50-year marriage, and on your 50th anniversary, you go to a special place, and you have to find a thing there, the one time you can get it. There's a lot of time you can spend on one character, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I only have one wife so far. I married Ran, who was called Anne in the old version of the game, on the Game Boy Advance version. Because for some reason they changed some of the names, but now they changed them back to the Japanese original. So her name is Ran now, which is good because Anne was already a different character in the first Harvest Moon. So for them to give Anne to another character was just strange. But yeah, I married Ran, and our daughter is named Rin, because I put our names together, so it's like Ritsu and Ran, Rin. Although I did jokingly say I was going to pick Rat that way first on Twitter. But I'm going to play more routes later on, because I'm interested in them. I want to check them out. And I'm probably doing Potpourri next, because Potpourri is adorable, and yeah, it's such a lovely game. I fucking just adore it. It's right here. It's been like in my stream since I got the game. I've had it here. Hi, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I said a word from the Twin Adder. Seems to march straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know? His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. The trouble is, protecting Gridania was too big of a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, and it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he failed to grasp one simple truth: those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Well, there's good in him yet. I hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think that he's been afforded a chance to make amends. Let us leave fates to the dwell. I have other news for you, Cinder. The Sylph Elder has been found. Well, sort of. It's taking us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians, and he is actually not green. I added this last time myself, because it's true. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if we don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called 1,000 North of Tolarak here in the South Shroud. It was by the entrance to the place that Frixie was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Waking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio. Whoa, hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went into Tolarak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. I love the leaf. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in 7 hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now! Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts so far thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds, Aida. Make haste to Arid's Nest and request assistance. Whose wounds? What? Who are you talking about, Papolima? Understood. Cinder, go to the Thousand Months of Tularak to see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rest upon your success. Let me read that again. There's no one to tend to the wounds of in the text. Like at first I thought maybe they actually use her for a sylph, but no, at no point does Norexia suggest that Norexia has been hurt. It's nowhere in the dialogue. It's just... okay. That was a random line. Okay. We will reveal the seeds here. The dungeons known as the Thousand Miles of Tularak has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? Don't strike me down for a blind fool. You will find the Sylph Elder before you fall prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Tularak is ordinarily restricted. These are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party. Enter as soon as you are ready. Before I enter, I'm going to go, first I'm going to invite Georgina to the party, and then I'm going to head on to Limsa and turn in my quests I have there, and pick up some armor. This will be the last thing we do today, by the way. I wish we would have made more progress than we have, but, I mean... The problem is this part of the game is slow. It's really slow. It's padded. So it's not that we haven't made progress, it's that most of the progress made has been reading a lot of lore. That's been a long one, yeah. I mean, I've been streaming for 4 hours, and there hasn't been much gameplay beyond running to NPCs. Oh god, these were more expensive than I thought. Well, so much for that. I suppose I can get a promotion. I need 2,000 seals for that. God damn it. I was just going to like get some company gear. I thought that was a good idea because my gear is not actually ready for Tularak. And I'm not sure where to buy gear for. Well, I can just buy it from the marketplace. I mean the Hawker's Alley. New character. The whole point of this thing is that I wanted to run through REBORN one more time before the August 11 patch, which is going to restructure REBORN into a shorter version. So I made a new character for that. Okay, let's see what we can get. 25 is what we are. What do we have right now here? Yeah, that one is better than what we have. I should move that so I can read better. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you. I already have that one, right? No, I don't. Okay, oh, can you see that there? Silly me. That should be better. Oh my god! They actually do put the helmet on you, even as a Viera. This is the arm I was talking about earlier. The one that I said was really ugly. Wow. I genuinely do not think they would do that, considering... well, you know, Viera. Actually, no, let's just make this easier. Let's just head on to the inn and do a quick glamour plate for this. Yeah, I'm amazed. I was certain they would like just remove the head to make it work with Viera and Rothgar, but no, apparently they actually kept the helmet for this one. That's amazing. Let's head on into the inn real quick. Part of me wants to actually do Sokorak like tomorrow because I'm really tired as well. But no, I want to do at least one dungeon this stream before I end. Oh wait, first let me just add stuff to the armoire. It's gonna take a little while, but I can just... No, I can't. Apparently. How do I... Oh, whatever. They still haven't made the butler outfit gender neutral. That really annoys me. Oops. There. And now we can go to the glamour dresser. Oh wait, I haven't repaired these, have I? No, I haven't. Good job, me. Well, we'll just make something with the stuff we have, I guess. Yeah, why not? Let's do a Wild Rose outfit. The banana doesn't work on us, but the oh, the circlet might. Oh, but it doesn't really work with the rest. But if we put the friendship, that works. That looks great. That looks great. Let's go with that. Wait, what? I just realized that has an X on it. Why? So does that one. Oh, because this armor is annoying. That's why. Ah, it's going to like make me bare feet. Oh, fuck it. I'll be bare feet, I guess. I hate the equipment that's like takes up 2 slots and then don't let you do stuff about it. I guess I'm not bare feet. I have heels on. I have heels on my bare feet. Let's see if I can show that at all. I do actually have some like slippers with heels on, because Viera must always have heels. That's a style guide rule. Todorak. Todorak time, yay! Everyone loves Todorak. No one loves Todorak. Todorak is honestly so annoying that I don't think I'm going to bother getting the full map, even, because it's so annoying. It has a bunch of extra little pathways. It's based on a 1.0 map. Who would have thought? It's an annoying dungeon. Of course it is. All the worst dungeons are based on 1.0 maps. It's like this one, Aurum Vale, Cutter's Cry. This music is good though. Do I have any food? Oh, I actually don't? That's annoying. Should have picked up some food before I went in. Oh well. It'll be fine, I'm infected already, so it's not gonna be a problem. If I skip out on food for one dungeon. Yeah, Todorak! AKA the one you get in the leveling roulette every fucking day. I think it actually is faster to go through this part, because you get the photocells faster if you do. Because you need a certain amount of photocells to get through the dungeon. I think that's all of them? Yep. Yay! Oh, there's a chest there, but it's only going to have like a potion or something. Normally I would read all the wet stained stuff because it's a stream, but from what I recall it's not super interesting stuff. honestly, like the readable stuff in the early dungeons. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to yawn in the middle of the sentence there. Are like it's not really that interesting. I think the first dungeon has really interesting like lore to read. Is one of the vigils. Great Global Library is also has a ton of fun stuff to read. I should probably read the chat. Oh, no one's written in the chat except for Georgina. It's fine by me. A quiet, quick run for a dungeon is nice as well. I can probably pull. I can pull to the next group actually. Famous last words, of course, but okay. Damn, that went fine. And now we have more than enough photocells for the first generator. Or terminal. Oh. There's another dungeon that's based on 1.0. Which one is it? Oh, it's Zamal Dockhold. That one is also annoying. When I say based on 1.0, I should be clear. They took part of the level geometry of the 1.0 dungeons and then added new stuff on top of it and new areas to it. But it's still based on the 1.0 dungeons. And they're not as bad as the 1.0 dungeons. Even Aron Vale, and everyone hates Aron Vale. It's the most infamous dungeon in the game. Thankfully it's optional, but you know, still. Aron Vale was way worse in 1.0. And I will probably talk about that if we play Aron Vale. God, Aron Vale was just absolute hell. Oh, now I have an unfitting combination of outfits again. Oh, come back here. Okay, I can talk about it now actually. Okay, so Aron Vale, in its current form, it has a lot of gold bile, which gives you gold lung, which essentially is a damage over time kind of thing. It's annoying. In the original version, gold bile actually worked as the entire atmosphere in the area. So even if you didn't stand in it, you were breathing and getting gold lung. So you had to go get these fruits to make you temporarily immune to gold lung. And there were one fruit that lasted 10 minutes, and then there were fruits that lasted 5 minutes. And there weren't enough for everyone in the party to get good resistance for the rest of the dungeon. So you had to like discuss within the party who would get what, etc, etc. And it was just absolutely awful. These days the fruit mechanic is only a thing for the bosses to stop stacks, and it works much better. Is the warrior story good? So on my main account I don't actually play warrior. It's one of the jobs I haven't played through, so I don't know. This will be the first time that I play through it. I'm hoping it's good. I've heard it's good. Out of the jobs that I have played all the way through on REBORN, I would probably say Dragoon and Black Mage are the best ones, in my opinion. A lot of people like Scholar. Scholar is fun too. But I think I like Black Mage and Dragoon the most. But yeah, when I tank, actually, when I tank in my main, I tank as a paladin. So, yeah. Dark Knight is really good. Dark Knight is fantastic. I have not gotten into Gunbreaker. I picked up the Gunbreaker job on the launch day of Shadowbringers, and I did not get far through it before I ended up just sticking to Paladin. One day I will learn to play Gunbreaker properly, but not anytime soon. Yeah, the roles for DPS I main Dancer or Black Mage, depending on if we want physical or casting. For tank I main Paladin, and for healer I main Scholar. And actually I main Scholar out of spite, sort of. Because I was leveling White Mage to get to 80, which led to no one playing Scholar. So I decided, well, fuck it, I'm gonna play Scholar then. And I had not, let me be clear, I've played Final Fantasy XIV since the closed beta of a REBORN on the same character. So like, since 2013, I had played the character. Last year was when I finally unlocked Scholar and Summoner. It took 6 years. Because I disliked Arcanist so much that I just left Arcanist on level 14 and never touched it. But then I heard no one liked Scholar, and I was like, then I'm gonna like Scholar. And yeah, I actually like Scholar, it's fun. That's nice. And it's just good to be able to like switch between all the roles. Even if for the most part I play as Black Mage or Dancer, it's good to be able to switch to a tank or a healer if need be. It's the same boss again, and this boss is also from 1.0, I should point out. I wish I could stream 1.0, honestly. I have a personal server set up for the current fan build of 1.0, but it's very, very early stages still, and you can't do quests in it, so it's like, it doesn't really work. Oh yeah, DPS is useless really as a Scholar in Shadowbringers, but it's okay. And I do get that people dislike that the fairies are the same now. Oh nice, nice! Black Mages are awesome. Yeah, I've been maining Black Mage since closed beta, as I said. Actually have a Black Mage pin that I got at FanFest last year. Liam! Gotta love these. Oh, come on. There we go. Good, we have an archer. Yeah, I remember when they gave us God, what's the attack you need an ocean for? It's not flare. Flare is the 50 spell. It's called something similar. But when you got that the first time, that was my impression too. It was just like, yeah, fucking explosion time. No, not despair. It's when you have had Fire 4 is the one you get when you activate the notion, yeah, and you get Blizzard 4 as well. But when you have had the notion for 30 seconds, you get another attack. That was added in Stormblood. And I can't remember the name of it now, and it really annoys me. Foul. It's foul. Fucking love casting foul. It always makes me just feel like the most powerful motherfucker in the universe. And of course, and the best thing is, if you play as Black Mage and you know your combo well, you are the most powerful motherfucker in the universe. See, we have a straggler. Ezra's behind. Gonna see if Ezra knows where to go. Yeah, I don't think they're a new player. It has to be. The problem with foul, it starts on the same letter as fire and flare, so I always mix them up. Bah. Alright, we're almost at the end of the dungeon. Yeah, I can agree with that. Actually, what I'm hoping that something I really want for the next expansion pack is for them to add more summons, like an actual new Eggy for summoner, rather than just like allow some special attacks. Because I mean, come on. We've had the same ones since I remember Reborn now. Oh, I get to do my Asian voice again. Or not, it's a voice cutscene. God damn it.
Elko Hitra Buklo Hans. Sistabon Rajadorn. Thagon Welrog. Torsan Opaiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
Maybe. I mean, might be.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the...
Oh, Lahabrea, you fucking asshole.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
All right. Graphias, I forget if Graphias was the boss in 1.0. I don't think so. I mean, there was a big might boss, but I think it was a different one, and they just sort of made another version of it and called it a different thing. Oh god, yeah, I really wanted to do some changes to blue to make it more viable. Blue is fun, but like right now it's... Yeah. I mean, it's nice that they're doing sort of like at least other blues can play together like with random stuff now. But yeah. Oh, I really want to heal. I was really hoping that Dancer would be a healer. I was so disappointed when they were DPS. I mean, I love playing as them. Like, it's probably my new favorite job. But like, I was begging for a Dancer to be a healer, a physical healer, since, well, I remember REBORN. So I was very disappointed when that wasn't the case. Bye-bye. Yeah, it's definitely time for a new healer next expansion pack. Yay! I got a play commendation. God, it's so easy to get commendations, tank. See, he's not green. They kept saying he was green. But the Elder is white! See? I know what I'm talking about. Finally! Fresh air! Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one's grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of the ones of Little Solace. Oh, Echo time. What jobs would I like to see in 14? Well, most of the big ones have already happened. Beast Tamer could be cool. Have like a whip and like have various mobs as your pet. That could be cool. I'm not sure how Time Mage would work, so I don't think we could have a Time Mage. Because, like, the problem with Final 14 is that all the jobs are linked to, like, weapons. So, like a Viking could be a fun job, but we already have a class with axes, and, like, when you think of Vikings, you think of axes. I mean, I guess you could have, like, Warhammers for them instead, maybe? I don't know. Then again, we have a ton of jobs with swords already. Gunner could be fun, like an actual gunner and not machinist. That could be like a Magitech style job, actually. Because we're probably going into Garlemald next expansion, I would guess. We'll see, I suppose. We won't know until 5.4 when we start getting hints for the next expansion. But yeah. The really big ones have been made. Ranger, pointless, because the Ranger is just an archer. Knight is just a paladin. So I don't know. Magus is basically just a black mage. Devout is just a white mage. I guess that you could have like Spell Sword or Rune Fencer, like some sort of physical DPS with magical attributes. In a way, that's sort of what Red Mage already is, so I don't know. It is very hard to come up with new jobs. I mean, we're gonna have to, because otherwise people will not have incentives to buy the expansion. But it's definitely going to be tricky. I think Beastmaster with the whip is like the best one. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how much of a joke it is, because Elidibus keeps being on the moon, so maybe we will go there eventually. But yeah, I think Beastmaster would be, or Beast Tamer, whatever they want to call it, would be a good pick. Berserk is kind of pointless because we already have Monk as a hand-to-hand thing. Yeah, Whips is like one of the few weapons I can actually think of that aren't in the game that we can make an entire job around. These off the top of my head, I would have to look over the various jobs, because there are a lot of them. There are so many jobs. I guess they could make Onion Knight. I'm not sure how it would work, but they could. Maybe have another throwing style. We just got a ranged DPS though, so I don't think we'll get another ranged physical DPS. That makes no sense. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the problem right now is that the FanFests have been postponed because of Corona, so like we don't know when we'll get the first glimpse of the new expansion right now, but hopefully we'll know soon enough. But I'll say Beast Tamer for now, or Beastmaster. That's That's one I want. I want to see whips and I want to see pets. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Locke's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? Nero! No sign of a wizened friend. Wizened friend, I mean. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bids us avoid unnecessary confrontations. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that the Ramu will be raising the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Geomancer could work, yeah. Which reminds me, what are the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Ah, apologies, my lord. A few may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah yes, though it means bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limit of possibility if not we? In that alone were you right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord Van Baelzer's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. I love Nero. Nero is so good. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears the others taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Well, I think they said they didn't want to do a class job kind of thing, because it was just really frustrating. But it would be a way to make Viking work, that's true. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding? Then this one owns walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Remove? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Oh, I know another one. I want a scythe-based class. Like, a proper scythe. In Final Fantasy XI, the Dark Knight used scythes. But, obviously in 14, that's not the case. Although you can use a scythe if you buy the Edda pack on the Mug Station. You can wield a scythe. Even as a Dark Knight, I think. And I do have that on my main. And actually my Dark Knight Glamour even has it, now that I think about it. So that's cool, because scythes are cool. This is where I'm going to be closing out for the night. Thank you all for watching. We streamed almost 5 hours, that's not bad. And I'll be streaming more tomorrow night. Hopefully even longer than tonight, actually, because well, hopefully I'll remember to make food before streaming tomorrow. But thank you all for watching. I'm glad people dropped by. And yeah. This was fun. Next goal will be Hawk Manor. And if we're really, really, really lucky, Brayflock's Longstop. And yeah. That's cool. And I got a friend request from someone. I guess I'll accept it. Why not? You ever think about how Minecraft is really just like Harvest Moon, but like with monsters? And less like vegetables? Should have done this before the stream, I know, but I didn't. Okay, there we are. Let's go. Hello, Lyda. Hello, Alana. Yeah, I hate that we're standing in a fate here, getting all this epic music for talking to an NPC. As always, let me know if the audio is off. I've lowered the bitrate on the stream just slightly, and I also put back the old delay on my stream from 5 seconds to 15 seconds, just to see if we have less of the video problems we had yesterday. But yeah, let's go. God, this music is so unfitting. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Fritzio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. We're now with little solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Shalayan and the Twin Adder both. You done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Dreader since so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Quickern Firewater. That reminds me, I've been pronouncing it Quickern. I have no idea if that's how it's pronounced. I know that's not how my girlfriend pronounces it, but I don't remember how she pronounces it. But yeah. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to deliver to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azema Roysold. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of the tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until the strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength for the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. Wow, that's a lot of togethers. And the 12th wood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Okay, cool. Before we go there, I'm going to just rush off. No, I don't want the Ariman. Give me something fun. Yeah, sure. I'm going to rush off into the southern part here just to get the Aetheryte, because it will speed things up later. Kikiern. That probably makes more sense than Quickern, to be honest, because there's no U, so like, it wouldn't be Qui. But for some reason, I've always read it as Quickern, and I have since, well, forever. God, it's dark. No, okay, so OBS is still complaining about being about having to do too much coding. That is odd. That hasn't been a problem before. Not with this game. I guess I could take out the preview window and see if that helps. Although I do prefer seeing the preview window, but oh well. Let's see if this works better. So we're gonna attune here. What are you two doing? No fighting right now, okay? Oh yeah, now I can't see my camera, that's annoying. Oh well. Right, Little Solace it is. My cats are masters of like lazing about and not doing anything until I need to record or stream something, and then suddenly they're very active. OBS is still complaining even though I took out the preview window. That's unfortunate. I don't know why. Can you please just stop fighting? I don't care if it's play fighting. Can you do it like at any other time of day? A gift from Walking One Buscaron. A gift from these ones? For these ones, rather. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary, many walking ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. This one has been expecting walking one. This one fetches elder one. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Cinder. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of the daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking Ones called them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Sorry. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one, robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Leven but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kanesena. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resort to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all these ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how, so this one fled to Little Solace, with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking One of Gridania need not fear Touched Ones or Lord Ramuh. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramuh is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where Touched Ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of Touched Ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones decide peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramuh's influence made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramuh. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kanasena. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramuh to rest. That Sylph's elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, if he had only failed to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if we punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, the Walking Ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Cinder. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramuh, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. We look so silly without our shoes. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one will ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. Time to waste some time again. Oh god, the pronunciation of summons. So like, when Final Fantasy got voice acting, so much of like, how I pronounced things was like shattered. Like, I did not know it was Ramuh. It's always been Ramuh to me. And then they said Ramuh for the first time in the voice acting, and I was just like, What? I mean, part of it is because I'm Swedish. Like Ifrit is not how I thought Ifrit was pronounced either. It was Ifrit to me. That's before we even get certain character names. Like Zidane was Zidane to me. Kryle was Krille to me. And yeah, like voice acting ruins everything. Your temper stills in the distance. You do not sense they pose a danger if left alone. Back to Gridania then? Yeah. What other pronunciations did I? Well, yeah, Chocobo. Okay, so I forget if I pronounced it Chocobo from the start, or I might have, but I know for a fact that a friend insisted that it was Kokobo. Kokobo, not Chocobo. And of course then voice acting happened, and sure enough it was Chocobo. This is much easier when you learn to read Japanese, when it's like the pronunciation is like part of the writing. Of course, I argue that since it is Chocobo, just like chocolate, the Swedish version should be Chocobo, which is a annoyingly difficult word to say. Ah, if it isn't Cinder, how went the meeting with the Sylphs? A message from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylph have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we have leave the Templed Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The other seeds will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You've done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the science of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people's suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. It's just a fancy way to say pray return to the Waking Sands. Can you tell that I'm like partially that I'm mildly dyslexic, by the way? I'm really struggling with reading. More so than usual when I do these streams though. Hello? Hello, Cinder. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalimo returned a little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from a list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done! Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Fucking Waking fucking Sands. What other pronunciations were difficult? I don't know. This might have been it, actually. Shiva was easy because, you know, it's written and pronounced the same way as the god Shiva. And, you know, I learned about that in school, so Shiva is Shiva, that's easy. Even if I hadn't learned about it in school, I would have heard it in Indiana Jones, so yeah. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back, Cinder. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the cellar. Please enter at your leisure. Hey, did I get any better armor? No, I did not. Oh god. I thought there was a voice acted one, so I could eat. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fast the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. That's true, actually. Yeah, I haven't thought of that. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alice has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl. You may be assured our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. Yeah, so Alphina and Alice are the students of Baldessian they've been referring to throughout the story. There will be more of those. It is good to see you again, Cinder. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the 12th Wood. Owing to your effort, conflict has been averted. Truly you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramu from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagi remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Shastola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when a primal will next return to plague the land. That being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the non-primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania! I mean Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many mons to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our service. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Sheaf? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've earned it. Is there something else, Cinder? Beg pardon? A man named Lahabrea sporting a red mask robed in black. 12 Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this Lahabrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think. Tataru! A sylph? In Fanaland? At long last, this one fine walking one Cinder. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Anorexia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Anorexia. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express anything. Or everything else, is what she said, actually. Not all of us are forged to the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Cinder, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Arcean's presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their works in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Cinder. You must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as Lesbiandrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame General Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Cinder. Okay, finally some Ascians time. So the Ascians are fun. They are the shared main villains of the series. I would like they're shared with the Garlean Empire. And I guess you could argue they're shared with Primals as well, but they're like not a faction. So, you know. The Ascians were actually not part of 1.0. They only appeared. It might have been referenced in the build-up to 2.0, but or REBORN, but they definitely weren't like part of 1.0 story. And well, yeah, they're a pretty important part of everything. We want, yeah, dodo omelets will be good. Let's go 25 of those. Thank you. Just gonna put those there. Good. It's actually funny, like, this one has a lot of Ascian and a lot of Garlemald stuff, and then Heavensward is like almost entirely focused on the Ascians, and then Stormblood is almost entirely focused on the Garleans, and then Shadowbringers again goes back to focus on the Ascians. So they sort of take turns as the main antagonists. The Masked Man? Ah, yes, you come on behalf of the Science, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about Eastern Thanalan. A brass plate stationed at Hybrid described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Quickern. Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Hybrid sees a fair share of travelers. Folks are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellows always starve for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have the coin or the mind to spend it. And Ellison. Nah. Okay. Are you kidding me? Fine, I'll just add a regular chocobo mount there. Can't believe we got the OFC 3 times in a row there. Alright, this is a way right out this direction. I always forget that. Very boring weather today. Oh well. There's Helmhart. He has like a whole quest line about being bald. Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You after a masked man? Not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, perhaps you'll learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of Nalthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hoped that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh-endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. If things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares, spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant? The Masked Man. Bah, fall take your bloody Masked Man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. I've heard the tale of the Masked Devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Howbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folks have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination. The little is known about him otherwise. There we go. On the trail of a masked man? I have heard of it, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said that he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious, and that's about all I can say, little though it is. Oh, the Highbridge fates are going on. They used to be good to get experience. I mean, they still are if you're at the right level. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folks will be giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the quicken raids. None but the most devout pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. I guess we'll take part in the Highbridge fate. This is 4 fates in a row. And yeah, so that's the prelude, and here's Act 1. And you can actually like fail certain fates, and the fate goes in a different direction. So either you have to defend like what's left here, or you win and you go and storm the camp that they came from. It's a pretty cool concept. I like those. I like the like multi-part fates. Oh yeah, I guess Quickerns are in Thanalan. So I guess they do have 2 beast types in Thanalan then. Huh. This tank is struggling a bit over here. I do wonder if the fact I'm in a party with a higher level player will make me get lesser XP here. Yeah, it does. Let's just give it up then. It's a fun fate, but it's better to continue the story if it's only gonna give me that much XP. Actually, they might have lowered the XP. Wouldn't surprise me. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The quicker rates are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. To put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see you hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Ah, the investigative adventurer. You're still on the trail of that masked man by any chance? I happen to remember something, and will share it with you. You recall my telling you how the Quickern had been raiding Highbridge night without cease? Well, there's a room that those filthy rats have been meeting with a great hulk of a man in secret. Well, I can't say whether this is the mystery fellow you seek. I reckon it's as good as lead as any other. According to witnesses, the rendezvous takes place in the Quickern land located southeast of here. You should go there, perhaps you'll come upon some kind of clue. Be careful though, the nasty buggers don't take kindly to visitors. It's a shame that it's like grey and rainy right now, because we're about to go into one of the cooler parts of the REBORN, visually. And it's not going to show at all, like it's not going to look cool at all in this weather. You want clear skies and night for it to look its best. Or not. I thought we were going past here, but we're not. We're going this way, apparently. That's less cool. This is where the final high bridge fate takes place if you win. You go here and kill a quicker leader. Let's see. Will I shake them off? Nope. Fair enough. Come on. Are you serious? And of course the other player is not gonna help me out, he's just gonna fuck off. And another one! Okay, it's fine, I got the letter. Yeah, I fucking hate, like, quests that put, like quest points that we have to wait in a spot where, like, multiple enemies can aggro you and just infinitely spawn on you. I remember REBORN is full of that. We faced a fair few. And they do it on top of spawning fates on you as well, which is just so annoying. But yeah, if you go past the wall here, you get to these golden crystals spewed out when the fragments of Dalamud, the Allagan fragments of Dalamud, like shot down into the ground and crystallized into crystallized an explosion essentially. It's really cool. You walk around on it, and it glows in the dark, but it's really boring when it looks like this. So, did you end up investigating the Quicken lair? Letter you can't make heads or tails of. Let's see here. This is written in Amaljic. You're in luck. You just happened to learn the spot of it back in the day. Just to expand potential clientele. See if the content perhaps to... Whoa! People trafficking? Gods be good, if I'm reading this right, Quicker are trying to strike a deal with the Amalja. They mean to catch hapless souls at Highbridge and sell them off like sacks of popatoes. To think that different tribes of beastmen are colluding in their villainy. I must warn everyone to maintain vigilance. Yeah, my thanks, adventurer. Had you not braved the Quicken lair, no one here would have known what the creatures were plotting until they actually began picking us off one by one. On the other hand, I suppose this means you're no close to finding your man. Well, unless it's an Amalja you're looking for, but probably not, huh? I finally got some honest to God's information on your masked man. This time it's the real thing, I swear. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over a saltwater spite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Quicken appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group has dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? This is such an obvious red herring, like, it's ridiculous. They really learn how to pace the main scenario better later on. Like, Shadowbringer has almost no padding. Like, they somehow managed to maintain an actively developing and progressing storyline without a bunch of red herrings and fillers and waiting. And I mean, technically, as a result, it's shorter than a REBORN, but no one feels like it's shorter because the actual, like, progress you make is about the same. It's just not a bunch of non-progress in between. You're replaying Shadowbringers? I haven't replayed it yet. I'm definitely going to at some point. Be it on an alt or through the New Game Plus feature. Because it's just such a good story. Like, I played through Shadowbringers in 2 days. Which is normally how it goes for me with expansion packs. I think the longest one took was, well, I remember REBORN technically, but apart from that, I think like Heavensward. Oh yeah, because I stopped playing Heavensward and picked it up later. Me and a couple of friends, just like we pushed through Shadowbringers in 2 days, and then just like happily watched everyone else we knew play through it, and it was just so good. Back so soon. Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll! It bears a prayer to Ralgar, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralgar is guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Guardian rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I wager my last skill that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man is very well connected, I must confess. The merchant in me envy such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you better not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Oh, this we get the heavy iron armor. That is definitely changed from earlier. You definitely got that back in back around Buscaron, because I had that one when I played on the European servers on my alt in the story. I guess it's possible I bought it, but pretty sure I got it from the main story questline. Oh, is this where we go to Little Alamigo? Right. That's not gonna have much of a bearing on the plot for a really long time. The Alamigan bandit you had running with is somewhat connected to your masked man of mystery. There stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is a favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ulda. The hearts over the ensigns are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has her relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I'd hoped that you would linger here a while, cut some friends, spend some coin, what have you. This look tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Right, so that's all the way over there. Is that really the only way to get there? No, I can get there through here as well. That's probably faster. This might not have been faster. So if I recall correctly, we're basically going to be doing a lot of filler quests now, and then next time we return to the Wicked Sands, we'll have news about the kobolds, which leads us to the Company of Heroes questline. I think. No, wait, that sounds like wrong. Actually, that sounds wrong. That can't be the order of things happening because... Or is Hawk Manor a side dungeon? Because I thought it was a main scenario dungeon. Maybe it's a side dungeon. It's been so long, I can't remember. Because that's in the Shroud, and that's before Brave Fox, which is during the Company of Heroes story. So it's possible we have to do that first. Hogmar is a fun dungeon. It's probably the best dungeon in the REBORN, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while. What level is the quest we're on? 25. It's really mean sending you to level 28 territory for level 25 quest. Hawk is main scenario, level 28. Okay, yeah. I guess we're doing that first then. Well, yes, Hihibara is my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother with family matters. But I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? Masked man? I'm afraid description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others may have seen something. I recommend you first speak with Gundabald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer to the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Begone. This is a surprisingly awkwardly placed main scenario quest. Normally they always appear right next to you when you finish one. Well met, adventurer. I'm Giselbert, head of security here at the Little Amigo. I tell you a business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt that he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Leaving my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching this place day and night. Thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can. And you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for Amalja, to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they're likely to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet family and tea as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. This is another thing, like... Yeah, good, I was able to go out there. The Little Amigo has like a few ways to leave, and sometimes it's not... Sometimes the one you think is a way out isn't. It's really annoying to navigate. Who the hell's are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't you considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hide him on the refugees, like as not. Many compatriots that live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. You there, are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet Sanalan. Going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? No, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stands 10 films tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. No, it's pointless to bring out the Chocobo for this one, but whatever. Shoot, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry? A suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught glimpses of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, but with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. But yeah, we might not actually get to Brave Flocks tonight then. Not because I don't have the time to do so. We've been playing for an hour right now, and I have plenty of time. Yeah, it's further away than I recall. And this part is really slow from what I remember, so yeah. We'll see. Still gonna try, but we'll see. Ah, you're back. Set my lookouts I want to share with you? Doesn't sound like much to go by. If you get any further investigation, it seems to need cooperation with the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So you're determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin is talking in Ulda, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. The purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Guardians. Gundabald belongs to the Alamegan Resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Man, if only we had a friend who... Oh, okay, yeah, we're going. Speak with Memphilia. Why can't we just call her on the link pearl? Yeah, I replaced our carbuncle friend with your Shola over here. She's not super visible though. The problem with this camera angle, I guess, is that you can't really see that much on the shelf. But it's the best I can do right now. We're gonna have to do job quests at some point as well, or class quests rather. We're probably fine for Hawk, but if we're gonna do Brave Flocks, we're gonna have to unlock Warrior because we get. You get skills that you basically need to tank Brave Flocks. God, I've done Brave Flocks with classes instead of jobs, and it is torturous. It's a great dungeon. Brave Flocks is a really good dungeon, actually. But yeah, you should have unlocked the jobs by then. At least that's easier now. It used to be more complicated. You used to have to get the class to 30 and then a specific side class to 15. And I believe it took out the side class thing. Because cross class is no longer a thing. You have role skills instead. Which honestly work better, although I do miss the customization element of the cross class stuff. But I understand why it's not there, because the moment you have a Trinity-style MMO, you need to just abide by the roles, or else things won't work. Welcome back, Cinder. How fast the investigation? I see. Given all they have suffered, it is little wonder Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Without more could be done to ease their hardships, I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. Hint, hint. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation. It so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Him? It's Ida. Is there another one? I don't remember another one. Ida is Alamegan. But like, huh. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. Who the fuck is that? He joined our cause in the hopes he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Why not just take Ida? I'm sorry, is that... that's not supposed to be a plot twist, right? We're supposed to know that Ida is Alamegan. There are plot twists to her character that I won't get into, but that part is not a plot twist. That's like just common information. Why not just take Ida? We already know Ida. Oh well. Then she's right here! Look! Norexia and I both wear a mask. We're going to get along famously. I just know it. Look, Norexia, I realize this makes no sense to you, but you must try to be more discreet. Years ago, a law was enacted in Ola whereby... please just trust me and stay out of sight. Anyway. Oh, it's you! Oh, you're Haribert. I remember you now. Oh god, yeah, I played as Paladin back then, you know. That was a bad decision. If it is some Cinder Lesporine, the science rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish you would have trusted the people of Almigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help. I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. If whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, then they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda. She's a resident of Quartermill. Say my name when you meet her and she won't lead you astray. I mean, there's also Ida. Right there. She's right here. Why it was bad? Well, it means you couldn't activate Sword Oath until you were level 40. And you start doing dungeons at level 15. So between level 15 and level 40, you couldn't generate more enmity aggro for the tank. So basically you couldn't hold aggro because there was no skill to give you like faster enmity generation than other roles. It was a disaster. I still played it. I still leveled it. But yeah, now they give you them much earlier. And also now they have like other elements, like they've changed how the stats work, so like now you like, I think you like always have like some kind of enmity boost. Like unless you're in a specific DPS stance. Eh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Haribert sent you? Ugh, a worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I mean, I realized Haribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man. And if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. See that bloke there? That's Mefrid, the captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. I am Alfred, proud man of the Alamigan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain! It's Galleon, sir! His wound's gone infested, and he's burning up! I don't think he's got much time! God damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands! These quarry-mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventure, go to her and try. Well, I'm afraid it's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, I truly do. They're my countrymen after all, but that means going against the elementals' will. I've been a quarry mill long enough to know how terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone get banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter to her, it might be she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. This is literally just run between people. You wish to aid Alamegans. You're possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I don't have the authority to grant your wish. The authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the 12th woods. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath both. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and never shall it be. That's how it be then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on the bloody will. I can't wait until the resistance is free of this place. 25. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. Then I went to Quorum hoping to find refuge. Instead, we have found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, but I can't oblige them soon enough. Problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Else Galleon can't even stand! As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. I'm trying to read a little bit faster today so that we don't end up spending an eternity without getting to gameplay. I don't like saying that because I don't like the idea that gameplay is only when you're actively like killing things in a game, because that's not true, but you know what I mean in this case. I wonder if these drops are guaranteed now. That was another thing when REBORN came out. A lot of the like gather these many drops from enemies quests had like a random chance of not getting you and stuff. It wasn't like every single quest like this, but some of them had like percentages rather than guaranteed drops. It was really annoying. Oh, you're back. Tell me you got your 4 horns with you. Your 4 horns with you. You're a godsend adventurer. Prince Walgar, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. We seem to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. He said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have him ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. Yeah. I mean, like, it makes sense. From an RPG developer's perspective, you have been so used to enemy loot always having a percentage, and you don't think about how that's going to be a problem when you start needing to have quick quests where you gather them and have that be like a recurring gameplay element, you know, every hour throughout the story. Because that's not how regular single-player RPG games handle those kind of things. But MMOs are different. And it takes trial and error to realize that this person looks so suspicious just sitting here with like milk. I think it's supposed to be meat, but it looks like milk. That does not look like head, it's just milk. It's not doing anything. Cinder, it was like sore eyes. How fast you adventuring? Rolling in a corner to start tomorrow, no doubt. You something to show me? Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need to ground them down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamiga friend once used to treat my festering wounds years and years ago. Said to save my life. What's that? This is for an Alamigan soldier in Corymil? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope I help the poor sawdust needs it. Oh, I know where we'll head off about payment. I still owe you a deal, more you owe me, I reckon. So we literally killed those antelopes for nothing. He already had the remedy ready. Fucking this game. This game insults you. Just think for a second how much shorter getting to this point could have been. We could have been talking with a merchant back in Fanaland, and he could have been like, well, you're not gonna get any information out of the little Amigans without having like a friend within the resistance. And at that point, you link Pearl, Minfilia, and she tells you, we have a resistance member at Corymil. Ask for this person. And then you go to Corymil, and this happens, and you're like, go to Buscaron. Buscaron knows how to help people. Like, it's just wasting time. And again, that's MMO design, but it's so bad here. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Here you go. God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. I'm not gonna tell them that they can, you know, trust Buscaron to help out with those things if they need it again. Since he literally knows about the remedy and has done it before. Guess not. Adventurer! Galleon has gone missing! He's nowhere to be found! He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition is likely to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. Ah, finally! It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Corymil some time ago, and he left me the sealed letter before he went off. I swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to little Amigo. Blast it! Would I known that's what he was thinking, I would stop this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brother is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. And we go back here. Out in the wilds, alone? A fool! The great big sentimental fool! Men that will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find before something terrible happens. This is also a problem, because, like, you know, most people will just do the main scenario quest lines in order like this. And if so, it never makes any sense how, like, in 1 second, Galleon can't get out of bed and you have to treat him. And then the moment you've handed over the medicine, he's currently have been treated, gotten up, walked out of Quarry Mill without anyone noticing, and left a message that he wrote, and gotten all the way over here. And it's like, no, a second ago, he was bedridden. You know? That's where you want, like, a filler quest, if anything, to make it so that time has to pass. It's just so oddly paced. Watch out! A goblin! Just a goblin? Okay. Oh god, these enemies. Okay, so over here are bats. For whatever reason, they decided that bats are called Kalong here. I don't recall that from previous Final Fantasy games. It might have been part of previous Final Fantasy games, but not that I remember. But I find it really funny, because it's one letter away from calzone, which is Swedish for male underwear. Come on, quest marker. Quest marker. Quest marker. Thank you. Yes, I keep calling him Lesser Calzone, and it's always funny. To people who know Swedish. Galleon! Captain! Why you should all be on your way? Who do you take us for? We're all Amigans, and all Amigans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, God damn it. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Albigan soil again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you a thorough thrashing. You'll wish we didn't find you. Can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. I love the concept of our current, like, quest arc. So we're trying to find an Asian. And we've heard a vague rumor of a masked person. And we're doing all of this, which apparently takes much longer than it does for us in real time. And we're expecting the masked person to just remain where they were last seen. Like, that rumor is long since useless. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here at least strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Okay, cool. Just give me my next quest. Now the things are relatively subtle. I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Amigo, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well. I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Yay! Back there. It's really good I remember to take the ether out when I walked back there earlier, because I forgot it the first time. Ah. Well, they can't see, you know? That's why. Why have you returned? You're not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Mefrid. It's been so long since I last heard from him. I'd feared him dead, told me praise. Whoever you are, Mefrid sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefrid is a friend of mine. I knew of this master training you seek, and will tell you what I can. I love how, like, there's zero, like, everyone in Final Fantasy XIV goes from "Get out of here, I can't stand you" to "You're my friend for life" after one nice thing. If only it was that easy in real life, right? An outsider resembling all my strangers poorly been appearing near the Amigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our youngbloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you want to question them about their trysts, but they are not likely to yield information readily to an outsider. If you tell them that I sent you, though, they may very well be obliged to talk. I said that this was a red herring. I'm pretty sure it is. I could be misremembering that, and we actually are getting some masked information, but I'm pretty sure this is a red herring. A masked man? What are we talking about? I ain't done nothing wrong. Leave him be. Gundabald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that truck but believing the masked man and... Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say that to start with? You can throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to not think I'm in for it. The other ones are over here. This is definitely one of those cases where one is on the upper floor and the other one is on the lower floor, and you have to remember which one is which. We'll take the upper floor one first, then we can just jump down for the other one. Did I fool myself again? What? Rolgar! I keep doing this. I keep going like, oh, one is above the quest marker. And every time I say that, I'm wrong. What? I haven't been meeting any masked man lately. Haven't been meeting any masked man lately? Let's see. No, can't say that. I should tell my friends to look looking for him. Oh, it's Tailbot. Tailbot can surely... Tailbot can surely regale us a tale. There's a bunch been skulking about, right suspicion, like, but I got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see enough trouble. Mark me words. I don't know what he was saying there. I think I slurred some of those words. Yeah, but there's definitely a quest with someone up there. Oh. I mean, I guess it's possible they've moved some NPCs because people kept getting lost with the multiple floors things, and that's why I keep getting it wrong, but I'm guessing it's just that I'm getting it wrong because I have bad memory. And I remember there being some quests that did that, and I'm just suspecting all quests of doing it. Or I'm thinking mainly of side quests rather than main story quests. But oh well. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That's most troubling. Wherever the young ones are scheming, they can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them, and I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, the same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got a revolution alright, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. And by the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not, unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I will thank you to bring word to me. Yeah, we got a ring, didn't we? Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I got a message for you from Wilred. The lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed you one of a Gundabald and wants a word with you, since he'll be waiting off the craggy area north from here. Yeah, that doesn't sound suspicious at all. Why meet in the place where everyone is, where it's safe, when you can just meet in a level 28 area? Well, we're on level 27 now. That's good, because Hawk Mana was 28. So, that means we've gone two levels of questing so far in an hour and a half, I believe. Less than an hour and a half, actually. So, that's cool. That's cool. That's actually not that bad in terms of progress. Maybe Brave Flux is still within reach. Although I know about the pre-Brave Flux quests, and oh god. Wilred! I am positive that I make this mistake every time I read his name. He's always been named Wilred, and I always just add an F to make it Wilfred. Thanks for coming, friend. It's no ordinary outsider can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Colored tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling end is here. Get her! You're stronger than you look. This shame is nothing. Threaten us, beat us blood all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Well, that happened. Attacked by Wilbur and his cronies? They will go to such length for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools will like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. I want the bracelet. Thank you. Wilbur mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Emperor. Or what power could he be speaking? Gundabald, Oh. Sorry. Bertliana, gods preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffered because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child, or dreams of what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. Tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred. He saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. This is one of those things where the game doesn't really convey stuff that well. Like, were we meant to read that as rape? Is what I'm asking. Because just on its own, like a woman crying, saying that she was out foraging, they came, they took me to their hideout, then she stops, she cries, the whole while they laughed at me, cries. Like, the follow-up just makes it sound like they beat the shit out of her for no reason. But her lines doesn't make any contextual sense if that's what happened. Not that you wouldn't cry from getting beaten up, you would, but it's an oddly uncomfortable writing thing, and it's odd because it consistently happens with Alamegan plots. I don't know, like I don't know how writing was divided in Final Fantasy XIV back in the day, but like this quest here, and then Stormblood, which focuses on Alamigo and also the liberation of Doma, has a ton of sexual assault, either undertones and subtext or just like direct text. Stormblood has a lot of like just genuine talk of rape, and it is so out of place with the rest of the game's tone, and the writing does not hold it up at all. And yeah, I don't know. Like either they do a bad job of trying to either they do a bad job of explaining what was meant to happen there, or they did a bad job of representing the subject of rape. Like those are the only options. I'm going to go up here one more time. Aha! Wilred is here. Almighty Rhalgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? We're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Oh, there was another one up there. Oh well. Too late now, I'll have to go back up. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable. It is unforgivable. And to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer the humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. Wait. Okay. Just making sure I don't miss any context in my reading. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gunderbal's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where in the Seven Hills did I put the bloody map? Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hand. What exactly does they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanrock. Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But it couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded, all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 jumps of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet take them and find them before it's too late. I wonder if... I was wondering if we could find, like, the woman who was attacked, if she was here somewhere as an NPC to talk to her. But I don't think she is. No. No, it seems not. Okay, Solidarity time. Yeah, she's not. Oh well, let's go. God, wearing these headphones always get me like really warm. Well, it doesn't help that I have a lamp just next to me, but yeah. Wilred, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystal was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We're going to make an offering of crystals to Ralgar, to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrock and make off with the Listerman's cash, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens! You shall pay for your crimes with your soul! I regret a young one's transgression, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their fallings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Oh, is this their first, oh, what are they called? What's the collective term for the Dragonkin in Final Fantasy XIV? Anyway, that Drake is the first one. It's the first dragon or dragon. It's the first dragon adjacent thing we fought, I think. Scalekin. Yeah, Scalekin is it, yeah. Although with a name like Scalekin, I wonder if the Pistas are also count as... Though I haven't really fought one of those, we have seen them. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. A wayward youth could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won. It would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Amigo. Wait! We've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilbred? Do you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralgar. He swore. Enough. I'll hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Amigo. I dare say Cinder will wish to hear it as well. Oh, they actually gonna, like, move us back to Little Amigo? No, of course not. Only the modern questlines do that. But yeah, among Scalekin there are drakes, dragons, wyverns, worms, of course. Oh, wrong way. I think there's one more type of Scalekin that I can't remember right now. They're all like different specific kinds of dragons in Final Fantasy XIV. And they're not all Dravanians. Dravania is just a nationality. It's dragon nationality. Because the dragons come from space, of course. And Dravania is one of the places where they settled. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside while with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted to desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from the squalor and understood to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change a lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and a mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, El Amigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of his legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. I will be back in Shadowbringers, when you have forgotten all about me, and you will call me Wilfred again. My thanks as well, friend. Not Shadowbringers, Stormblood. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls much such as you out there. Little Amigo may not have much in the way of comfort. You will always be welcome here. Cool, give me that high potion. Yeah, we didn't get any armor. I'm not sure why I did that. Whether we had more information to offer, but I will have told you is the extent of our knowledge of a masked ranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray you'll find and put a swift end to this creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Yeah. Report to Minfilia! Pray return to the waking sands. That was one thing I liked about the Secret World. The Secret World was an MMO that released a couple of years before REBORN. I think it was 2011. And it's okay. The gameplay is Well, actually, I shouldn't say that because they like completely revamped the game since I stopped playing. Maybe it's great now. But I played it, and one of the things I really liked was because it was set in like a contemporary setting. Like it was still like a sword and sorcery fantasy kind of thing, but like it was set in a contemporary settings. But it meant that you delivered quests by just calling up the quest giver on your cell phone and reporting that you were done. And I loved that. And we have the ability to do that here, but we never use it. We have the link pearl. Welcome back, Cinder. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. Didn't I tell you that when I last was here? Well, okay, I told you about Little Alamigo, but not Quarry Mill, I guess. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must need delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes me feel a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Oh, cat did not like that sound I made. Just stared at me. Why was there a picture of La Habrea in the previous quest? He didn't show up. Normally these pictures are from the quest. You know, like a cutscene from the quest, for example, but fair enough. While you were attending to business in Fanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. Maybe this is a red herring than I was thinking of. I would have you continue your investigation if we left off 12 willing. We will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Please be with her. Wait, what? Well then. I guess there are sylphs that use her? But she must be the only one. Right? Because from what I recall, all of the sylphs you see him, both in the main scenario and during the sylph quests. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna have to do the quests all over again and read them closer. Because if she's the only sylph that goes by she/her, trans headcanon, baby. But I guess that means that when they talked about tending to her wounds yesterday, they meant her. Even though she didn't mention being wounded, which was odd. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One, then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One and the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Midrod had an encounter with a scary Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Father Float in the North Shroud. We haven't been to the North Shroud yet, have we? Nope, we have not. Okay, well... And we can't get... We're not allowed to go through Old Gridania there, are we? Because it's through... Yeah, it's through there. Oh wait, no, it's through there. Then it should be fine. I thought it was, yeah, I thought it was the Central Shroud Gate, which is closed. Until, late 30s, I think? Another level up from mapping the realm. I'm kind of wondering if we should like just rush through the Marauder storyline real quick when we get like the moment we get to 30. Yes, we have that done. Because it will also make the general questing faster since I will be stronger and have more skills. So it's probably a good idea. So we'll do that when we hit 30. Oh. Oh, my sweet Summer Hild. Or Summer Hild, I guess is how you pronounce it. Huh. I half expected Alana's character to be here. Lionel Johnson. Lionel Johnson. Now that's a good character. That's a good character. I have not, no. I think that's one I'm on, actually. Yeah, it is. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I looked Tiff in the face, so I'm out of time before you come for me. Looks like I came for that poor woman. You wanted words with Medrod? Well, as you can see, that might be tricky. He's been this way for near a fortnight. If you needed to make sense in a hurry, it might be as I can give you some advice. Though it looks like a man grown, Medrod's still a little boy on the inside. You might try feeding him a serving of lentils and chestnuts. His mother's specialty. Stuff should be easy enough to find in Gridania. And a few soothing words won't go astray either. Nothing like Mummy's cooking and her expert administrations for a skin knee, as it were. Oh, we already have them? They just give them to you now? That's nice. Oh yeah, that's what I got from the previous Masonry questline. You found it! This is my favorite dish in the whole world! Mum made it for me whenever I felt glum, and I never felt it make me forget about my... Wait a minute, try to maybe tell you about that, aren't you? No, too horrible. You're right, it's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but it hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man, garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman! One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, came to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating this same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure you won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork! That's what I want. Hey, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. See what I can do to repay for bringing me lentils and chestnuts. Okay. So here's what I know at the depths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as this could inflict such wounds. That's why some folks are pointing the finger at them. And someone does that the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 6 other creatures and see if we can find any proof connecting them to their deaths. That's not how it works, but fair enough. So this are scalekin? I never thought of this as scalekin. I did a tune, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, they're up there. That's annoying. Where's the way up? Yeah, I guess they do have scales. I always thought of them as birds, because they have beaks. Then again, I guess dragons and birds are kind of related. I mean, dinosaurs and birds were related after all. Hey, what do you call what do you call an environment in which this belongs to the local fauna? A cis-normative society. Doing drum roll and cymbal doesn't really work when you don't do the sounds, I just realized. God, me and Claire had so many of this jokes when she played through REBORN the first time. Oh, she will have almost been playing for 2 years now. Like, I think like next month is her 2-year anniversary in Final Fantasy. That's really cool. I remember when we started going out and then moved in together. Like, I wanted to like pitch Final Fantasy to her, but you know, she'd never really played an MMO before, and like multiplayer games in general, she wasn't that familiar with, so I wasn't sure if she would like it. But then, like, before I even had gotten around to asking her if she wanted to try it out to like a trial account or something, she had seen me playing it and was like, "Hey, I want to try that." So we got her the PS4 copy, and well, the rest is history. She's been part of our FC since then. Already seen to the sis. Good work, adventurer. Were you able to find out suspected creatures or all culprits? No, of course not. Truth be told, if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it would look like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike this from a list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. There's something else I've heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor going around. There's some whispers that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. it's kind of ridiculous how many people I have bought Final Fantasy for. Cause like, I bought my brother a copy. I bought myself 3 copies, 4 copies actually. Just like I can't ever use the 4th one. I can, but I have to make a new account for it because it's a Steam copy. And I bought one of my friends a copy. I bought a friend of my girlfriend a copy. I think I like. Oh yeah. I bought another friend a copy actually. So I bought 3 copies just for friends. I don't know. This is the game I just want everyone to play, I guess. I remember the first one, like, I pre-ordered the game, and I got the regular, I got the regular edition for PC, and I got the collector's edition for PS3. And then I saw that there was a Nordic edition with a different cover from the regular European version. So I was like, I'm gonna order another PC version. And then, to my disappointment, I was given one with the same cover as the one I already had. So it didn't really do anything for my collection. So I was like, hey, brother, here's Final Fantasy XIV. Then I got the game again for PS4. Again, collector's edition. Gave my additional key token to my brother as well. Let's see. Then I got the Steam version, which is not compatible with other PC content. So if you buy the Steam version, you have to get the Steam expansions and vice versa. So I just never used the Steam code. It's just there in my Steam library. I can use it to launch the regular version if I want to, but yeah. Then I got the Game of the Year edition, which came with another standard European copy. And I gave that one to... The fuck did I give that one to? I don't even remember who I gave that one to, but I gave it to someone. How many copies of that? 3 PC, PS3, PS4, Steam. And then there's Lula's copy, Anna's copy. Rebecca's copy. Yeah, so at least 9 times I bought Final Fantasy XIV. Most folk are too scared to go in 100 yawns of the Rock of Rancor. Hey, that's the name. What a few vengeful spirits who are done with adventure like you, eh? Huh, what do you see as your garden variety crystals? It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning expected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the Masked Ranger. Guess I've gonna waste both of your time and perfectly good fire sound stick. Oh well. There's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I can't say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lung and ran without once looking back. This happened to me at a rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. I can summon the flying eyeballs myself. I just want to point that out. God, how long does this take until you get to the actual dungeon? Is the dungeon even in this part of the map? I don't remember it being in this part of the map. Yeah, I don't see any dungeon here. It's in another shroud area, I'm pretty sure. It's like Central Shroud or something. No, not Central Shroud. Wait, no! There it is. It is Central Shroud, yeah. Fucking knew it. Oops. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I survived. That's lucky. I was in combat. Falling damage outside of combat will never kill you. It will at most leave you with 1 HP. In combat, you can die. Which is why I was a little worried when I jumped down there. But I guess I must have shook off the enemies as I jumped. God damn it, does this saw me. This reminds me, okay, so scorpions and some other spider-like stuff as well is called mites in this game. A very common one being the dire mite, okay? There is a boss in a dungeon in Stormblood. I think it's Stormblood. It might be Heavensward, actually. Yeah, I take it back. I think it's Heavensward, actually. But there's a it's an end game side quest dungeon kind of thing. It's a hard mode dungeon, and it's called the Fire Scorpion, and it's literally actually maybe called Lava Scorpion. The point is that it's like a fire scorpion. It's just a Dynamite model, but it's, you know, it's red, and it takes place in a fire environment. And I don't understand why they suddenly decided to use the word scorpion when they're called mites, because you could have called it a fire mite to match dire mite. It's the easiest fucking pun to stay lore accurate, and they just botched it and called it fucking Lava Scorpion, which is a terrible name. Yeah, I think that's like some all hard mode or something like that. A monstrous bane might appear. You just slew it. Creature had long been scourged by the folk of Falgard. Essentially, no, you done us a great service. You have my gratitude. It's just been wonder. Was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? It was. Seeing something that specific seems like it would be true. I don't know. That ring is pretty bad. I don't have a ring to get. Maybe the trousers, but though they're not meant for tanks. Got two. I guess I'll take that instead. And yeah, I love that as well. When you jump, get aggroed, die. It's been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep now that the killer is still at large. I should wear fur brows and take his sort of business trouble with you as much as it does me. I have been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time. There'd be no doubt it was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's impossible I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite. But you and I were moms apart, and we both have seen it at precisely the same time. What's more, our adventure friend here had a run-in with the bane mite at the very spot you can see the fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? You realize they can move. There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. Well, perhaps it's not the mysterious we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Yes, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious. Then that means if there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Well, I burned to know the truth. Some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover other note, I will want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The Serpent Stage should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. I went around it because I thought it would be like a safer way, but I think I just realized that, yep, I am trapped. Let's see. Present the ravaged corpse. Greetings, adventurer. Mr. Alt, I might assist you with. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Oh, they already put a wooden mask over her face. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. Although mass strange seem to feature any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify the next of... this button. Engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil. Or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope that this will find... I dare hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the little button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mion. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed a light upon its sigil. Let's see, let's try the airship thing you mentioned. See if it's fast enough. It should be. It's in the same instanced area after all, so... Yeah, it's slightly faster. Good evening to you, Cinder. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, since it's a lovely little button, the engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body. Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't recognize the Lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette, over by the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old. Well, I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If just a soul in Gridania does, it would be singled over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all of the citizens on a 4-name basis. God, I really wonder how long this main scenario would take if you didn't... You're not Thancred Waters! That's a good cosplay, though. And yes, Waters is Thancred's surname. It's an interesting choice, but I'm not gonna judge him for it. It's just an interesting choice. I certainly have an odd surname myself. Bernadette, please, I can help you? Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. I'll try to assist, maybe a fair, but whether aught comes to it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. It's most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take a search to the Gentry's ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late there's been a man who is perpetually seated at a bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursandel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, his surname is Waters. I found this out when they went through the characters at one of the Fanfests, maybe it was? Or one of those for the producers. But yeah, all the Scions have surnames, I believe. I don't think Minfilia has a surname, oddly enough. I could be wrong, but I don't think she does. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray lead me to my thoughts. The sigil of the D'Artancourt family. How is it you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman. Her face, was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the death, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Like a marauder? It's okay. I prefer Paladin and Dark Knight as well, to be honest. I like Warrior better than Gunbreaker though, so far. I have not gotten into Gunbreaker properly at all. But I like Marauder as a starting class because it gives you like a good edge in solo duties. And Limsa is just like the most beautiful city-state to start in. Even if like my heart still lies with Ulda. Anyway, hello Barda Wolf. I was once a manservant and employee of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the D'Artancourt. During that time I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. Hey! There's nothing wrong with receiving queer guests. I receive queer guests all the time. In fact, I am often the queer guest, actually. The cat thought that was such a bad joke. She has decided to leave the living room. None among us knew whence they came. These masked men. My lady believed they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenations. Ward! Okay. I didn't know that. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more. And now the cat is back to try and eat off my plate from earlier. Stop! I'm streaming. I don't have time to babysit you. But it grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. Levy, please stop. Shoot! Cats. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now, go, and do what must be done. The jolly tune of quest accepted in REBORN is very rarely fitting. Should we do the, let's just like, speed run the Marauder quest stuff. So I don't get stuck on that, because we're definitely gonna level to 30 doing those. And I might as well just get it done with. It will make things easier. It will make Hawk Manor go faster as well. Although I realize now I could have unlocked Hawk Manor, because then I can, start it from anywhere, but didn't think of that. Hawk Manor, though, is a great dungeon. Like, it's easily my favorite of REBORN's starting dungeons. If we include the patches, I think I might prefer Keeper of the Lake. Then again, Keeper of the Lake can be really frustrating if you get it in roulettes, which Hawk Manor tends to not be. I feel similarly about what is it called? Tamtara hard mode. Like, it's a really fun dungeon if you're playing with people who like either are learning it with you or just if people already know it. If you're playing with people who don't know it and you know it and they do stuff wrong, it is so annoying. Especially the second boss, where you specifically aren't allowed to attack certain enemies. Yeah, Keeper of the Lake's last boss is really fun. It's also like, in my opinion, it's where the writing really starts to like get like impressive. Because of course at that point they start building up to Heavenswood, and when they're doing that, there's just so much good content. And I'm not gonna get into what happens for people who watch this who haven't played. Where were I? Culinarians. Who haven't played the patches and haven't played Final Fantasy 14 before. But Keeper of the Lake was a big deal, and getting to that point in the story the first time way back in, God, what's that, like February 2014 maybe? Something like that? Was just wonderful. It's probably faster to just go through the... Which gate is this? Lower. I just realized I don't need to see the name of the gate, I can just see the area. I will say though, just like... I am kind of tempted to play through all of the expansions on stream as well. Like, not in succession. Like, when I'm done with REBORN, I'm definitely taking a break. Because, you know, I have a main account, a main character to play on as well with my FC and stuff. But, this is actually a lot of fun, and, unlike... this is fun, and it's actually fun to play a game where I already know everything that's going to happen for once. Because a lot of my streams have been games where I don't know what happens. Or if it's a game I played, it's like been a game that I don't have the full context of. This is a fun little different style to it. Yeah, I think I have like 3 solo duties, if I recall correctly. It's been forever since I did the Marauder questline, but they're gonna go by fast. We're over-leveled, and I'm skipping cutscenes and dialogue, because we're here to play the main scenario questline, not the Marauder questline. To watch another stream for that. To Aleport. Wait, no, did I seriously forget to attune? Oh, you're kidding me! What's the fastest way there? Western. Wait, I have Swift Perch. Yes! Well, you don't do much in Aleport, do you? Not until later on. When you do the, well, the main scenario quest that goes there. Yeah, but it costs me more to teleport to Limsa and take the ferry. Because I don't have my return ready. And while I do have 46,000 gil, that's a very little, and I don't want to end up with no gil. Because early on in the game, that is definitely possible. We saw that on the first stream, remember? This is the 5th stream, I think. Yeah, this is part 5. I stopped numbering my streams because it takes up space in the YouTube names, and YouTube doesn't allow very long names. I've been wondering if maybe I should add some kind of number to them to help people who want to like watch them in order. Then again, I have a playlist for that, so there's really no need for that. I also don't know if people are actually interested in watching like the VODs, but like I just want them to be available if people want to. And sometimes I like looking at them to like see some of it. What I do though is I do put the date in it, and technically I rarely do 2 streams in the same day. So technically you can just follow the order by date, I guess. I'm really tempted to stream Story of Seasons. But I don't feel like setting up the Switch for that. I can do that. We did Pokemon Sword and Shield a few weeks ago. But it's really annoying because when I play the Switch on stream, I can't sync the audio because my game capture like relies the footage like 3 seconds or something later than my computer captures things. So all my reactions happen before things have happened on screen, and that's really annoying. So I would probably try and get the PC version of Story of Seasons if I'm gonna stream that. Which I mean, I'm probably gonna do anyway, just because I want to support that wonderful, wonderful remake. It's such a good game. It's currently my game of the year, which is not a small feat because we've had plenty of good games this year. The Story of Seasons was just exactly what I wanted. Like, it has delivered on everything for me. Still, there's plenty of games left in the year, of course. Who knows what I'll consider Game of the Year in the end. I'm looking forward to what's it called? Genshin Impact. They showed that today on the Sony showcase, and I think it looks really cool. It's an action RPG by Gung Ho, and it looks really neat. I've been watching like Japanese footage of it. I think this was the first English footage they showed up, at least like pure gameplay, and it looks good. It's coming out in December, I think, or at least later this year. And Crash 4, oh my god, Crash 4 looks really fun. I'm not even a Crash Bandicoot fan, but like every trailer for Crash 4 just made me smile. I think it's because like I like 3D platformers and those are kind of dead. Like there's not many 3D platformers anymore. 2D platformers sort of came back and took over again. Which, great for people who like 2D platformers, but I was always more of a 3D platformer person. So, the fact that Crash 4 is coming up, the wonderful looking Balan Wonderworld, well, that's next year. It's also coming. It makes me happy. I like that. I hope we get to see a new 3D Sonic as well soon, because, well, the 30th anniversary next year, and they so far haven't done anything. Back to the Red Rooster's Dead. Okay, this is so annoying. What's the fastest way to get here? There. Probably, I mean, the people who make Crash 4 are Toys for Bob, which were the people who made Spyro Reignited. I think Beanox made the Crash HD trilogy, but they're also like helping out with Crash 4. And I think like the whole purpose of those trilogies were essentially to sort of reboot the franchises and get them back so they could make sequels, new sequels. And I would love that, because I was always more into Spyro than Crash myself. I really like the first two Spyro games. So that would be really neat. And I think if Crash 4 does well, I mean, we're probably going to see... If Crash 4 and Balan Wonderworld does well, I think we're going to see a lot more 3D platformers. In like, the late 90s, early 2000s style. Which, I mean, that's my favorite style of platformer, so I'm all down for that. I'm definitely getting Crash 4. Hello, Louise. Doom 3 is going to happen... okay, so basically, on August 11th, they're patching Final Fantasy XIV and revamping the original storyline of REBORN to make it shorter and more concise. So I wanted to make sure I replay the original version of that storyline and have it archived so I can always look back at it, which is why I'm doing this first. And that's why Doom 3 has been pushed up. Doom 3 is going to happen after this REBORN thing. So hopefully, shortly after August 11th. Possibly on August 10th, because the game will go down for patching anyway, so I'm not going to be able to play it. So I might start the Doom 3 stream then. But it's still planned for. It's still planned for. I made sure I got the game working. It runs well. All that stuff. It's happening. I just wanted to get this thing done first because, well, there's a deadline. This won't exist in a few more days, and that's why. Sly Cooper. I recently started playing Sly Cooper. I never played it as a kid, but my girlfriend really likes it, and so she brought her old PS2 copies of the Sly Cooper games. And we replayed and we started playing them together. And yeah, I really like it. It's I mean, we started with Sly 2, and it's fun, but it is such a early PS2 game. And it has like all the annoying aspects of a PS2 game, like the camera is inverted and you can't change that. And it's like, great if people want to play with inverted, I guess. I don't. But yeah, Sly is cool. I like Sly. From what I've played so far, I like Sly. Wait, oh shit, this is the wrong quest. No, I'm not doing this one, sorry. But yeah, Sly is cool, and I do hope that a new one comes out. I know that Sucker Punch has been interested in making another one, but obviously they were busy with Ghost of Tsushima up until, 2 weeks ago. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if the new Ratchet does well, then there's, there might be more PS2 revivals like that. I know Sly 4 wasn't super popular with the fans. I don't know why, because I'm not part of the fan base. But we'll see, I guess. Yeah, Ratchet, that's another 3D platformer that's still alive and well, and I really like that. Again, not one that I'm personally a super fan of or anything, but hell yeah. I can appreciate it regardless. Where's Saltquib? Okay. We might not actually level from this anyway. I thought we were going to, but I don't think we'll get 70k XP from this quest. So we'll just have to level in the middle of Hawk Manor. Nothing wrong with that. Wait, where are we going? Saltstrand. Okay, well, I'll see you in the Doom 3 stream. And as always, I'll be announcing it on Twitter ahead of time, etc., etc. But I'll try and fit one in August 10th if like I'm not, I don't know, dying from a migraine again. I've been doing that a lot lately. I almost cancelled this stream actually because I had a really bad migraine earlier today. But thankfully that resolved itself. Yeah, here's another example of like crystallized explosion from when Dalamud's fragments shot down into the ground. It's really cool. I like it. And again, we have the worst weather to look at it, so yeah, that's great. I think I'm gonna try to remake my my stream layout before Doom 3 as well. I mean, well, the layout itself I don't mind. You just asked a question that's going to trigger my hyperfixation and special interests here. I'm about to go neurodivergent on you. Okay, so yes, okay, let's talk about this for a while. Let's Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town is a remake of a retooled game, and that's amazing. So, we're starting with Harvest Moon 64, released in Japan as Bokuja Monogatari 2, but for some reason they didn't call it Harvest Moon 2 here. I don't know why, but they just didn't. So that game was a big success. It was the first game set in Mineral Town, and yeah, people loved it. It was cool. It was a great game. It is, in my opinion, the best Harvest Moon game. So they decided, hey, let's port this to PS1. But rather than just port it, they decided, no, let's take all the characters, all the assets we have, and let's just revise them. Like, let's just give, like, a new characterization for each character, a new home and job for each character. Like, they still have the same name and design, but let's just remix the original game. And they did that and called it Bokuja Monogatari Harvest Moon. And it released in the West as Harvest Moon Back to Nature. They also made Bokuja Monogatari Harvest Moon for Girl, which did not release in the West at all until many years later, when it was released as part of the PSP released Harvest Moon Boy and Girl. Now, Back to Nature was a big success, and once again showed that people really liked Mineral Town. So, Marvelous decided, well, fuck it, why not remake it with like a bunch of additional elements and like deeper characterizations and stuff. So they took the PS1 game, the two PS1 games, and remade them for Game Boy Advance. Now they like completely recreated from scratch, and they call it Friends of Mineral Town and more Friends of Mineral Town. Or, again, in Japan, they call it Friends of Mineral Town and Friends of Mineral Town for Girl, which is what most of them were called. And those were some of the fan favorites, especially in the West. They're considered like the best Harvest Moon games. And then, of course, the whole thing happened with Natsume, where Natsume and Marvelous split ways, and Natsume kept the rights to the Harvest Moon games, in the Harvest Moon name, but not the Harvest Moon games, so they couldn't use the Harvest Moon name anymore in the West. The Story of Seasons became the new name for the series, and then the latest game was a remake of the Game Boy Advance titles, Friends of Mineral Town and more Friends of Mineral Town, and that released in Japan as Bokuja Monogatari reopening of Mineral Town, something like that. I'm translating, obviously, but and then here as just the Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, and it is beautiful. It's a great remake of the Game Boy Advance version. It has new elements, new characters you can romance and everything. Everything in the Game Boy Advance game has been kept, like 1-1. It plays the same, it has all the same content, but more, and same-sex marriage. Perfectly handled, treated the same way as marrying between men and women. They even like rewritten some parts to make it specifically same-sex like they add like specific same-sex dialogue to make it so it's not just like neutral dialogue. Like no, they actually want you to like realize that you're playing this with same-sex romance now. And like for example, when you get your baby, they treat it completely differently. You actually adopt a child together instead of, you know, waiting 90 days, which is the equivalent to 9 months to have a baby. You adopt the child after 90 days. And I love it. It's so good. I love it so much. Like, I keep playing it every day, and it's like, I was literally playing it. I was literally playing it here before we before we started streaming. It's just fucking paused right here in the middle of a mine because I can't stop playing it whenever I'm awake. It's absolutely amazing. I highly recommend it. It's on PC and Switch. Who knows, maybe it'll be ported to other system as well later on. But yes, it's beautiful. And yes, it's a remake of a revised version of Harvest Moon 64. Which is needlessly complicated, but that's the Mineral Town story. I like Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons a lot. I would love that, because honestly, if there's one thing I don't like about Friends of Mineral Town, is some of the changed stories I didn't care for. When the changes happen in Back to Nature, for example, Karen. In Harvest Moon 64, Karen worked at the bar and was basically a drunk. She was a depressed drunk. And in Back to Nature and Friends of Mineral Town, they changed it, so instead she's like, oh, that's how I got that armor last time. That makes sense. They changed it, so instead she's like... So instead she's working at an inn, and like she has disagreements with her mother, but she's not like a drunk. You don't find her out by the watermill drunk every night, like you did in 64. And I'm like, I don't know, I really liked how her story was handled in the original. So I was kind of miffed when they changed it. So that was like the one thing I didn't care for in the changed version. So if they were to like remake 64, or hell, take 64 and make like a sequel to Mineral Town. So like, you can change out the characters but keep their stories. Because that way you can keep Friends of Mineral Town as like a canon version. But I would love that, because I love the original Karen story. And right now, not only do I not care much for the Karen story, I don't like the current Karen design either. Which really just makes for a kind of feeling for me, because like when I was a kid, Karen was like one of my like childhood crushes in video games. So when they announced that, you know, Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town will have same-sex marriage, and I was like, oh wow, awesome! I get to marry Karen. I'm so happy. And then I realized they redesigned her, and she has the, you know, the revised story, and it was just like, oh, okay, I'm going to change this right now because I'm so annoyed by. Did I not buy the pants? Good job, me. No, they don't have pants. Those bastards. Fine, I'll have the ugly ones. I'm going to, like, unglamour these. For now, just so I'm so tired. I'm tired of not having feet, or rather, not having boots. Is that really the best axe I can have right now? You don't sell weapons. Weapons are in the other building. yeah, my first, the first character I went for in Story of Seasons Friends of Mineral Town. It took me a while to decide, because I really like all the characters, and eventually I settled on dating. You have to date now first. You don't jump instantly from friends to marriage anymore. You actually have dating now. I like that, and you actually get the character will refer to you as like a boyfriend or a girlfriend, and I really like that because that wasn't in the original. There we go. That will do. Central Shrouds, right? Yeah. So I had like a mini version of the Blue Feather event first, using the pressed flower, and you become boyfriend and girlfriend with that. I thought that was really cool. Because you have events specified there as well, where characters will refer to you as their boyfriend and girlfriend to other NPCs and stuff, and it's it just adds a really nice element that wasn't there in the original. And I don't know, maybe that's something they added in later Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons games, and it's not actually all that new. But I haven't played a new title in the series since Animal Parade on Wii, I think. So for me it was new, and I really, really, really liked it. I mean, it's funny you should say that, Lyda, because that's how I feel, not as a joke. I have no interest in getting married, at all in real life, ever. I don't care for marriage. I'm not interested in marriage. I have never been interested in marriage at any point in my life, and it's just not something I feel. I don't really have any personal weight to that. But in video games, hell yeah, let me marry those NPCs right now. I go giddy about that all the time. Why is the Smith here? That makes no sense lore-wise. Yay! Let's do Hawk Manor. Yeah, I married Ran in the end. First I was thinking of marrying Marie. This only makes sense if you play the game and you know who is who. But Marie is the librarian. She's really cute. And then I started talking a lot with... who was I started talking to after that I almost went with? Oh yeah, Poppery, who works at the chicken farm. And then I realized I had been neglecting Ran because she's in the inn. And the inn, you don't really do much in the inn unless you're looking to meet Ran. So I'd been focused on my farm, so I didn't really run much into the inn. And then finally I changed that and I went to the inn, and I just instantly fell in love with Ran. And at that point it was decided. Okay, here we go. So the maid servants here are funny because you need to in this dungeon. Thankfully, I have 2 different stun attacks. Otherwise, this would be really annoying. Paladins. Okay, never mind. I do not have 2 stun attacks. But someone else had one. Good. Okay, so paladins actually have a leg sweep, I think they call it, which is instant. Oh yeah, that's not a thing in the Prince of Mineral Town, I think. Actually, maybe it is. I don't know. It might be. I don't remember now. I've currently been busy digging in the lake cave, the lake mine, because it's only available during winter. I want to get at least to level 50 because that's where you get the first checkpoint. Anyway, so Paladins have a, no, Shield Bash, that's the one. They have Shield Bash, which is on the general cooldown, the global cooldown, which means you can use it on the mage servants really easily. But Marauders, Warriors, don't have that. They have Low Blow, which has its own cooldown, which is terrible design, but that's just how it is. Yeah, definitely check it out. Like, it is a really fun game. It's also a really good starting point if you've never played Harvest Moon or Thor before. Especially because they offer like I think they call it a simple mode, which like gives you a few like little buffs to start the game, and you also get more money for your crops. Because it can be really rough early on if you don't know. If you don't already have experience with the series. But with simple mode, you basically get a few crops to start with, and you get more money for them, and that alone helps a lot. And then you can either do like me and write your own little strategy guide in a notebook for the game, where you write down how much money you get from each crop and how long they take to grow, and if they have repeated growths and that stuff. Or you can just look it up online, which, you know, is also completely fair. That's what people do these days. I got like just nostalgia for like when I was a kid. I would always write my own strategy guides for games. Because, like, they weren't easy to find back in the day, you know? They weren't... You couldn't just find every single video game's FAQ as you can now by going online. So I had, like, a ton of notebooks, especially for adventure games, but also for the Harvest Moon series, where I just wrote down, like, what gifts the characters liked, and, like, what certain things were worth. When certain events happen, what weather you have to look out for, and stuff like that. And it's fun. It's really fun writing those things and like having your own little like document of notes, like researching the game as you're playing it. At least I find that very fun. Myst was a game I did that for. All of the first Myst, I had written down every single puzzle, every single solution, figured out myself. And I had written that in a notebook. I had written like... I like copied paragraphs from the books in the Myst to like be able to quickly look up what things said in the books in case I stumbled upon something that was referenced to like figure out the later puzzle. And I would like transcribe little like FMV videos so I could like remember what was said. Oh shit, 2 of them, that's not good. This is really bad. Okay, we managed. That was definitely my bad. I didn't realize there were 2 of them coming. If there was, I would have pulled us further away. Alright. See you around. Thank you for watching. And I hope your friend enjoys 14. I forgot all about the locked on mode, which is this mode. It's not really useful. Most people do not use it because it actually like hinders your movement a bit. But it looks really cool. Yay! One of the main reasons this is a good dungeon is because they have skeletons in it. Every game you can fight skeletons is probably better than other games. That is a sentiment you can find in videos I have made for many years. More skeletons in game. That's my agenda. What incarnation? Oh, I guess we should unlock all the rooms since we have new people. Hell, I am new people right now, so might as well. Like, skeletons are just like a perfect... They're just the perfect enemy, or just perfect, like, creature design in general. Because everyone knows what a skeleton is. Everyone has a skeleton, or at least part of a skeleton. And... I mean, they look funny. That's the most important part. They look funny. Especially when you defeat them and they just turn into a pile of bones. That's like the best part of Diablo. It's just fighting skeletons and have them turn into piles of bones. That's why people play. That's why people play Diablo. Not many other reasons to play it, to be honest. But it has skeletons in it. Dark Souls? You play for the skeletons. I remember complaining, actually, if you watch my Dark Souls Let's Plays, which I do not recommend, in the early episodes I complained about the lack of skeletons, and I finally go to the graveyard, like in episode, I don't know, 6 or something, 7 of the Let's Play, and I just get so happy with the skeletons. I need to play the new Diablo 3 because I played it back at launch when it was bad. And I know it's been like heavily altered since then to not be reliant on a predatory auction house and other things, but Oh god, my Dark Souls Let's Play. Will I ever finish that game? I do not know. I think that Let's Play has been going on for like 5 years. And I have not gotten closer to finishing it. No, I mean technically I have. But yeah, I'm not good at that game. I mean, if you want to see me have like fucking outrage moments, the boss episodes are very funny. There are entire episodes that are just like me playing for hours, but I've edited it down to only like the boss attempts I'm doing in that episode. Because I'll be like dying and having to run all the way back. So I'll just be cutting out all that middle portion stuff. And it can be like, I think like one of them is like 30 or 40 minutes of me just dying to a boss and getting like increasingly more pissed off. And yeah, it's pretty funny if you like that sort of thing. Cause I do not chill in that. I just get increasingly more and more angry at everything in that game. It was actually one of the reasons I haven't like continued it for a good while, because I feel like I make no progress and it's a pain to keep playing for like hours and hours, make no progress, and have to edit it into something that's somehow cohesive. Pick the key, right? Yeah, good. Look, this skeleton, it's hard to see because it's dark, but it has, like, the skeleton has a crown. Again, brilliant. It's like Skeletor in the New Adventures of He-Man. I think he had a crown in that one. In one of his forms, because he had two forms. Had his cyber form and his regular form. The New Adventures of He-Man is not to be confused with the 2002 He-Man series, which is a different series. The New Adventures of He-Man was a 90s cartoon. A sci-fi 90s cartoon. He-Man had short hair in that one. It's been sadly forgotten. It was pretty good. Like, people don't like it because people don't like it because, like, Skeletor doesn't sound "nyeh" in it. because it's a different portrayal of Skeletor, and people don't like when things are different. But it's really good if you ever if you want to check it out. So yeah, here we use return to get back to the start of the dungeon. It's like, if not the only, one of the few dungeons you do this in. No, that's the 80s one. That's the original He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. There have been 3 He-Man cartoons. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, which was just called Masters of the Universe in Europe. The New Adventures of He-Man, which was the 90s one. And then Masters of the Universe, which I think was just called Masters of the Universe, the 2001. Lady Amandine. Really just a recurring vampire lady boss from its series, except they don't call her a vampire this time. There's one in production from fucking Kevin Smith, of all people. It's going to be a sequel to the 80s one. So basically, they're trying to retcon the 90s one, which, you know, fuck them. I don't know if there's another one. By the way, Anna, can you stick around in the dungeon after we kill Amandine? I want to just get the map for the rooms we didn't open. And it's easier with a healer. The TPSs did not take out the bomb. It self-destructed on me. That's not good. We don't want that to happen. Come on. Get over here. The 80s He-Man was also the one that was canon to the original She-Ra cartoon, which was also in the 80s. And She-Ra, of course, got an excellent reboot in recent years. One of the best cartoons in recent years, I would even say. She'll be back. Don't worry about Amandine. She'll be back for Hawk Manor hard mode. Yeah, the new She-Ra is fantastic. And yeah, He-Man was She-Ra's brother, correct. I was wondering, like, through the entire series, I was wondering if they were going to, like, make reference to that. And in the end, they did not. Adam never shows up in the She-Ra cartoon, which is probably for the best. Oh, this is annoying without DPSs, isn't it? Do we have a key? Wait, we don't have a key. Shit. What key did we miss? I'm just going to run away, like kite these around while I look for the key. Where the fuck did we miss a key? Is there a key in here? And there's also a locked door. We need a key for that one too. There must be a key over here. It does, yeah. The 80s, they all wear the 80s outfits in the episode where they're planning the attack on the Horde base. Not a base, stronghold. Camp, I guess you can call it as well. I think that's also the one that references Cobra, the anime in the 70s. Oh god. Where's the missing key? Ah, I hate this. I mean, it doesn't matter. But I want that additional finishing the map XP. Did we miss a room here? No, we didn't. Where the fuck is the key? There's supposed to be keys for each locked door. Many of the keys are behind other locked doors so that you will be able to get through all of them. But, like, there is no key. Was it in the basement? Did we somehow miss a key in the basement? I mean, it's not impossible, I suppose. I'm well aware that I'm wasting time now, but I don't know. Blame my ADHD. Is there a key in here? There it is! Come on. Got it! Did I get anything here, by the way? I did not. I hope when they change the ARR campaign that they do the thing they did for Stormblood and Shadowbringers, where Alana, where are you? Oh, Georgina, can you open up the door here? The door right in front of us here. I should have all the enemies, so you should be able to. Or not. I had all the enemies. Because if we open the last room, we will not get the last key. We need to open that room first. Where the fuck am I? Where's the door out? There. Come on, please. Yes. Now I just need to pick up the last key. What? It's not here? No! What? Are you kidding me? What? Did I pick the wrong last door to open? No, that can't be. That I'm not supposed to... What? I mean, I guess it's possible we missed one more key. But how? I mean, the easy way to do this is to just replay the dungeon later and use the key on the room I haven't been to, but... You got another key! Awesome! Well, I'll go kite the enemies upstairs. You can use it. If I survive. Whew. Oh god. So many enemies. As long as they only target me, or ignore me, that works too. Okay, open that one. I will drag the enemies into this corner. Oh, no, shit! I fell down. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? The enemies are no longer targeting me. I guess I'll follow the enemies. Oh, you got the aggro. Brilliant. Yeah, you can leave now, it's fine. Oops. Oh shit, they're not targeting me! Yeah, achievement unlocked. Oh my god, there were even more enemies in here. Well, I can just do this now, actually. Bye-bye. Oh, fuck. I can't do that in combat. No! Just kill me then. It'll be faster. Well, that's gonna... That will have cost me a lot of, like, damage to repair on my gear, but fair enough. Got the map. That's all that matters. We're not gonna reach Brave Flux tonight. Sadly. I don't think so. Brave Flux is part of the Company of Heroes quest, and as I mentioned... Sorry, I have to do voice acting again. Darkness has taken root within these... No, these are... This is Asian, probably not... I don't know why I did my primal voice there. Darkness has taken root within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Yep, it was Asians. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal that can acquire 1 crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Eidolon shows well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play. We will take the measure of your strength from Master Labrea. That task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. Really? Cool. Fare you well, bringer of light. Okay, so yeah, Brave Flocks is part of the Company of Heroes quest, which is literally a quest that makes fun of how long-winded it is in its own quest. It's just back and forth and trying to do a bunch of shit, and you're basically just being led astray and doing things that aren't important for most of it. And it's all just like a big joke quest line in the middle of the main scenario. And eventually it reaches the point where you get to fight Titan. But yeah, we're on level 28 right now in the main scenario. Brave Flux is level 32 in the main scenario. So yeah. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Well, that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are the same wild brood. Should the chance present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the war that they brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed. I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Though misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an impeter to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Report to Minfilia. That's really nice. I'm so glad return resets upon dungeon instances and leaving them. Otherwise, every time you leave Hawk Manor, you would have return on cooldown. Yeah, we've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and I can still go for a while longer, technically. But I don't think we'll reach Brave Flocks, sadly. Because it's probably like another 3 hours away, to be honest. Because first we gotta get word of Titan, and then we gotta start the Company of Heroes questline, which it takes a good while before you even get to Costa del Sol. And after Costa del Sol, you have to do a bunch of other things, and after that you get to meet Brave Flocks. And then there's a bunch of other stuff, and then you get to go to Brave Flocks Longstop. So, yeah, it's not happening tonight, I don't think. Welcome back, Cinder. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you upon your sojourn in Twelfthwood? 2 of Labrea's minions? And they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, The Asians have begun to move in earnest, would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the 3 nations of the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of mystery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. I'm not going to use those now that I think about it, because I have my Aetheryte earrings. Skeletons! Should be Skellingtons.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, 2 primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
That's honestly
the Maelstrom's help
an
is of
understatement.
course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The Echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the sailor's ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
God, Titan. I mean, it's better these days. But being a European, playing Titan at launch was the worst. Oh, it fell off so much. It took me so many hours to beat. Okay, so yeah, let's kick off the Company of Heroes storyline. Titan, as well as Leviathan, was originally meant to be part of 1.0's story. They were actually planned for one of the updates. But then the tsunami in Japan happened in 2012? 2011, 2012? I forget which year it was. And they decided that bosses that involved, you know, tsunami attacks and earthquake attacks weren't really what they wanted to put out right now. And they got shelved. But the cutscene of Titan's summon made it into the game. You couldn't trigger it. But when people started like digging into the game, data mining it, and trying to recreate it for private server use, they found the cutscene, and it's like fully finished with like effects and I forget if there were voice lines for it or not, but like all the animations are done, the effects are done, and it's really cool. It's very different from how Titan is summoned in REBORN. So if you're interested in that, I would definitely suggest checking out the 1.0 version of Titan's cutscene. Good to see you, Private Lesporine. The science sent word that you run your way. To business then. It is we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a month ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Oh, right there. No, it's that. That's how you do it in Maelstrom. It's not that. It's that. And that always gets me. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Lesporine. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Cinder personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people. Nor is it the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titans rose to threaten the peace, it was to the Company of Heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look for other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is now we turn to the science of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Linsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Mensans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine, freely do I claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed disruption in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. You have my thanks. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. That the Kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. That this being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, we would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosha. Quite where a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. How many steals do we have? 652. I need 2,000 to level up, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Tractome. You're about to learn a Tractome. Oh yeah, we need to repair. I don't need to do it right now. Lower, right, yeah. We're about to face was the word I was looking for. Or meet, I guess is a better word. We're about to meet one of the most ridiculous characters put into the main scenario questline in the entire Final Fantasy XIV series. Most of the time, like, just ridiculously silly characters are kept to their own questlines to make them, you know, not stand out too much from the stuff going on. Like, it's the Hildebrand questline, which is all about being silly and goofy. And it's not the only one. And of course there's the Goblin quests, which go all out on the Gobspeak and the Goblin quirks. But Tractome. Oh dear. Hate this asshole. And you're supposed to, let me make that clear. It's not a case of like the game not succeeding in doing what it's supposed to. The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit I have never before met one of the members face to face. I imagine that a warrior atop of both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory, yet it seemed to settle in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. This is Tractome. Whew. Lay down your burden, son, come drain a pine with me. We'll have a grand old time, find your last of three. You gonna say something went true, just keep staring. Huh? You want to know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hell's price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more. Still, since you come all this way, I suppose it couldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractome was the company's best axeman. Now, what is it you wanted to know? Tales from the Tidus Slayer. Tidus Slayer. However you want to pronounce it. So you want to hear the tale of the Company of Heroes best of the primal, do ya? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Tidus? Aye. Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights we did. A ground to rumble whenever his step Titus took, and when he hit your girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Oh, just like that. Well, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. Now people around here sing praises. Don't tell you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad, because I'm not feeling charitable. Just so damn desperate, and why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill yourself up here? I do that and then we'll talk. So you might have noticed that he's referring to Titan, the Lord of Crags, as Titus, the main character of Final Fantasy X. Or Titus, if you so prefer. It depends if you want the Japanese or English pronunciation, I believe. Oh, I need to point this out. We have a few quests with Tractum here, right? Okay. He's a recurring character. He's not like super recurring, but he does appear more than once. Laugh, boy. Ha 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 ha! God, Final Fantasy X. I've been meaning to give Final Fantasy X a new chance because I played that back when it came out. I didn't like it. Everyone else loved it, and I did not like it at all. So I got the HD version for PS3. Didn't play it. So I got the HD version for PS4, didn't play it. So I got the HD version for PC, didn't play it. I'm thinking of getting the HD version for the Switch, will probably not play it. So the besties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of... never mind. I think I should do the axe I already have. Well, whatever. Alright, you're still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, truly do. Unless you prove you how it takes to face a fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Goopoo. Gotta think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour mill here, so you ought to have trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand lookout in case a Gooboo comes calling? Slay it, and I might consider tell you more of old Titus. What do you think of this store? The company, she's still saying the same thing. Oh, there's the lookout point. Gooboo Farmer. You again. And that goober that was harassing the miller is dead? I didn't think you had any adventure. Still, it took forever and a day to get a job done. Still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. So, as I was saying, still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew Truck-Tom! You in a drinking again? If you are, that Gubu had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You had me well on that. Clear the beast skull in two hands with the tomb with the trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me, was it Track-Tomb who slew the Gubu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Track-Tomb, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sudden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest letter sag and shite I've ever heard. Both of you, outside, will learn the truth the Lamenson way. Track-Tomb, if you didn't slay that Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. She's just saying the same thing still. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged the Gubu Slayer. And don't even think about trying to kill me. Don't even think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. To hell's with it, let the contest begin. So I have to kill this large boulder before Track-Tomb, Parter of Seas, manages to destroy the small boulder. Fucking paralyzing me. Only killing's against the rules! Asshole. Look at me, look, I got one of these. Yeah, he puts a bomb next to his boulder and you have to stop that or else he will win. Because somehow the miller doesn't think that's cheating, I guess. Boom! They're done. A lot of people actually failed that one because everyone is focused on their boulder and just dodging things, they don't notice the bomb. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in a company of heroes. I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest I have. Say it, you blubbering Track-Tom. Ah, gods, I should have known. Mercy, please, I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folks I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was a coastal assault, and there was this grizzled marauder who treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I was being serious when I said I was one of them. They wouldn't believe me, so look, his name was Waistcoat, okay? Waistcoat. He'll tell you to defeat Titus or whatever the hell's that thing name is. That's what you want, right? Come on then, tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. I actually have never done that. I kind of wish I would have done that now, just to see what they say. Alright, we're headed to Costa del Sol. And so the fetch quests begin. If you thought you had seen filler quests, like up to now, you have not seen fetch quests in the style of Final Fantasy REBORN. Like, this is where they really decided to just fuck everyone over. Still, Costa del Sol is beautiful. Gotta admit, this game is gorgeous. And like, well, there's been a few visual upgrades since 2013. For the most part, this has been how the game looks since 2013, and it still looks great. That's the power of a good art direction right there. Hell, especially considering I remember REBORN was actually like a graphical downgrade in a lot of ways, because 1.0 was just so messy and overly complicated with some of its graphics. So like they actually like made some things look worse, and it hasn't remained that way, but it still looks great because they have an art style, which means that they don't need everything to look like the most advanced high-tech thing ever and be new in order to still look good. That's what a good art style does. It ages well, and this game has a great art style. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Cracks? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Lem's are depending upon us. You fancy yourself heroes then, you second the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with power, protected from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risk, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. Woman who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that companies of heroes fought and fell primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end. They took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives will be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You're passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurance that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gigeruji's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending one of our... Ye gods, man! Have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, you're welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce this man's demands. Yet much remains to be done for the best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I'll use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance. Master Garuji's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set to your true task, I would like to verify this won't be a waste of my time. Enix has recently been seen prowling the beast of the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with your herring. Save the Enix, and return it to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Whee! Alright, you can swim now! I completely forgot about that. They added swimming in Stormblood, and I keep forgetting that you can swim. Yay! Oh, I have to go wait, of course. I'm not sure how that conjurer is standing in midair. There seems to be a bot going by the name, so it's probably some hack. What if Lionel Richie, that was the name, right? Is here somewhere. How the fuck did you... Yeah, this is some bot. This is a bot that's hacking. Like going between preset quest locations to like get to higher levels so they can, you know, probably pester high level people with like guilds selling stuff. Well, how did you deal with the next? Lest you think me overly cautious testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to serve in a company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Garuji wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Garuji desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Cinder, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served at my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I have traveled to the South Shroud and speak with Landrel at Camp Tranquil. Huh? You mean tell me you can't afford to waste time with your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete the mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't, I have work to do. So we begin. This is one of the reasons why I went and got the Camp Tranquil Aetherite ahead of time. So yeah, the Company of Heroes questline is literally as this. Running back and forth doing menial tasks for a very long time. Oh, I'm sorry, I completely forgot to read that out loud. Do you require assistance, adventurer? Oh, so this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Cinder. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Mostly try, die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You abuse me. I'll not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What to do with it is your choice. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Tito here being a rare exception. I had to go to great lengths to ensure that I'm seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all the other activities I so dearly miss. So I understand if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Now then, where were we? Oh yes, the egg. The first thing you must do is deal with the sentries patrolling the Adamantoise breeding grounds. Poaching is illegal in Gridania, in case you weren't aware. A shame we have so few whalers to spare, especially with brownie brushes almost in seasons. Matron forfend if agaric flies claim the crop before we receive additional sentries. Aye, we will soon need the bearers of Sting Brew to weaken and ward off the pest. But if any of the Valkyrie were found near the shrooms before we can take preventive measures, we would also be forced to shift the patrols immediately. You will of course notify me if you encounter any agaric flies in the vicinity of the low pass, yes? Deto Moshrocka is a really good name. You know, he said that he liked whoring, and I'm sorry, like, to me, using that verb means that you are the one selling sex. So I have to assume that that's what he meant. Like, the person that whores is not the one purchasing, it's the one selling. So if he misses gambling and whoring, then clearly he is misses... No, I'm just saying, you have a sex worker right there. That's pretty cool. I think the wine quest line is the most annoying part of the Company of Heroes quest line. Oh right, I have to use the Sting Brew on them. Stop that. And there we go. I don't know why this is the way to go about this, by the way, because Adamantoises also live in Thanalan, where I don't think poaching is illegal. You can probably just buy a fucking Adamantoise egg there from a marketplace. I pray this year's crop of brownie brushes come late. Oh my, is that a red brush? You say you slew a whole swarm of agaric flies. Matron's teeth, we can't wait for reinforcements, we must do something. Yeah, that's the one. Well, let's see if I can wear that. Nope, I cannot. This agaric flying station requires full attention. I thank you for bringing it to my attention, adventurer. If I may impose me kindness further, I will ask you to inform my subordinates of this dire development. I have 3 whalers currently standing guards in Roots Lake. Inform each man that they are to proceed to the lower pass and search for agaric fly swarms until further notice. Whee! Whee! Guard flies in the low pass. I mustn't delay. Thank you for relaying Captain Landless order, adventurer. So it used to be that you can't talk to people when you're mounted, so you just dismount when you talk to someone. That's not how it used to be. You used to have to dismount manually, and you'll find that I often do that when I talk to someone, and it's just habit from how it used to be in the game. What's that? Everyone's to search the low path for guarding flies? I know we haven't had to deal with poachers recently, but I can't help but worry that they will strike in our absence. But I know there is an order. Message from the captain. Damn, those falcon are a danger to travelers on the road. I'll depart immediately. I should just mend stuff while I remember that. Take it, you informed my men then. Excellent work, Cinder. However, I cannot keep the roosters distracted for too long. If you wish to pillage the hen house, you must do so now. Well, what are you waiting for? This is a perfectly good Anto's egg and a nest to the east of here, just ripe for taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. Don't be able to hear, Cinder. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, your corpse will rot in this swamp. It's just an adamantoise. And it's not even a Final Fantasy 15 adamantoise. I'll be fine. Okay, so adamantoises are these. Turtles. I believe Final Fantasy 4 is where they first referred to giant turtles as adamantoise. But since then it has become a common thing in the Final Fantasy series to have big turtles called adamantoise. Final Fantasy 15 has the biggest one. It's actually a secret boss in Final Fantasy 15. Well, secret. It was in a trailer, so yeah, it's not really secret, but it's like a special boss. And it's huge! Like, it's the fucking size of a mountain. It's really cool, actually. And it's the battle that can like take hours if you play it in the vanilla version. Or maybe not if you're like absolutely at full level, but yeah. Final Fantasy 15 is a cool game. I like that a lot. That's another one that would be tricky to stream though, because the PC version, last I checked, did not really agree that much with my computer. Which means I would have to stream the PS4 version, which means I would have that delay issue and like, I don't know. I thought you might have the good sense to lead this place, but I could hear your presence. I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Such bravery and such recklessness! Well, so well against Titan. Lead there with me. I'll see you gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you'll find a man named Uod Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Cinder. Should have gotten that Aetheryte when I was here last time. Yeah, like it's a really good port. It's really well done, and like everyone who has a better PC than me talks about how well optimized it is and everything. But I tried the demo. I mean, I own the full game. I haven't installed it, but I tried the demo, and my computer was just like, nope. not doing this game is not gonna run well. You're going to just be chugging along. Constant, like, frame rate drops and problems. You're back with some Quake Champions news? What? Huh. Well, I'll be damned. I'll do that then. I still have the game installed. Thank you for that news, Louis. What was I saying? Final Fantasy 15, right. I really like the game, and at some point I will try the PC version, see if like patches have made it work better on my PC, for example. And it would be really fun to play the PC version specifically, because you can actually, like, the PC version allows you to take the multiplayer component of the game, where you create your own character, and you can replace Noctis in the story mode with your custom character. Which means that you can play Final Fantasy 15 as a girl without modding. You just can on the PC version. Oh, here's where the lesbian NPCs are. I might show that off before leaving if the quest is active yet. It's not. It'll be later on though. There are a couple of girls bathing in the hot spring, and you get a quest from them to chase away like some creeps watching them, and you chase away all those men. And if you're a female character, they start flirting with you and ask you to join them. And they don't do that if you're a male character. So that's cool. And here is the first male Mikote you must interact with in Final Fantasy 14. Before Aram Reborn, there were no male Mikote. Mikote were only female characters. And that's the way it was in Final Fantasy 11 with Mithra. On the other side, Rogadin only had men. Just like the race starting on a G in Final Fantasy 11. I don't play them. But in Reborn they added male Mikote and female Rogadin. And this is the first male Mikote you interact with in the game, unless you do like side quests for once that exist around it. So for people who hadn't been paying attention, this was like a what the fuck? They're a male Mikote kind of scenario back in 2013. And this one speaks like a Mithra, which I love. So state your business, adventurer. So this is the one Waystat sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you. Until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Yeah, give me those trousers. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistake in that. And you did manage to obtain that Adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am none. Many years ago I joined a company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. And when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claim my position, and it's why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the stands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. A child who wishes to become a hunter must hunter must collect the blood of 7 sundrakes. You are not a child, so you may find this to be easy, but you are not of the Ut tribe, so perhaps not. I will consider your request once you brought me the blood, and not a moment sooner. Yeah, so the idea is that they roll their R's because they're purring like cats. And that's the thing that Mithra did in Final Fantasy XI. Mithra NPCs did that, and Mikoto tend not to, except in 1.0, and that NPC character. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother with this. Sorry, I'm out. I do want to see, where are the, is this where the hot spring girls are? Yeah, here they are. So later on, these 2 ladies here have a quest where you chase away men, and then if you're a girl, they start flirting with you afterwards. We are a very cleanly people. Return home sticker with sweat, sand, and blood of the prey. These springs will see it all washed away. You can't speak with the other one. But yeah, the tribe lives here. I think it's pronounced Like each letter has its own pronunciation in the Secret of the Sun clan. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Alas, in this game you cannot marry NPCs, only other players. Otherwise I would have married Tataru or Cry a long time ago. Or just Stola, if she'd be willing. Okay, let's do this. That's not to say that there aren't NPCs towards... That's not to say there aren't major NPCs but which are actually like attracted to you. In fact, there is a prominent, major, story important NPC in REBORN and even more in Heavensward. And he is in love with the player regardless of their gender. And the English version downplays this a bit. Like he's still explicitly in love with the player, but it's given a very different tone. The Japanese version was like really like flowery language, big gestures, talking about like, oh, your ripe body right after a battle, how I would like to take it back to my chambers and stuff like that. And the reason that the tone changed so heavily between the Japanese and English version, at least according to the localizer, Michael Koji Fox, is that when that character was added, he was a minor NPC. And he had like a few lines that were like slightly flirtatious, but not like super overtly so. And as a result, they didn't think too much about how they localized the dialogue. So they just sort of localized it kind of mundane because they didn't think this character would be like important. Then the character was made a major character, and suddenly they had the problem of having localized a flamboyant, very theatrical character in a mundane way. And, well, basically the decision that I ended up going with was to just portray the character differently in Japanese and English, which is a bit of a shame, It's the only character that I know of, at least, who gets different animations depending on your voice language. Because, you know, in the Japanese version, he's like putting his hand up, clenching his fist while he's talking, and like going subarashi and all these things. He doesn't do that in the English version, obviously, so they toned down his animations. Yeah, that character is named Harshaphant Greystone. He is one of the most popular characters in the game, for very good reason. I have a pin with him. Is it here? It might be here. Hold on. Give me a sec. I just realized I have my pins from the FanFest here. We have... Oh, here's Thancred. Here's Minfilia. Here's Chloe, who I haven't met yet. She's in Heavensward. Here is Alice. Or is it Alfina? No, left eye is Alice, I think. So, Alice. And where's Harshaphant? Should be here. There he is! And here's Harshaphant with Hot Cocoa, a reference to I believe the final cutscenes in REBORN's patches. Should be one more. Should be a Nanamo as well, if I recall correctly. I can't see it now. You got those pins in your goodie bag at the Final Fantasy XIV Paris FanFest last year. Yeah, it's a while left until we meet Harshaphant. That's not until 42 or something, maybe? Level 42? But I always appreciated just how romantic and even sexual in the Japanese version Harshaphant is towards the player, because there are two explanations for that. Either they thought what ended up being true, that apparently most players of Final Fantasy XIV are women, so having like this handsome dude that flirts with you would be appealing to straight girls. Or, and this is what I have to assume, they assume that the player base would be mostly male, and that they would still enjoy this handsome boy flirting with them. And I don't know, like, whatever they were thinking, it ended up being a very popular character. But I just love the idea of, like, because, like, the player base of Final Fantasy XIV, I believe, like, the actual gender ratio sort of like swerves back and forth between whoever is like the dominating one, but it has been women that have been cited as the majority of players multiple times. But you know very well when designing the game, they were thinking men will be playing this first and foremost. Male is the default, after all. The default here, Warrior of Light, is a male Highlander here. And yet they made this character who is constantly flirting with the player and is never like ridiculed for it. It's not made to like put the player in an uncomfortable situation. It's only beloved by the player and the other NPCs. They just made that a major character. Like, yeah. I will not help an unproven whelp. Bring me the blood, or we have nothing to discuss. You are a hunter of beasts. This much I know now to be true. But Titan is no mere beast. If you mean to hunt a god, you must prove much more to me. Hunting a beast is a simple affair. You merely stalk, pursue, and slay. Hunting a beast man, however, is far more complex endeavor. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. So be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You have to solve the riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior, and bring to me his necklace. What time is it? 4:30 a.m. Pepperoni! Pepperoni! That is such a good name! That is a great name. God, there's so many good names with Final Fantasy players lately. Oh, we're both warriors too. Oh, well, marauders. Oh, damn. Pepperoni's fast. Pepperoni's higher level than me. And it's a ninja, not a warrior. That's why. So I saw this sandworm, and my mind told me, oh, like in Dune. And first now I've known about Dune, the book, the movie, the games, since the 90s, since I was a kid. First now, they realize sand dunes. Dune. How did that take me so long? How did I not make the connection until now? I used to play Dune 2 a lot, the Westwood RTS. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? It's a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he'll be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck? I wonder. Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredients you seek. A shame they'll be when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Willowick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes. Dunes? But Willowick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something you cannot resist. Those worms prey on the smaller creatures known as creature of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it up on your map, along with the location where the well-wicked worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will not drive the worm into a fleeting frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Yeah. There's so much left, by the way, of the Company of Heroes quest line. I need to make that very clear. I haven't even gotten to the wine yet. Yeah, Dune 2. Okay, so Dune 2 was really cool because it was an RTS, and the first game was not. Dune 1 was an FMV adventure game, and then Dune 2 was an RTS, and I just find that kind of like genre shift in a sequel to be really fascinating and interesting. Since then, there's been other Dune video games, both for the adventure style and the RTS style. Dune 2000, for example, was another Westwood developed Dune RTS. In the Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun engine. But, you know, there was never really that kind of like actual sequel changing genre thing again. Yeah, the wine is after the dungeon. The dungeon is the cheese, right? I think the dungeon is the cheese. But yeah, that was one of another example of like genre shifting was the SWAT games. Now, the first SWAT game was known as Police Quest SWAT, and the Police Quest series was a point-and-click adventure game series by Sierra. And the first 3 games were, you know, Sierra adventure games. They were comedic, standard, like, fun, semi-serious adventure games where you walked around, text input, and later on graphic input, like graphic UI input. And you played as a cop, and, you know, that was it. And then the 4th game came out and was, for some reason, now it was a gritty game. It was a serious story. And then they made a spin-off called SWAT, which was an FMV adventure game with really, like, complicated uses of FMV. You had to, like, learn how to snipe well and stuff like this. Then they made SWAT 2, which was an isometric tactical strategy game. Tactical strategy is a terrible term, I shouldn't have used that. But it was like an isometric action game. Think like a real-time XCOM, but with cops. And then they made SWAT 3, and that's a first-person shooter. SWAT 4 was also a first-person shooter, so at that point they had actually, like, stuck to something. But just that kind of genre shift they kept doing, it was very fascinating. You would never see that today. Like, companies are so scared of, like, hurting the brand needs a name that, no. If something becomes popular as one thing, it has to stick as that thing. And it sucks. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Cinder. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Waysky. Worry not. You have my word. I will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say I know not of its location, but announce you should return to Castle Solan, seek Waysky's counsel. But hold a moment. Since you will be meeting with the captain again soon, there's something I would like you to deliver to him for me. The captain was always fond of this brand wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. I Waistguard was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Cinder. The closest I can think of to that kind of genre shift between like two, like in like a direct sequel, would be Risk of Rain 2, which is like a third-person shooter. The first one was like a side-scrolling platformer and a shooter, but like that's an indie game. In an indie game you can have that happen because they don't have the same brand management thing going on. Well met, Cinder. Landrel and Urunun both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? I'm a favorite. I had to thank the nun personally. Now you have one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenar this time to obtain it. Wait, what? Holy shit! We actually made it to the dungeon? Should we do it? I thought we had more questing. I guess it's already time for the cheese. It wasn't as long as I remember it being, actually. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. God, I had already, like, accepted that we wouldn't be doing it, and now... If I just do this quest, I will... be able to do it. Holy shit. You're up for it? God. 5 AM though. I should have started. I should have started streaming earlier. That was my plan initially. And then I went to bed. And then after I went to bed, I got stuck watching that Sony thing, which I really could have planned better for, considering I knew that was coming. And then I played a bunch of Friends from Mineral Town. But oh, it's tempting. It's tempting. But it's also pretty. It's genuinely the first hard dungeon in the game. Like, it's not hard, but like, it is the first dungeon that's actually challenging. You have to be like on your game to actually do it properly. And also, we're no longer over-leveled somehow. That's strange. But, oh... I'm gonna unlock it, at least. I mean, if not, if I don't feel up to doing it, we can always just start with Brave Flux next time, which is a perfectly good start. Yeah. And again, the more progress made, the better, considering we're on a deadline. And I just got started with this like earlier, as I was, you know, supposed to. I mean, like the entire series. I was going to like start doing this stream like back in June, but this didn't happen. Yeah, I think I have new. No, I don't. Okay. Mossless Gubu. It clearly has moss on it. That's the kind of thing that really annoys me, actually. I don't mind them reusing like enemy models and not changing them and just giving them a new name to like make a higher level version, but don't make one that literally contradicts what the model is. Speaking of nothing, I really hope they release the Final Fantasy musical digitally or on Blu-ray or something. If you don't know, there was a musical based on Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, the mobile game, that was meant to premiere, on stage regularly in Japan earlier this year. Then COVID happened, but they still actually performed it. They just streamed it instead of having a live audience. But there hasn't been any word, last I checked at least, on a digital release of it officially, outside those who watched the live stream. And I really want to see that because I love Final Fantasy, but I love musicals even more. I just love the idea of like songs that might, like musical songs that might mention things, related to Final Fantasy, like Chocobos or Moogles or Firaga and stuff like that. Like, I'm dying to hear that. I don't even think there's a soundtrack out. There wasn't one I last checked, at least. I'm surprised it's taken this long for there to be a Final Fantasy musical, though, because Japan loves musicals. I've done videos about this before, but like, the musical scene is huge in Japan, and countless video games and anime and manga and all sorts of things has musicals. There's a Puyo Puyo musical, for example. Actually, that might just be a stage play, not a musical. I haven't seen it, so I might be wrong there. But you would have thought that Final Fantasy would have gotten one earlier than 2020, Series is 33 years old. I can't. Yeah, I have that. I have that. I have that. I don't have that. Whew. So what I'm doing now is unlocking Warrior, because I'm gonna want that for Brave Flux regardless. Big Adamantoise. Oh, come on. I never understand stuff like this, like, this is the quest for a tank job. Why am I focused on, like, dealing with mobs and not the big boss one? I guess it's off-tank practicing, maybe? Oh wait, I should actually... Can I go attack the big one now? Thank you. Yay! Curious Gorge! Which is also a great name. And not even a player name, it's an actual NPC. Yeah, Curious Gorge is good. Yay, we're a warrior! Now we have to do... Why do they keep the class and job stuff separate? I have to do all of this over now. Put that there for now. I'm probably gonna have to add another bar soon. Is that not as centered as I meant for it to be? Hold on. This is annoying me. One of these things is not centered. The hotbars aren't centered. Why the fuck are the hotbars not centered? The cross hotbar is centered. I'm surprised it took me this long to notice. I guess because I haven't really looked at my hotbar much. Yeah, that's better. I should make this thing small. I should change the entire layout, to be honest. It's a bad layout, but it takes a long time. True to be told, I never intended for you to collect the last ingredient. Braveflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, as the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of it itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to the Hidden Fall docks to speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where the Braveflox and her people have made their home. Levy has found a moth to chase. I'll keep her up for the coming hours. Elvish Presley. Okay, that's a name. What's the hurry, adventurer? Huh? Something happening over at the Gobby settlement? Anyway, you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you over to Raincatcher Gully. I'll be honest. I think this is the first time I have no idea what I'm going to name this stream in the VOD archive. Because I always try to come up with a funny name. And if I can't come up with a funny name, an informative name. Or something I said in the stream. So the name won't make sense until you watch it. I have no idea what I'm naming this one. Should I go get the ether right here? Yeah, I should actually.
Time flaps are we escaped by reaching near the Braveflox. Uplander has come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Press for Uplander, deep and long stops, fight the beef, chase Gobbyflock from home. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander to give safety to long stop with much hand lending. Braveflox long stop now accessible. Fucking great dungeon this actually. Like it's fucking wonderful dungeon. And Braveflox is great too. Not a very recurring character, but she does pop up every so often. I would say she's the most recurring goblin character. I'm pretty sure. I totally read that as Cockbulb, and I was about to lose my mind. It was Corkbulb. That makes way more sense. Well,
not sense, but it reads much better. Aetheryte! Goki Genjo! Oh my god! What? God! New adventurers are just killing it with names lately! Pepperoni! Fucking Goki Genjo! And you had Lionel Richie! Like, fucking... Just... Wow! Wow, the names are good lately! Just... Applause! Soft applause, because the mic will pick them up much louder than I will. Really good names. And we have very, very unmatching armor right now. With those... I mean, the actual armor pieces fit, it's just, the red boots. Pepperoni pizza, it's also really good. I think I like just pepperoni more because it's so simple. And both Pepe and Roni just sound like Lala names. So it just reads like a genuine Lalafell name. I'm going to undye this if I have. I don't have any Terebrins. That's unfortunate. Is there like a full dye I can put on maybe? God, I love the new cherry pink dye. I've been begging for this color to be added, and it's finally in the game. This fucking took him 7 years. There's some more new ones. This one's new, this turquoise blue. Also really good. And this dragoon blue is also new. Don't know if there are any other new ones. So ruby red is new. Metallic brass is new. I actually like this one better than the gold dye myself. I think this one is way classier. It just looks much better overall. I'm not sure if gunmetal black is new or I just haven't thought of it. I don't think so, because it's before Pearl White, and Pearl White I don't think is new, but Metallic Brass is new. But yeah, the new colors look great, and I need to get a bunch of cherry pink stuff when I start doing Glamour game seriously. Is there a mender here? Yes. Some of my stuff is still pretty low level. That should be fine. Probably. Huh. Yeah, you could buy this orchestra roll here. I'm gonna sell some stuff. I have to get a retainer so I can sell some of the stuff that's actually worth a damn as well. That can be fun, actually, making a retainer on stream. It's another character design, yay! And even harder to come up with a unique name. But yeah. Now we're all repaired. This ring though, like, it's a level 5 ring. It's like it's dragging down the rest of my stuff. I should try and get some better right side equipment. Wait, do I not have a level 30? Did I not get a level 30 axe? What? I do like how I have 3 of the lesbian axe though. The Labrys axe. Which if you know your older era lesbian activism, you know that the Labrys was used as a symbol for lesbians. Not so much anymore, but it happens from time to time. Alright, it's time to look silly again. Could be worse. But there's no right side stuff here, no. Alas. That's not a bardiche. It's a travesty without access. So we are going to call it a night. I'm sorry, I don't feel like running Brave Flux right now is a good idea. I could, but I think we just start with Brave Flux next time instead. So, last night, we made our way to Brave Flux Longstop, which was our goal. We didn't play Brave Flux Longstop because I was tired, and I just decided, no, it's better to just... That's a really cute outfit. Annabelle. Good name. Very cute character. Anyway, I was actually thinking I would start later today because the original idea was that Clara, my girlfriend, was coming home today, and so we would probably be up like watching anime or something or playing games together, and I would just like stream when she goes to bed instead. But she's actually coming home tomorrow. There was a change of plans there. So hey, that means I'm back on regular schedule here. Woohoo! And for those wondering, the Doom 3 stream has been scheduled for the night between August 10th and August 11th. It's happening. It's on my streaming schedule, so that's happening too. Anyway, we're going to be doing Brave Flux Longstop, the level 32 dungeon. I rearranged my hotbar to hopefully make a better job of that. It should be fun. You should. It's a fun game. You should definitely play it. The goal of today. Let's see. Since we're not doing side content unless we have to level. Finishing Brave Flux Longstop and the Company of Heroes questline, finishing Titan, and then after that I can't remember if the next part in the story is I think the next part of the story involves a thing that happens in the Waking Sands, and then after that I believe, and I might be wrong, but I believe we're heading into Curthus and Steel Vigil. Stone Vigil? Steel Vigil. There are 2 dungeons. One is called Steel Vigil, one is called Stone Vigil. One is main scenario, one is not. I never remember which one is which. I think it's Stone Vigil. And I would say that's our goal. I think that is the next main story dungeon. Unless I'm mistaken. So, without further ado, let's jump right into Brave Flux Longstop. I'm going to actually I should do a ready check first to make sure that Georgina is ready. Yes. Okay, let's go. So I actually set up a glamour plate with the Firion outfit last night before I went to bed, and like bought some level accurate armor just so that, you know, I wouldn't have any trouble with my equipment. Go. Look, a big dragon. So yeah, I rearranged my hotbars. Hopefully I will have just easier access to everything I need. Because now, like, tanking gets a bit more serious than it has been in previous dungeons. And I didn't want to be, you know, the weak link holding the party back. I'm doing mouse targeting right now though, which I normally don't do. It's because I haven't... one thing I forgot to do is I haven't set my target cycling to only target enemies. So I can't use my automatic targeting because... Oh wait, maybe it does actually, maybe I'm wrong. I thought I targeted the allies as well, but it didn't do it there, so maybe. I'll talk to the Goblin Pathfinder to get a key. This dungeon is pretty cool, not just because it's like gorgeous, like the luscious jungle look is really cool, but like this is a dungeon that has optional quests in a way. There are a couple of goblins that are being attacked that you have to help, or rather you're able to help. You don't have to help them. It's really up to you, and I like that. Okay, since my targeting actually does not work the way it's supposed to, so I'm just going to use the mouse instead. I considered copying over my settings from my main character, but I don't have the same hotbar setup, so... And I guess I could copy that over as well, but... It seemed like a pain. Yeah, see, so this is clearly as this from earlier. Now it's called the Great Yellow Pelican. So like I wasn't wrong when I thought of them as birds. It's just that they are like bird dragons, scale birds or something. So they're not really dragons in the traditional sense, but they're a variant, I guess. But I think they're outside of the regular scalekin dragon family, like the drakes and the wyverns and all that. My favorite thing relating to dragons in Final Fantasy is the PlayStation 1 release of Final Fantasy V. It was the first time Final Fantasy V was translated into English, officially. And, well, it's not a very good translation. It has a lot of just strange, inaccurate portions, and also just stuff that doesn't like match other Final Fantasy games. Like potions are called tonics, for example, which was the case for a few Final Fantasy games in the 90s, but generally no, they're supposed to be potions. Like it's potion in Japanese as well, I believe. So, yeah. But the best part of that in Final Fantasy V is that you fight a wyvern. And of course they were translated from Japanese, and a wyvern in Japanese is, well, the English word. Waibanu. Makes sense, Waibanu. They thought it was the letter Y and the word burn. So, written as two words, wyvern is how wyvern was written in Final Fantasy V. It's a glorious translation. It's actually my favorite version of Final Fantasy V. Not because of the translation, but it helps. And if you ever want to play Final Fantasy V, personally I think it's the best version. That or the original Super Famicom version. There are other odd translations in that one, like there's some spells that have very strange names, but I don't remember exactly which ones now. But Wyvern is one of those really good ones. Now there's some that sort of made sense. Like there's a big lobster boss that's I believe is named Karabosu in Japanese, and so it's supposed to be Karabos or Karlabos as it's called in the modern translation. But no, they wrote it as Carl space boss, as it was just a person named Carl Boss was the boss. And again, it's just so beautiful. Like, it's the best translation. It is full of just wonderful nonsense all over. And just the fact that it's official is what makes it so really, like, additionally funny that it's actually a thing. Anyway, now you saw we saved that goblin there. That's an optional objective. I'm going to put those gloves on, thank you very much. I guess most people prefer the Game Boy Advance version, which has the retranslated script, which is more accurate and not full of errors, or at least not as many. I don't like the Game Boy Advance version. I don't really like the Game Boy Advance versions of any of the games. I don't think the games look good in widescreen for starters. But I also don't really care for like the palette. What the fuck? Hey, come here. There. I also don't care for the palette of the Game Boy Advance version. For whatever reason, they changed all of the palettes for the SNES ports. So Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 on Game Boy Advance has a different palette to them. And there's mods to fix that, and that's good. But I don't know, it just bothers me. I don't like the translation in some spots either. Final Fantasy 6 in particular, I just cannot stand the translation that's supposedly the more accurate translation, and I'm sure it is. I'm not gonna pretend it's not, but I don't care. I don't want the more accurate translation, I want the translation I like better. But, yeah. The PS1 versions are just lovely all around. It's a shame that Final Fantasy III never got its PS1 version, or rather, it didn't get its WonderSwan version, because that was the version that was actually planned. They were going to make a version of Final Fantasy III for the WonderSwan in the late 90s, early 2000s. There was even a website up for promoting it with screenshots and everything. Very low-res screenshots, so we don't actually have a perfect idea what it would look like. But like, it existed, it was there, and it was cancelled, mainly because they couldn't figure out a way to fit all of Final Fantasy III's world onto a WonderSwan cartridge. And that might sound ridiculous if you haven't played Final Fantasy III, but there are 3 world maps in that game. So it actually makes a bit of sense that it might not be enough. So they ended up scrapping that, and instead we didn't get a new Final Fantasy III release until the DS version, which was just a very, very different release overall. And it's a good release. I'm not gonna pretend Final Fantasy III's remake is not good. Shit. But it is unfortunate from a, like, you know, it's like a game historian perspective, I suppose. It would be really cool to have that enhanced 2D version of Final Fantasy III, especially since, like, it's my favorite Final Fantasy game. I sort of tied with this one, actually. But it's just never going to happen. But if that had happened, it no doubt would have been ported to PS1 alongside the other ones, and Game Boy Advance, etc, etc. But now that will never happen. All because they had too many world maps. So correct, we have to go over here first. That does kind of sum up like Final Fantasy III in a way, because it is a game that like was sort of made to almost brag about how much they could fit into the game. A bit like Dragon Quest VII, but not as extreme. Because like, you know, they made Final Fantasy 1, they made Final Fantasy 2, and now they like took all they learned from those two and just made like the biggest fucking like fleshed out Final Fantasy game they could out of that, to really like send off the Famicom. And well, it was good. It was great. Fantastic game. I'm a bit miffed that we still haven't gotten like a official English localization of the 2D version though. Because now it's been 15 years since the DS remake, so like surely it's been enough time to like put out an enhanced 2D version. I don't know. It's actually the 30th anniversary of the game this year. It came out in 1990. I'm actually quite amazed how adamant Square Enix have been about, or Squaresoft initially, have been about retranslating the original games, first 6. Considering they have still not made a retranslated version of Final Fantasy VII. The one with the worst translation. Like, Final Fantasy VII's translation is so wrong that they ended up like retconning certain some translation mistakes into kind of being canon, just so that the English version wouldn't be all wrong. Like, it's It's amazing, and it leaves out like some of the like main twists of the game. It's absurd. Like every so often you see someone talk about how the Final Fantasy VII story doesn't make any sense, but it's probably because they played the English version, you know, and didn't look up more details afterwards. Because the story itself is fine. It's just it's not told well in the English release. Surprisingly though, Final Fantasy VIII has a really good translation, and so does 9. But there are some stuff that gets left out of 8's translation. That's like, it's stuff that's understandable given just how tricky localization is, and also the constraints that you were under in the 90s when working on localizations. But yeah, localization is a strange thing. Oh shit, I lost that one. Is that everyone? One of the players wanted us to kill all the enemies, so I think that's everyone. Yeah, let's do this. A bit of a dynamic camera to it, so why not? This is also one of the few times a dungeon changes like time of day as you would play. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, the queer bubble. Gotta destroy the queer bubble. Or else we don't have a healer. There we go. Oh no, a big fucking dragon! I fucking love that. When Ayata just fucking drops down from the sky. It's such a good fuck you the first time it happens. And then she just flies off. Content having ruined our day. Just that concept of like, oh, another boss comes in and kills the boss you're fighting, mocks you for a bit, and then leaves. It's like, it's great. Wait, did I lose that comet chaser? What the fuck? There we go. Ouch, I'm dead. That's not good. Yeah, that's on me. I took on, I didn't get the rest! What the fuck? I saw the rest happen, but I didn't get it. Yeah, I shouldn't have pulled twice there. I thought we could handle it. We couldn't. It happens. That's the first wipe. That's the first wipe. Huh. Well, okay, not counting when we ran around Hawk Manor after killing stuff without any DPSs and died a bunch. I guess that was technically wiping. But, this was the first legit wipe. Ooh, nighttime. Oh, I should check the chat. Okay, Georgina took on the responsibility for us dying there. By the way, I love your pants, Georgina. It's a really good look. Oh, it's a Squall outfit that died. Ah, nice. I like it. There we go. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Fuck me. Nearly sneezed my headphones off. I really need to get a pair of headphones that don't make me sweat as much as these do. It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's head down here. Optional enemy. Yay! Should be the full map. Yeah, just the boss room left. Cool, cool, cool. Haha, we got Peloton and you didn't because you ran ahead. Peloton is a little movement speed buff that bards can throw out. Actually, I think any physical DPS can, because I can do this dancer as well. Oh, it's Ayatar! Dragon we fought earlier! Oh no! So she is a poison dragon. I forget what the actual, like, official technical term for a poison dragon is. I don't think it's poison dragon. It might be venom dragon. Ah, shit. So, because Aita is a poison dragon, it also restores HP with poison pulse. They have to lead her away from the poison pool. That's gonna be a good thumbnail. So the little like guideline text that pops up refers to Ayatar as it. But I seem to recall canonically Ayatar being a female dragon. Could be mixing her up with something else, I guess, but I'm pretty sure she is. I would say LB at will, but I'm pretty sure that we're gonna kill it before limit break happens. Kill her. Yay! It didn't really make sense how all the bosses just explode when they die, but you know. Video games. What's this? No thanks. Neato. Did I get a... Nope. How many combinations do I have, actually? 4. Wait, what? I'm here? No, did they change it? Have they changed it so you no longer spawn outside of instances if you do them the first time? Huh, well... Here if I was smart by not warping to Wineport before starting the stream, but I guess not. Oh, now it's raining. Yeah, anyway, it used to be that if you finished like a dungeon or a trial and it was the first time you did it, you would be warped outside of the instance, so you could like turn in quests and stuff like that, which often was nearby. But I guess they don't do that anymore? Just odd? Or maybe that's only if there's like a cutscene afterwards. That might be it, actually. So the one annoying thing now is that we are no longer over-leveled, which means we're probably gonna have to do side stuff. Which, you know, sucks, but fair enough.
Bushaka! Goodly Uplander, thanks for Gobbyflock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goody head for fight to think. Braveflock's happy gives taste the fresh goobly teeth, clever Uplander. Jesus, stinky sweet gooby treat, special make with secret gooby arts. No party complete without gooby gooda. Braveflock's everything.
Braveflock's all talks is such a good character. Oh, thank you. So she comes back later. I don't remember if she comes back in the main story or not, but she's part of some of the side stories. Her butt? Okay, that's a name. I gather you solved Braveflock's little problem. By the gods, that unholy stench! This is, definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How's it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Bravo, Cinder! Thanks to you, our guest shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Aye, your work is not yet finished. Before we can discuss Titan, you must first bring us a suitable wine. Speak with Durstweiss of Vijanda. He is overseeing preparations for the banquet and will tell you what you must do. And so we begin the wine quest line. Beg your pardon, madame, but I got my hands full with... Oh, you're the adventurer sent to pick up the wine. Thank the gods. With nothing on hand, I will meet must Gigru's approval. Hate to sort of slip, I run along to Wineport. One of our Waistcoat's friends from the old days, Shamani Lomani, is our supplier. Who'd have thought that a former mercenary has such refined taste, eh? Everyone here agrees that he's a natural vintner. If you're lucky, maybe he'll let you have a taste. And so we go to Wineport. It's not the only dungeon you do for Shees either. Sort of, because Braveflock's non-stop hard mode as well. Although at that point it's defending Shees from the Goblin Illuminati. I'm not making any of that up. Sweet grime and blood. Hey, Eureka blood. An adventure, unless I'm mistaken. That brings you to the Wineport. Oh, sweat, grime and blood, not sweet. An order. Let me guess, a request for the finest vintage I can muster. This paper smells of lone perfume. Costello Sol. There's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gigarujo would not settle for anything less than the best. Dirtwaist and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence the decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you're confused. The display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. You have no interest in my affairs. You only wish to discuss the wine, I suspect. Oh wow. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible enough for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and dearest waste must have its wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Berglind, who owns and operates the largest winery in Wilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must need to beg of his assistance. In we go. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion. I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte Winter bid you speak with me. Ha! Neither you nor your friend had the palate to appreciate what several qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you goober urine than sell you my worst vintage. Begone from my sight. Why did the battle theme start? I take it he said no. Really, in those words? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Limsalaminsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, I shall take an alternative approach. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland wines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vigneress of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing wine of never before seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This included the most aromatic, the most complex, and most flavorful of all wines. Hey, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I was privileged to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglund to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone with a bottle of Bacchus wine and offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vignerers attending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. And yes, I did accidentally pronounce vineyard as wineyard earlier. I apologize for that. That was uncultivated of me. Hey look, it's Technobug! Technobug was around when we played last yesterday. Well, do I have Bacchus wine? I wish! I never had a chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, you're a few years too late. God, the battle music just keeps starting. What are you doing, Georgina? I mean, you're fighting, obviously. Are you in a fate or something? Can't see you. Nope. Oh, you're doing the quests. That makes sense. Well, I'm assuming you're doing the quests. Durim Falurim. Fucking love Lala names. Bacchus wine? Don't remind me. I used to have a cellar filled with this stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Now I counted on a bloody primal showing up, blowing up my goddamn house. Yep. Didn't work. Let's go back to Shaman Nilamani. No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. No, I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history of beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a Winter. After Titan blinded me in a battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much more I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. Go. I must say, this tug back is finally rather nostalgic, indeed. There's much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I don't fear. I swear I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, but I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depth of my despair, I stumbled across Wilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one, not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me the first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me find my new calling. Though I'm still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I'm pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you could deliver it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes work at the rain-catching gully docks, so perhaps Ritzgild can tell you where to find him. So, I'm going to take off this shirt I'm wearing over my t-shirt because it's way too warm. Summer weather. So Final Fantasy really likes the idea of like adventurers having been like becoming blinded in some big way, and well, them being blind. Because I can name at least 3 characters that happens to in the Final Fantasy series, and there's probably more if I like stop to think about it further. Not sure why that's the like thing they feel like repeating. Oh, we can't go there. Yeah, there are 2 occasions of that in Final Fantasy XIV, and there's one in Final Fantasy XV as well. Trust? Oh, you mean the hermit? Ah, that doesn't should go when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you have a mind to find him, though, head southwest to the severed string. This way is actually faster now that I think about it. Oh, Goombu. Ugh, toads. Please don't see me. Okay, good. What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Ugh. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. Let me just the buzzing. It keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midgets go away. And so we have to slay some dung midgets. 'Cause of course. From what I remember, the wine part of the Company of Heroes quest has the most steps to it, and I think we're already on like the 7th quest in it, so yeah, that's probably true. I don't want to do that one because it has a Gubu attached. Probably easy to just do something over here. Actually, wait, no, I have it. So is this the only one? Huh, fair enough then. So you can see them on the map, but yeah. There we go. Need 4 more. Okay, there's 2 over here. Okay, there's actually a few more here where the quest marker isn't. Good job there, game. It's annoying because you can't see them on this map, only on the mini-map here. So, can actually make it needlessly confusing when it comes to finding these things. Good. There we go. I do like this house. It's very pretty, actually. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. Please, brothers, I beg you. I'm sorry. Leave me in peace. Yeah, this person isn't really that well off. Wait, 32, 32, 30, 33. That's specific warrior thing, so no, let's go with gold. Do you have any children? I have a son and daughter. They were so little when I left. They probably think I'm dead. I've been saving for years to buy passage back home somehow, but still not enough. Maybe you could bring me some jungle curl skins. I can sell them. I just want to go home. And so we have to go kill fucking jungle curls. Errands. Errands reborn. How the fuck did you fly? What the hell? Regina, I didn't know you could... You just came flying down. Well, can you climb that tree or something? Pretty sure you can't. OBS is still complaining, by the way, about coding. I don't know what to do because the only thing I can think that I could do to maybe make it work is to drop the frame rate down to 30. But I don't want to do that because, like, I don't know. I like the look of it being in 60, even if it's low resolution. I still like it being in 60. I don't feel like it should be a problem, like... It hasn't been a problem before. I don't know. Well, you were definitely flying on my screen, it would look ridiculous. So alongside the new update on the 11th, they're also that's also when they're extending the free trial, so that all free trials get access to Heavensward as well, so you can play up to level 60, which is amazing. It's, you know, it's 4 years of the game's content for free right there. I'm assuming anyone who has the only has the base game, REBORN, would also get Heavensward for free, because it seems really odd if only the free trials get it, but I'm assuming that they're just incorporating Heavensward into like the starter kit, if that makes sense. I think that's really cool though, because like the free trial was already pretty good, because like I believe it lets you play to like level 30, and that gets you like, that will give you like enough of a taste of the gameplay to figure out if you'll be able to like enjoy it. But now you'll be able to play through like 2 full campaigns of story and try out several jobs and everything, and see like the conclusion of story events before you decide if you want to keep playing, and like that's really generous. Like, I know that like World of Warcraft also has a pretty generous free trial, but one of the main differences between World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV is, you know, the whole story focus. Like, World of Warcraft does not have a very heavy focus on narrative. It has a story, of course, but that's not what they're selling you, you know? And as a result, when they end up like cutting a bunch of existing story plots and just sort of boosting you up to later content instead. But here they're like, I really like what they're doing here. Please, even a few skins would help. You helped me. You must drop my comrades and I did to your country. You were on reconnaissance mission with the Maelstrom, caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one survived. I didn't ask for this, David. Not even Garlean. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my land just to try to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Will you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Last night at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells time, it makes for a fine wine, see? It should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. I just realized that we really should have started on a server that was currently recommended, and we would have got an even bigger XP boost. It is! The story is really sad. I forget, do we ever find out like exactly which part of the Final Fantasy XIV world he was from? His name doesn't sound very Dolman. But I don't think the Garleans have been to the western part of the map that we can't see. It's been some time, Cinder. What news do you have addressed? Yes, I did recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method utilized the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. That's different, Trust and I. Two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. Word that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Hey, it's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Cinder. Yeah, I have better there already. And I have better there already, so yeah, let's go with that. By the God, Cinder, listen, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this whole wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual color. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of the Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Rain-Catcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. He must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. This is why I kept talking about the fucking wine quest. Like, if he got you wine flavored with the Bacchus fucking leaf, just give me that wine. And go ask him yourself. You said you were going to visit him anyway. Ah, fucking toads. Oh, hello again. What is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? Only shows because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found it in the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh goober tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing in the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some goobers are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. The music here is really nice. I say and mount a chocobo, getting rid of the music I was talking about. Oh hey, it's an Imperial thing. I never understood these airships. the Empire uses them, and like they're just these really tall pillars that fly, and I guess they have some weapons on them, but there's like no room for people to be in it, and like you literally have to stand on this thing. I don't think we can get up there so I can show you. Oh, come on. What do you mean target is not in line of sight? Okay, so I don't think we can get up high enough to actually get a proper good look at it, but essentially you stand. Oh, come on, camera, really? You stand. Okay, now for fuck's sake! There we go. Here, you stand here, you have to like crawl inside this tiny hole, and out of that tiny hole. And then there's not even like any bars to hold on to. Like, why? Why design something like this? It is the worst design. If you watch the original Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 intro cutscene, like the CGI opening cinematic thing, the player character, the boring Hure, actually stands on one of those for a while. He like gets teleported into like a vision. I guess it's supposed to be the Echo, maybe. But yeah, it looks ridiculous, and I think there the hole is even smaller. Like there's no way someone will be able to crawl into that or out of that. Okay, fuck it. I'm just going to fucking teleport there now. So tired of running back and forth. Well, he doesn't have a name. Well, okay. He sort of does, actually. That's a spoiler, but... he's too boring here. What did the rest have to say, Cinder? Tell me everything. Aha! I was right! This smell, this texture. I hold my hand up backwards grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I heard talk of your discovery and refused to believe a common adventurer and novice Winter could... 12 as my witness, it is Savaka's grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You offer this to me, but why? There is none better position to reconstruct Savaka's vineyards than you, Master Berglant. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across the Earth will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Well, sorry to say it, but a year will never pass, so several years? Definitely not. Sir, you need a... Wait, the shape of this bottle, the center of this label, this couldn't possibly be... A 1547 Bacchus? That's impossible! This vintage has not been since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say.
It is an offer we can't refuse. Master Gigeruyu will find no finer wine. You have forever changed wine pots, Cinder. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Westkite. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Wait, you're not invited to the banquet? But it's the banquet for the fucking Company of Heroes. You were in that. Wait, why won't you be at the banquet? Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what are the wine I asked you to bring? Is that 7 hells? A 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. Congratulations, Cinder. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast the cost that our soul has seen in years. Hey, we got a tiny goober out of it. I hate to impulse further after everything you've done, but would you mind helping Dirtswiz lay out the banquet? Our guest of honor is already here because of the soul, and so Master Gigeruju has demanded we finish preparations immediately. The guests? Oh, I'm told there is one beautiful Mikoto scholar. Personally, I'm more curious about her companion, some famous adventures and endless list of accomplishments. You can judge for yourself soon enough. Anyway, go lend Dirtswiz a hand. The poor man is liable to collapse from distress. Alright, where are the guests? Okay. I don't know, I was certain that it was like the Company of Heroes would be there. Fair enough. Perfect timing, Cinder. Take all of this and arrange it on the counter. No time to chat, I'll be here in a minute. We just handed over the food to the table and the wine to the table. We're not you could have had us use it on the table, but no, okay, now we're using it. We're using Exotic Feast on empty space. We had to hand over the stuff here apparently. Hiya, Stola. You're not a scholar. I mean, I guess you technically are. Greetings, Cinder. I thought it fitting that I seek you out and offer my gratitude for all that you've accomplished. Excellent timing, Cinder. Now that both guests are present, the feast can begin. Rather, you ask? Why don't you ask your associate? I'm sure she'll be happy to explain. You have the look of a woman who has been to the 7th hell and back. Now a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honor, and this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. I've been asked to endure such ignominy. I fear I would have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Ishtola! Lady Lesporine! 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madame. Had I known, I would have never permitted my man to subject to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think there was any running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Cinder has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her. Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer.
We five were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company here is disbanded, we swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps would be weighed and measured not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be god-slayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But she proved herself worthy. We swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has been full of brave souls eager to give their life for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not the one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the five of you deigned to test Cinder with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that must be certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite repeated warnings that it could cost her life. A skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Cinder, however, is kind and a generous soul. I'm certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who would gladly fight at her side. Bushka! Will the Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We five of the company heroes hereby judge you as a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Cinder Lesporine, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Cinder Lesporine, Titan Spain. Cinder Lesporine, Titan Spain. A little early to be celebrating that, considering, you know, haven't fought Titan yet. Speak with the bronze-skinned beauty, huh? Not sure we'll call that bronze-skinned. Fair enough. I like your haircut. Congratulations, sweetling! Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Partake in the feast. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord Crags, think not of Limsla Minsla, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Pushka! Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty rockman with cleverly fight to think. Gooeyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. That's a really good outfit actually, that her butt has. Ah, Cinder, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonal sends his regards. You are a veteran of countless battles, Cinder. This is but one more. Trust in your experience, and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude of rival Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You are kind to indulge them, Cinder. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny it to mean well, but now is scarcely time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan is yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Mount speed in Eastern Lenosha has increased! Yay! I see you must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to the Bronze Lake and up Lenosha. You will meet with Riol, another man who wants to serve with the company. To ensure that his knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me a map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. Read of this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it's more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. And I don't have that yet, do I? Because I haven't been there, yeah. Fastest way there would be Wineport, yeah. So we're about to face Titan. Titan has one particular attack that is infamous. Essentially, he's on this big pillar, and if he knocks you down, you fall into lava and die. And unlike later boss fights in the game, you don't respawn so that you can be raised by the healer. You're just out permanently until you either wipe or win the fight. Now these attacks, they are like properly telegraphed. They have, you know, the AoE markings and everything. But the game has latency issues, especially if you're playing on, you know, a server that's not nearby. So you have worse ping than others. And being European, playing on North American servers, yeah, it's not good. Which means that you could very well be outside of Titan's range on your monitor and feel like you've done everything as you were supposed to. You'll still be hit, you'll still get knocked off the pillar, and you die, and that's it. This is not necessarily like the worst thing ever if you're playing as a DPS. If you're playing as a healer or as a tank, on the other hand, well, there's obvious issues because you are needed for everyone else to survive. Electric Hobo. Huh. Again, good names. Okay, so let's do the whole whistling thing. We have a whistle animation. Can we also do this then? No, you can't do /whistle. Interesting. Why have a whistle animation and sound if you're not going to be able to use the emote? The emote. Not sure why I said emote as if like it's an electronic mote. That's a very different thing. I also forgot this is where you fight Titan, because when you fight Titan later on, when you fight Titan hard mode, it's from a different place. Like you're tuned to an aetherite in a different location. That's actually part of the main story now. It's the only hard mode fight part of the main story, I think. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I shouldn't have jumped down. If we need to level, we might try to run some side dungeons, because I think we have a few we can do now. We can do Halatali in Sanalan, and I believe Sunken Temple of Karn is also around these levels. I feel like there's another one. Amlapor Keep, maybe? I don't know. There's Riol. He also appears later on. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? Aye, thought so. Pay attention, I ain't explaining myself twice. Years ago, when we were weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman's aetheryte, see? Eh? What does it look for? Not familiar with them? He speaks of an unamplified aetheryte which has yet been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there's no fundamental differences between such aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Cinder. Which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Ah, well, if it ain't the Charlian, lass. Welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomora form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company here has managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know you get 100 tons of rocks on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have trouble finding their way around, and it was that I got thinking. I mean, Ogomora mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the ass if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were aetherite shards in the depths of Ogomora, you would have needed to attune yourself to them before you could identify their signatures within the light stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlian bloke help us see. Delivered us right to Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth a salt couldn't manage. Did he now, Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be... Ah, yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second pod will be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, and I cannot be certain till I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the aetherite? It ain't far, but there should be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Yeah, so here, here's the aetherite. Just a little bit away from here. But the hard mode aetherite is in an actual, like, kobold maze. I say maze, it's not that hard to navigate, but it's meant to be a kobold, like, tunnel system. I believe, like, story-wise, like, they have closed this one off or something because of us finding it. I don't remember. And that's where we need to find the other one. In fact, all the hard primals in REBORN have their own aetherites. Oh, fucking... We're going to get tossed out of the cutscene because we were hit... No, okay, we weren't. Cool. So this is the Aetherite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. It really isn't very well hidden. It is as Papa Limo speculated. In its present state, this Aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you have to proceed without me, Cinder. I must need remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not. I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetherite signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now, let's see if I am worth my salt. Ah shit, that would have been a good screenshot. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. The navel now accessible. Alright, we're about to fight Titan. Or Titus, if you ask. I don't even remember what it was called now. Totram or something like that. Tractum, right. Just think of tractor and I will remember it. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. I don't need to repair, right? No, I don't. Well, let me do a ready check first, so I don't have to wait for you to respond in the chat. Cool. Oh, I should have worn my Titan mask for this. Look, an Overdweller! Yes, an invade from above. She used her Aetherites against us. She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary, trespassed, violated, defiled! Overdwellers must leave, Overdwellers must fly! Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be the first to face judgment, then Limsa Mensa and her oath breakers, liars, betrayers, oath breakers. O great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. He has come! Lord of Crags, Titan has come!
Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Their vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdered my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Now death break every town. Godless Overdweller, the myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance.
Okay, I'm going to do something now. I'm going to increase the music. Because this music deserves increasing. Woo! Let's go! Because every time he jumps down like that, it takes off a bit of the edges of the arena, making it smaller. Whew. Okay, here we go. Well, that was kind of underwhelming. I thought it would last a little longer, but I forget how strong you are these days. If they made those fights not take as long. Lord Crag's great father Titan has fallen! Yeah, that's the first boss song with vocals, which has now become a staple of the series. The composer, Soken Masayoshi, is just... he loves doing these really anime-ass J-rock theme songs for all the primals these days, and it's great.
The crimes of the Woodwell should never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. It was your kin who broke the covenant. You have only acted in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breath, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy.
Now these are readings one would expect from an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure this is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Lithasin. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there's truth to the legends, it could be readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have little faith, my friend. I can't endorse this course of action. Fool. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. and naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Asians are nothing if not elusive. It's a little wonder they should cause advanced teleportation magics at will. That they would not, that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? Indeed. I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you have the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I can't say for how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow on. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run. We will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? I'm gonna lower the music again. So that boss fight normally takes quite a while. Well, rather, that boss fight used to take quite a while back in the day before you had just extremely overpowered stats, even when synced, as you do these days. Now, I was lucky. I was not hit with... Titan didn't aim at me a single time with the landslide. Which is the attack when he just pushes you off the edge. So I never had to actually dodge that, which is good because I cannot guarantee I can dodge that ever because of latency. So I'm glad that he didn't. How did you get here before me? You probably teleported to the Aetheryte. I'm relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. I was going to make a crude comment, but I got so confused that I wasn't able to pick the potions because it was like it was just like, it wasn't a choice, it was just you get both these things. So I completely just lost my focus and didn't say anything instead. You dodged it 3 times? Nice. God, I remember doing Titan the first time. This was back in 2013. And the latency was god-awful. Like, all AoEs were difficult to dodge for American players and near impossible for European players. And I'm not even talking about Titan here, I'm talking about just in general AoEs. And then you get to Titan. And I think it took us 4.5 hours to beat Titan. Just constantly requeuing. Me and a friend. It was me and my friend. What was his character name? So I don't want to use his real name publicly. I don't remember his character name, but it was a friend. And yeah, no wait, no, his character name was Ryan. So let's just call him Ryan. So yeah, me and Ryan were playing the game, and 4.5 fucking hours of only that fight. Because if you got hit, the fight was over. So finally, after 4.5 hours, and keep in mind, I was DPS then. So like, I wasn't even the one keeping the party alive. I think Ryan played... Ryan might have been the healer, actually. I think Ryan played White Mage. And yeah, after 4.5 hours, you finally beat it with pure luck. Pure luck! Like, just so happened that the healer in the tank was not the ones was not aimed at, essentially. I was dead in the lava when we beat it. That still happens now and then on the extreme fight, but yeah, goddamn Titan. Now the latency is much better, and now there's European servers if you want to play on those. Although those took a long time. Those took a long time. It was after Heavensward, I think. Like, they made European servers, but they were stationed, like, in Canada. And then, like, finally they moved those to actual Europe, I think Germany, in, like, 2015 at some point. But I think they opened European servers in 2014. And just called them European servers, but, like, you know, they were going to move them later. Because that's how you do things, apparently. I am kind of curious what my latency would be like if I played on Japanese servers. I've been considering like starting a character on Japanese servers, partially to try and practice my Japanese more, because I'm terrible at reading Japanese. I'm okay with understanding Japanese when I hear it spoken, but reading it I'm bad at. I'm really bad at it. Because I have terrible memory when it comes to symbols. Like my visual memory is fucked. My audio memory is good. So like I can remember things I hear really well. I can't remember things I read or see well at all. But I don't know. But yeah, Titan. I'm glad it only took us one go. That's nice. That's nice. I love the song. The song is called Under the Weight. Yeah, it is. It's called Under the Weight. And it was it's the first song by The Primals as Soken's band. That's Soken's band. Far from one of the best songs in the 14 series at this point, but it was really refreshing that first time, because in REBORN, it's the only boss fight music with lyrics. Actually, maybe there might be one dungeon boss that has it actually, but it was just like, it was the first track that didn't try to emulate like Uematsu style music, and it was really nice. I like that. Okay, we're going to continue this. I'm going to just quickly rush to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a sec.